You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah.
That means the now widely discussed claim by Blessing CEO of a state-4 breast cancer diagnosis. That conversation, alongside a medical expert, raised serious questions about the credibility and medical consistency of her claim. I called on Blessing CEO to come forward last week to clarify, to respond, and to address the concerns directly. Since then, the situation has taken on even greater weight. Donations have been made in response to a claim, intensifying the call for clarity and truth. Today, thankfully, Blessing has accepted that invitation and is joining us live to defend her claim, her words, her experience, and her truth. Also returning is the same doctor who will once again provide medical insight alongside a lawyer to unpack any legal implications where or if necessary. Today's discussion is not about taking sides, but about understanding the full spectrum of impact, the physical, emotional, and even spiritual weight a claim of this magnitude carries, not just for the individual, but for families and the wider public. And this morning we seek to navigate it all with care, clarity, and compassion. We're heading for a short break, but stay with us because in a brief moment we shall get to meet my guest on the show today, Dr. Adefunke Arolowo, Blessing Okoro, Inkiruka, and Enibe Effiong. Perspectives will return in just a moment. It's time to get my esteemed guests on board, starting in no particular order. Dr. Adefunke Arolowo, a medical doctor, health educator, and content creator who simplifies complex medical information using media to improve health literacy, combat misinformation, and empower better health decisions. Also joining us is the woman of the moment herself, Okoro Blessing Inkiruka, popularly known as Blessing CEO, who is one of Nigeria's most polarizing digital voices. She's currently under intense scrutiny over claims of having cancer, with critics poking holes in the inconsistencies of her posts. As questions grow, Blessing remains defiant, and today she's here to defend her claims. And last but certainly not the least is Enibe Effiong, a human rights lawyer, activist, social commentator, and litigation lawyer. Good morning to you all and welcome to Perspectives this morning.
All right. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Happy Easter. I'm still expecting my Easter chicken, even though I've been saying we should be looking for Easter egg. I don't know where to find egg. I need the chicken. Please, chicken. Welcome everybody. I see you, my lovely sister Misty, my own Sue of the Most High, beautiful sister Sue. What's up, mommy? And I see you. Is that Fauci or First? You're welcome. With time, I will know how to pronounce your name. I see Sister Yeku's Pepe in the building. Sister Yeka, how far now? How you doing, man? My own Bilber. You're welcome, Bilber K. And of course, we have Joan in the building. Welcome, everybody. So, I don't want to waste your time, but let's do the needful real quick. Help me to hit the like. I see we have just 3 likes. You know how we do over here at the Rook. I don't want to be cutting the clip or disturbing your flow because I really want everybody to listen to this conversation. This is a different conversation. And I'm so happy that this is why we love Arise News. You know, you can't do bullshit at Arise News. This is not that the freeze platform. Blessing CEO got her butt roasted, like roasted. And I don't know that doctor who was on the panel, but that doctor, man, oh, I need to give that doctor 2 bottles of Dom Pedro. And I love the guy who brought the legal perspective. These people really, they don't bullshit with Blessing at all. They put Blessing in her place. If you have seen the interview, you know that yes, this is what we're talking about. Blessing effed up and to continue to effed up. But I want you to enjoy it. I'm not going to break any of the transmission, but do me a favor, hit the like. Let's get the like to at least 20 as fast as we can, please, okay? Let's get it to 20. I see 6 likes, and we have like 25 people watching. Me as a big fighter, I won't put my pants to make I come comment section on the fight. But this is better me now. Now say they don't remove our monetization. You know they get to get down. Now what make me broke? YouTube don't go use because of my business channel. They don't take that one for hold our own channel for here. So, but if they pepper you, if you know like, I go come there and fight you, you know. No, we don't bet money go. Waiting we bet for here now, sir, I don't just know. All I know is just like, okay, 30 likes. Thank you, everybody. All right, in the meantime, I'm going to make some announcements, but I really want you to enjoy this video first and foremost. Since we have already lost our monetization, and I will explain at the end of the day, it is not the fault of real farmers. This particular channel has nothing to do with what happened. The other channel, American Reality, has nothing to do with it. It was my business channel. My business channel, 365 Media, was the one that got the use content violation, and I didn't check the email for 14 days until I passed my boundary, okay? So it's not refund fault, it's nobody's fault, it's just my own, can I say, oversight. I did not really check, all right? So that was my fault, all right? Okay, let me allow you to enjoy this video.
Well, I think it's only for us to meet us to initiate this conversation by watching the following clip, which summarizes an interplay of events that ultimately led to our August guest accepting our invitation. Let's take a look and we'll be right back.
I'm making this video majorly because of my fans. You know, people that loves the Mario brand, people who don't want me before, and because of waiting I don't see for internet, where Blessing CEO drop saying that she don't know, maybe she dropped that update, or she don't know where I foresee the update from, you know, insinuating that she didn't send me anything. So making it look like waiting I post, that's something just from my head. Now, there are some things out of pity, out of sympathy where I get, why I decide I'm not going to say or post about Blessing CEO, but now I think I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it and throw you under the bus fully right now, and also wash my hand off your case, and at the same time I will sympathize with you from afar if need be. So first time Blessing CEO posted this video where she talked about herself, waiting she talked that time at stage 4. She don't talk whether she get cancer or not. I came out and made a video. I said I reached out to Blessing CEO, and the end of that video, in fact the highlight of the video be say, if anybody feel reach out to her, like you are very close to Blessing CEO, go. And she now posted another video, now dropped her account number. She dropped her account number. When she said me thank you after I saw the video, she won't drop her account number. I can't go message her the following day. When she dropped her account number, I can't say, Blessing, if you have a doctor's report, share it. We can raise funds. Like if you get doctor's report, Blessing, share this doctor's report. We can raise funds. Nothing is too small. I can't say unless you have that part sorted out. Or even if you know say you have the part sorted out, then if not, we can try. She can't tell me say it's confidential. That's a doctor's report. Say it's confidential. Now this is where she can't say cover my name, hospital, and location. I can't tell her say I will, but I will leave your name so they know it's true. She can't say okay, send your WhatsApp number. I can't send her my WhatsApp number. She don't come message me. She can't post the account number again. I can't message her. I say Blessing. I say hi Blessing. Hope you are keeping well.
There's not been a strong tide against believing you. People tend to disbelieve. And I want to ask you, just to say one more time to the world, What was your process like? Tell us from when you discovered the lump, how the lump was discovered, what the doctor did to enable you know that it was now cancer.
Okay, thank you very much. The lump was discovered July last year. And people who are close to me, my inner circles, I think I spoke about it to them. So they asked me to do what is called a biopsy. So the biopsy takes about 2 to 3 weeks to come out.
Can you tell us the physical action that was taken to do this biopsy? What did they do to you?
I think there's a needle that is inserted to bring out, I don't know, maybe substance. You know,
so where was the needle inserted?
Right close
on
to
your
nipple.
On your right breast?
No, my left.
Or your left breast,
yes,
okay.
On the nipple. So they brought out, I think, I don't know if it's substance they took for biopsy, maybe from the lump, I don't know. The medical, you know. So they took it for biopsy. When the biopsy came out, it was not cancerous. As of July last year. So I think the biggest mistake I made, I told the doctor that I wasn't ready for the surgery, like to take out the lump. Can I, you know, go about my normal life? Then when I'm ready, he said, okay, fine, so long as it's not cancerous. Then as of January ending, I went back to the doctor and told him, okay, I was ready. He said, we have to now do a biopsy again because the one we did was over barely 9 to 10 months. It was when we did the biopsy, January ending, that was when they found out that it was cancerous.
How did they find out? What did they do? They did another biopsy?
They did another biopsy, yes.
Okay, before we go any further, I want to play the video of the brother of the sister who apparently had the original report, and also the video where it was shown that you sent the report to the guy that was talking earlier on.
My first cousin, who is a lawyer in Abuja, that she doesn't even have cancer. This is how she makes her money. That this is how she makes her money. But we will not depend on those things, because if we don't cry out to the world that this is happening, it will be us tomorrow. And we will be an accomplice, because it's my sister's medical report we are talking about here. So she called in that fateful day and told the lady, oh, I have a lump in my breast. I have this lump in my breast. My doctor said it's cancer. But the lady said, what are you talking about? She said it's on stage 4 already. And the lady said, you can't just say that. You need to go and take the lump out, send it for biopsy, then they will decide if it's cancerous or not. You can't just say, do you know what stage 4 is? Stage 4.
So I'm making this video majorly because of my fans. You know, people that love the Mario brand, people who don't want.
So let me first ask you, the guy in question, did you actually consult his sister and ask for her report?
Absolutely not.
Allegations true or false?
Definitely not.
So do you know him personally?
No, I've never met him before. I just see him on social media, just like the way we're seeing him.
Yeah, but he's apparently the report that, okay, did you send the report to the other guy, the guy that posted that video where he decided to post a report for you?
Which guy? The Mario guy?
Yes.
He actually sent me a DM.
So they know it's true. She can't say, okay, send your WhatsApp number. I can't send her my WhatsApp number. She don't come message me. She can't post the account number again. I can't message her, I say, Blessing. I say, hi, Blessing. Hope you are keeping well. Have you gotten...
Thank you to VDM for sending me money. Thank you to VDM said he sent me money. I don't know, but he said send. Thank you so much to VDM. Who again sent me money? Somebody said VDM. Come, oh, Blessing, see you is alive. Come and collect your money. If VDM want to collect his money, then he say na installments now. He go where make I say. Oh my God. One of the ways to know if you are loved is when you have problem. I say even my enemies give me money. My enemies wanted me not to die. They gave me money. That is love. If you want to test if people love you, have problem. You know if you are loved when you have issues. Strangers, my enemies gave me money, and you are here crying. Love you guys. It's blessing see you. It's blessing see you. My haters want to see me walking stick. They want to see me on top of a wheelchair. Story for the gods.
Now, Blessing, first and foremost, I will talk about that, but I want to talk about the video of where there was actually a screenshot of the report that you sent to the other guy. So where did that screenshot come from? If you claim that you didn't give it to him or you don't know where you got it from?
I have not published any report on my page yet.
No, but it was a screenshot from you. Your name showed that it came from you. It was a conversation that both of you were having. Okay. And the screenshot shows where you deleted your post, but he responded to the post you deleted, which showed the report.
I would have loved to see it.
I would have loved to see it. I don't know why they're not bringing it on. But with that evidence on ground, how do you now say that you don't know him or you don't know how he got hold of the report? Because it was a screenshot of his conversation with you.
I haven't even posted the report. All my documents, I brought it physically to the show.
So where did he get that report from then?
I need to see the report before I can...
Now, what people really want to know is that this your last video, you were actually almost gloating or laughing at people who have dispelled or don't believe in your analysis. And up to now, you have not really given us enough report in depth to really prove that you do have this cancer. So for those who dispel your or who disbelieve your claim, what do you have to say?
It is not in my position to convince anybody about my health issues. I have all the necessary, documents here, their hospitals, but I don't think it is wise for me to publish my report on social media. People can personally scrutinize, people that are reputable, people that want to check their hospitals, to do their necessary investigation. I don't think cancer is something anybody wants to lie about.
Yeah, but if you say that people don't have a right to your privacy or to your report, I think they are very entitled to, because they are donating to a cause. They must know that this cause does exist.
Yes, like from the initial stage, I cried out on social media, not because I wanted money. I was genuinely concerned and worried.
But you also said it was stage 4.
Yeah, when that was what I was told.
Who were you told that?
That was what I was told in my report.
Told you.
Yes, so that was why when I said stage 4, you could see
How did you know that it was stage 4? How did your doctor know that it was stage 4?
It's from the report. When they do the biopsy. I don't know. I'm not a medical...
Okay, let me ask a doctor in the house, which is why I brought her in. Okay. So from what Blessing is saying, she discovered when the first time she went to the doctor, as she said, it was a lump and they told her it was non-cancerous, right?
Yes.
She goes back there 6, 7, 8 months later. Yeah. And that's how she discovered that it was cancer stage 4. So for you, as a doctor, what are the procedures what would you like to ask her concerning how she got from that level to the stage 4 level?
First of all, I'm very interested to know what type of doctor you saw, because there's a lot of disparity that I don't expect in medical personnel.
Okay, what are disparities?
So first of all, when a patient comes to me and complains of a lump, I will not do a biopsy first. I will first do an imaging. So I'll tell you to either do an ultrasound scan if you're less than 40, you're 35, 40. Then if you're above 40, you can do a mammogram before we get to the biopsy. And if you then do a biopsy, depending on what we're suspecting based on your history, you either do a fine needle aspiration cytology or a core biopsy, right? And after that, even if, because what you're describing kind of sort of sounds like you did a fine needle aspiration cytology, right? Even at that, no doctor on the surface of this earth that is qualified would allow a patient to move around with a lump in their breast for 6 months, because you don't know. Even if you do a fine needle aspiration cytology, they can be false negative. There's a very high chance of it being false negative. So you can never tell unless you remove the lump and you do a proper biopsy of the lump.
So what are the inconsistencies in her story?
So I find it very interesting that so I'm interested to know the type of doctor you saw. What type of doctor?
I think it's an oncologist.
Okay, so now, fantastic. So I work in a teaching hospital. We don't send patients to an oncologist unless you have a core biopsy result.
Well, she hadn't had
because usually you start with a general surgeon. General surgeon will establish the fact that it is cancerous, and oncologist is not the first person. Based on the fact that you even said the person said it is not cancerous, no doctor will send you. That's why I'm interested to know the doctor. No doctor will send you to an oncologist with a malignant result?
Like I said, you go into the hospital. I noticed a lump on my boobs.
Was it Lagos or Enugu? Because I
It was
know
in Enugu.
Okay.
So I went into the hospital, complained.
Was it a teaching hospital?
No, it wasn't a teaching hospital. It was a private hospital.
Okay, and it has an oncologist. That private hospital has an oncologist.
Let me explain.
Okay.
So walking into the hospital, you go to a normal doctor. I don't even know what they're called, but you went to a doctor, he examined, he found the lumps.
Okay.
That was when he said, let's do a biopsy. I don't know what a biopsy is.
Without an imaging.
No.
That's very strange.
No imaging because
Is that possible?
It's not possible. It's not possible. Because biopsy is very invasive. Nobody will grab your breast and just do a biopsy without an imaging.
There was no imaging.
Was it the left breast or the right breast?
The left breast.
Okay.
Okay. So they didn't do an imaging. They just said go for a biopsy. It was when I went for the biopsy. It took about by
was
then.
Was it painful?
What was the biopsy process like?
Yes. What was the process like?
Explain it to us.
I think they put in. I think they gave me a little. I don't know if it's anesthesia to like numb the pain a little bit. Then an incision close to the nipple.
And what came out?
That's not the procedure. We don't do an incision.
I don't know what, but something went into my.
Okay, so
my results are
here. Are you saying that's false? It's not possible to.
No, yeah, it's not. It's not sounding like a fine needle. It's not sounding like a core biopsy. It's not sounding like a fine needle. We use a needle. It's a needle.
This one is like how do I put it? I will call it a machine. I don't know the right terms.
Oh, listen, you're
you people are
things
using.
Up. We don't use machine for biopsy as well.
That's
an invasive procedure. We use a needle.
Something went into my boobs. They brought out some. I think they said
what part of your boobs was it?
Exactly. What type of your
boobs?
The lump was found under my boobs. It moves sometimes. Sometimes it looks as if it beeps. So I think around that place. I think they said they bring out. I don't know if there's particle of the lumps or thereabout. That's what they say. Yeah, they took for the biopsy.
I'm not. A machine.
Sorry, is that
maybe a pin?
No, it's
medically feasible.
No, it's a long needle.
Maybe that's what
has a trigger.
Okay,
it's like a mini gun.
What's the size of the needle they used for you? If you're going to estimate it,
how do I?
Was it like 2 inches long, 1 inch long? How was the needle?
I was lying down, so not like you're seeing exactly what is happening. And I'm not in the medical term, so I don't want to say the things.
I'm sorry to say this, right?
Go ahead.
I saw that you studied economics, right? Okay, fantastic. Interesting enough, I dropped econs for further maths because economics was very, very detailed and very, very. So as someone that studied econs, I would expect you that if you have a life-threatening diagnosis, you should know it in and out because when I see patients with chronic medical conditions, they know their condition in and out. Like sometimes they even know new researches that I have not even heard of because they are trying to survive. I find it very strange that you are mixing radiologists, oncologists. I feel like it's something you should know.
No, it's not something I should know because cancer is not something I am aware about. I've said it over and over
again. No, but you've been
given
this. It's been 2 weeks since you came out to talk about this, and you mentioned stage 4. That was the first video I ever saw from you.
Yes, that was
stage 4. How did they come about that stage 4?
I'm not supposed to know. So maybe at this point
we are going to
be. That's what I'm trying to say. At this point, we're going to be asking the medical doctor. So when this whole shenanigans came out on social media, everybody just said, let's get a second and a third option.
Okay, so let me say something. Exactly, how did you know it was stage 4? Because he seems quite confident with that stage 4.
Because that was what I was told. I'm not a medical doctor.
How is it possible to say you have stage 4?
Was it was that same Enugu doctor?
Yes.
Is it in your report?
Exactly.
You need to show the doctor.
I will share.
Yes, I'm interested to
I would share.
So this is your stage 4 report. Is it the doctor that told you that it was stage 4?
Yes, the doctor.
By the time you went there the second time?
Yes.
So just based on seeing you was when he calculated that it was stage 4?
I do not know them. I don't want to say.
What do you understand? Because if someone tells me something, right, I would go and read up on it. Right? So what did you understand by stage 4? Because I'm assuming that you don't want to die, right? So if someone tells you stage 4, it sounds advanced, right? Or you don't know that.
Yeah, that's the reason why I broke out on social media.
Social media to answer the question for you. What was social media? What was your goal on social media?
Now, as a medical practitioner, when they tell you have cancer, it's already traumatic alone.
Abby, this blessing is annoying. I'm sorry, everybody watching. This blessing is annoying. Did Blessing realize that she's talking to a medical doctor?
I don't know what was going on. I'm so scared. I had to pinch myself, asking myself if I was dreaming. I can't believe the dramatics.
Did Blessing think that this doctor right here is one of our stupid social media people when they're doing together?
It's the
My
fact that
God.
it gets, Uncle Ben, it's the fact that this thing gets worse. Let's keep watching.
Oh, this
Gets
guy is
worse.
annoying. All right. Please, quick announcement, ladies and gentlemen, because I see my soul of the Most High is already asking me, what is this gift and donation for? Well, please, the gift and donation is because right now, YouTube have taken away the monetization of this channel. And like I was explaining, I didn't know that my music was so loud earlier.
Oh no.
The error is not from the channel itself. It's not from UB. It's not from my other channel. The error was coming from my business YouTube channel. So I did not know that YouTube have sent me a message, and before I get to see it was already over for me to appeal. So for the next 3 months, we may not be getting a dime from this channel, but in the good spirit of how we are a family here, if you just want to support us, just send whatever you can donate through Cash App, Zelle, and of course, PayPal for those in the UK. So whatever, not be by force. So if God no lead you to donate, don't stress yourself. It's just because this channel has a minimum running cost of about, I think, $430 every month. That's what I use in running the channel. And there are some people also who benefit from the channel, we just help them here and there. So please, if God put it in your heart to help right now, you can just Cash App or Zelle or use PayPal. But if you don't have it, don't worry, okay? Thank you, ladies and
Uncle Ben,
gentlemen.
how
Let's
about the
continue to hear
members?
this.
How about the members?
What?
You did not add the part about the membership and pause membership.
Yeah. The member, once they remove monetization, the membership will be paused. So everybody, if you are our paid members who are supporting us, they are not going to take any money from you. It's already paused, okay?
And
I think we have
your
like,
badge as well.
yeah, we have about 50-something plus members. So we have lost everything. So anybody want to support, if God just say me you support, just support. If you don't have it, don't worry. We are still catching cruise. We are still having fun as usual, okay? Thank you very much. Let's continue to listen to Blessing Bass Bros.
Okay. I didn't even have the guts to go and start reading. In fact, the major reason I came on social media was I wanted to see people who have experienced the same thing.
Yeah, but Mike, the big question is how did you conclude that it was stage 4?
Exactly.
Did the doctor just look at you and say, "Oh, this is stage 4"?
She's willing to share the report.
That is what I
Why
was
not allow
told.
the doctor to look at it?
That was
Okay,
what
the
I
doctor
was
can
told.
look at
Yes,
it.
I'm very interested.
Can she look at it?
That's what I was
And
told.
let me ask you, as a lawyer, if someone publicly claims,
it's interesting that you're bringing the same results to me because Dr. Odigwe, the pathologist that signed this report, because of course we have a...
Is this the same report as the one that was...
Yes, the pathologist that signed this result lives in Asaba. And I'm a doctor, of course. I can trace any doctor in Nigeria. And I called him on Tuesday.
Sorry,
and he knows nothing
is that
about
the same report?
Yes, it's the same result. It's the same result that is going around social media. And this particular pathologist said he knows nothing about this. And he is based in Asaba, not
the
Enugu.
pathologist of the report.
Yes, of this report is based in Asaba. I know that for an absolute fact.
So he told you
that's
after?
the first one?
Yes, because, yes.
He told you that he has nothing to do with
Yes, and he stays in Asaba. The address here is Enugu. He hasn't been to Enugu in recent times. He lives in Asaba.
So
Delta
how do you
State.
respond to that?
This pathologist stays in
You're saying that
Asaba.
the pathologist that you put in that report, which you claim
That
is your
signed
real
this report stays in Asaba. That I know for an absolute fact.
Please, I want to ask
Tuesday.
again. Is this report the same report that we saw last week?
Yes, it is. It's
so
the same
this
one.
report that we saw last week, that Blessing you claim you didn't post on your Instagram page and on your social media page, is the same report that guy,
yes,
the guy
exactly.
that we saw on the video, which unfortunately they have not been able to show us, is the same report he printed. So this is your real report.
So that's the first
What
one.
happened to the brother of the girl who claims that this report was forged.
I don't know who the person is.
So it's not a fake report.
No, it's not a fake
But the
report.
brother of the girl that you just saw just now says this report is his sister's report.
It's not.
And this doctor stays in
So are you
Asaba.
saying, and number one, they're saying it's you don't know that man. Number two, you're also saying you didn't post this report
I didn't.
to the guy who just spoke on social media.
Absolutely.
But for some coincidence or some funny reason, the reports tally. The report the guy posted and the report here, they are totally the same. Word for word.
Even this doesn't tell us that it's stage 4.
But you are not even saying the oncologist whose name is there.
No, the pathologist.
The pathologist whose name is there said he doesn't
lives in
know
Asaba
her.
and he doesn't know anything about this.
So, Blessing, what do you want to say about that?
No, so the way it works is that, in medicine there are different fields, right? So the process for a person that comes with a breast lump, you don't know what it is. So the first stage is to go for imaging. You come back from imaging. Right now, the modality is to do a biopsy, fine needle aspiration biopsy. Even if it comes out benign, you have to take out the lump. You cannot go because you cannot be very sure.
From the
yes, because
that is whether she wanted it or not.
That is not your choice, unless you discharge yourself against or you do it against medical advice. It's not likely. You cannot come to me and you said you're not ready unless you're not medically fit. Maybe you're very sick, you're pregnant, you're not medically fit. But it's a if they're thinking it's benign, it's a simple surgery. It's not invasive.
Okay.
It's a day surgery. Some people go home that same day. They do go home that same day.
No, but you see, right now it is they are conflicting. There's already inconsistency. Because on one hand, you are showing her the same report that was displayed last week. Blessing, I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
You are showing her the same report that was displayed last week. Meanwhile, you're saying you're not the one that sent it to that guy.
I have not seen the result that you displayed there.
But
So-
there was a screenshot.
Yes, so like I
So
said,
you have another report to show
everybody
us.
says, okay, go for an open auction. So I went to Luke's cancer center, to do the same stuff. So they gave me a couple of.
What did they give you?
I did my whole stuff, so they asked me to
What
do
are the
What are the stuff? Because you need to be more.
You have to be very, very specific now, please.
I'm not a medical doctor.
You can't say that. You
You
can't.
have an ailment that is
Yeah, exactly. It's life threatening. You can't say that.
So
Yes.
so these are the tests I'm running. So maybe when the
Running,
test,
not that you have run.
no, they just asked me to. So
So
I
by
think they-
stage 4,
they
shouldn't
will
you have
come out.
already run those tests?
They didn't ask me to run this, so it is not my fault.
I know, but I'm curious as to how you came to the stage 4 conclusion
That was what I was told.
without any tests being done.
I mean, this doesn't prove anything, unfortunately, because
What's that report that you
it
have
just says it states a series of tests that she should carry out.
there? If what?
It's just a series of tests, chest X-ray, that we do to confirm metastasis, right? But this is not solid enough because I can enter LASUF right now and write anybody's name and write this series of tests, right?
The result is not out.
This is not a result, exactly. So results will be more, exactly.
So let the result come out. I can now come back and show it to you people.
Okay, first and
So
foremost,
as
I
a
want to
second
ask,
option.
because right now, the area is still very grey, and I really think that we need to dig deeper. Because cancer is not a joke by
It's
any
not,
standard. So I want to
actually.
ask you, Inbe, if someone publicly claims a serious illness and is later proven false, especially after receiving sympathy or financial support, what legal consequences arise? And does the law distinguish between deliberate deception and misinformation where money is involved?
Thank you. I think the first point I want to make is that as human beings, it is only natural to be empathetic. If somebody comes on record and say, I have been diagnosed with cancer, the person goes further to even say stage 4 cancer. I'm not a doctor. I'm happy we have one here who is very brilliant and knows her stuff. But for me as the lawyer, if I hear stage 4 cancer, that sounds life-threatening to me. So the first issue that aroused my curiosity is that the victim, in quote, or the two, Blessing, who is here, I had to review some of the videos she has put out. And I did not see somebody who is sober, so somebody who has been diagnosed with cancer. Cancer victims that I know, I know she's a very outspoken person. I give that to her. She's very vociferous about her views. But if you are diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, There should be that immediate, instantaneous
Curiosity.
sobriety, calmness, reflection. But when you are diagnosed with stage 4 cancer and you are still on social media antagonizing people, it is expected that people will want to know, is this really a cancer patient? Cancer is not a joke. Secondly, I listened to the defense she has put forward. I'm actually again quite amazed that she has come on a rise to defend herself. And I just hope that what she has said is true, because if you are coming on national television to reassert what you have said on social media, if subsequently it is found that what you said was not true legally, that can be very perilous, because you are basically telling Nigerians that, look, I am willing to go to any lengths to defend myself. Now, what could be the implication, assuming that our claim is shown later not to be correct? Don't forget, she has just presented a medical report to us. She has obliged us, and you notice I was very interested in having the doctor look at it. The doctor has confirmed that, to the best of our knowledge, substantial facts in that document is not correct. The most relevant being the name of the doctor. A medical report is only a report if it is authenticated by a doctor.
Which the doctor has denied.
Yes, the moment it is like the judgment of a court. If I come before you now and say I got a judgment from a court, the most important element of that document that will show that this is a judgment of a court is to look at the name of the judge who signed or wrote or read the judgment, who delivered the judgment. So where she says she has spoken to the doctor whose name is on the report, the doctor has disclaimed the document, the doctor and the location of the doctor is also being contested. That worries me. Okay. So Blessing will have to offer explanation on the origin of that document. Now, under the law, if a person is found to have obtained money under false pretenses, that itself is a serious matter. It is a crime that can be prosecuted. Those who have made donations, I am not making conclusion here. I'm just giving broad, generic commentaries. Those who have made donations for Blessing on account of a public assertion, on account of a representation in the public that she has been found to have stage 4 cancer, if it is later confirmed that this is not true, they can sue her for deceit, which is a tort. They can sue to recover the money. So I hope that Blessing has spoken to a lawyer to advise her on the gravity of what is at stake. This is not just a matter for social media debates. This is not just a matter for bloggers to train with. This is not just a matter that is trivial. This is a matter that has serious implications. This is a matter that even the medical doctor whose name has been associated may file an action for defamation.
And also the woman who claims that she's the original.
There are series of implications which I have highlighted. The doctor whose name is associated may have a cause of action, and I am hoping the doctor will actually come forward and begin to address the issue. Okay. The Medical and Dental Council should be interested in knowing how a doctor's name appeared on a document where somebody says I have stage 4 cancer, and that document is now being disputed, so that if she was misled, if somebody gave her that document and say, oh, on the basis of this document, you can establish this claim, that person should also come forward to explain how he or she came about. If the doctor truly did not issue that document, Blessing has to explain who gave it to her, where the person got it from. So, are we looking at potential forgery here? Are we looking at altering documents, which is a crime? Are we looking at obtaining money by false pretenses? Are we looking at the thought of deceit? These are the legal issues. So, I hope and I pray that Blessing has truly appreciated that this is a serious matter. Okay. And I want to say again for the record that as human beings, it is expected we are empathetic. I'm not here, and Blessing, you are not on trial. We are not persecuting you here. We are just seeking clarity because you have gone on public to seek funds. Ruth, I have raised money for Nigerians. If you follow me on social media, I have raised millions and millions and millions of naira for many Nigerians in the last few years. There is no single instance. In fact, I've raised money for people that have medical issues. There is no instance where I have gone on social media to use my platforms to help people in need raise money without being specific on what the money is required for, without substantiating the purpose for which that money is raised. So you owe the public an explanation. It is not enough to say, I cannot put out my reports, right? People have donated money. I don't know how much it is, but people have donated money. They deserve some accountability. They deserve a cogent response. And for me, at this moment, I am not satisfied. She said she has gone to Lute. At this time, Lute has recommended tests. Lute has not made a diagnosis. No. The evidence she has shown to prove the diagnosis has been discredited. So my conclusion as the lawyer at this material time is that the claim of a cancer diagnosis has not been established.
Okay. We're going on a break. So let's leave this on the high note first. We're going on the break. We'll see you right back. Grab your cup of tea. Don't go anywhere. See you right back on Perspectives.
As we have gone on a break there, can we just get very brief, just to, break things up a little bit? Can we just get very brief comments from Missy and Uncle Kidola, like 2 minutes, so we can go back to the video. It's almost done anyway. Misty, are you there?
Yeah,
Especially
I'm here.
At Esquire Pro Max. Can we have
it is such a shame that Blessings is actually still being very portraying negligence in claiming that she has stage 4 cancer. I'm so glad that the professionals have spoken, the medical professional and the lawyer. So now she knows the legal consequences of what will befall her if she's to insist on going by this narrative when it hasn't been established that she has cancer. At this point in time, she has said so much to claim that she has stage 4 cancer, and she still insists she has it, that legal actions can be brought against her. Which means there's definitely a cause of action that can be brought before court. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Misty. Onkidola, welcome, sir. Please, very brief statement before we continue the video. Onkidola, are you there, sir? We can't hear you, but I can see that you're muted. Hello? Okay. Onkidola is not here. Let me continue. I actually don't have anything to say. I'm tired. I can't even lie to you.
Yeah, Blessings entirely.
Welcome back to Perspectives here on Arise News. We were talking about showing the screenshots of where Blessing showed the video.
I saw it.
You saw the screenshots?
I have it in the phone.
Okay, do you have it on your phone?
My battery has gone.
Okay, so you saw it and you saw it as well. So it's not like we're lying.
No, maybe I'll search for it. There are too many things on.
Yeah, but there was a screenshot of this video, of this picture.
Okay.
In response to this image you sent to him, where he said, "Wow." I know you two of you saw it.
It's identical to the same one.
And it's identical to this one. So my issue is, how did he get hold of it?
Exactly, because
it's
identical.
If you say you don't know him or you didn't communicate, did you even communicate with him in the first place?
We chatted on the DM.
So did you send him any screenshot of your whatever? It's so unfortunate that they can't find this. But like both of you said, you saw the screenshot.
Yeah. I'll find it after the show.
Okay, but let's not I don't over elaborate on that. There was a post that you also said to one of your distractors, Saja Borge or something, where you said, even if it takes you 3 months, 2 months, whenever you're ready, you will come back and attack. And that made me question that a cancer stage 4 patient, you should have a time frame, a realistic time frame of recovery. So when you said 3 months, I'm thinking, do you think it's going to take 2-3 months to overcome cancer?
I think
stage 4.
I think one of the biggest mistakes was being vulnerable. It's okay to question. I like all the questions that is going on. It's even going to make me, do more research, because like I said, I was genuinely...
Yeah, but we're not asking you to do research. We're expecting that at this stage, you should have known this.
No, any cancer patient or anybody that knows about cancer is not something you have a time frame.
Yeah, but you said in the video, even if it takes me 2 months, 3 months, somebody who has this cancer stage 4 will not even be talking about months, you'll be talking about years.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to be a cancer patient to know that. I was surprised that you said that.
Yeah, the timeline.
The lawyer said something. I'm a very, very how do I explain the word?
Vocal
person.
Yeah, but you can be vocal.
Well, yes, so I think what I'm learning right now is maybe people want me to be sober, or they expect me to react a certain way, which I'm learning. That is not my...
No, Blessing, I'm not talking about your reaction. I'm talking about the estimation of time that you gave for your healing.
Timeline.
How did you
I didn't give a
healing?
You said God said something. 3 months, 2 months. And I'm thinking if you have cancer
I'll
stage
have
4,
your time in 2 to 3 months when I'm better.
Yeah, when I'm better. And I'm thinking it's cancer stage 4.
How did you know
we're talking
you'll be
about
better by
years,
then?
not months.
I think people are just really meaning into every statement that I'm making.
Okay. Can I say something? Based on the fact that you said that you're a very vocal person, which I agree with, when you did your cosmetic surgery, which Nigerians generally stigmatize, right? And they frown on.
The BBL?
Yes.
Okay.
And they frown on, right? You were very vocal. You showed us when you were on the bed, your process, your healing. So I'm wondering, I don't know if you know this, but 16,000 to 24,000 women die every year from breast cancer. So I'm wondering why you're not using this opportunity to create proper, clear awareness, because most of these women that are dying in Nigeria, it is from late diagnosis, it is from poor diagnosis, it is from them thinking that it is spiritual. So I'm wondering why you're not using this avenue. And I'm also curious, do you still have the lump in that left breast as we speak right now?
Thank you for this question. I have not been given the opportunity. Like I said, maybe it came off controversial, or maybe because there was an account number that was put out there. I think that was where the whole drama started from.
Which I also have a question about, because I deal with cancer patients all the time. Funny enough, breast cancer. And unfortunately, my patient still died 2 days ago. So I understand the thought process of a typical cancer patient. So usually you didn't have a treatment plan. How did you know how much you were going to spend? Because I know you have a Benz, right? Which is quite expensive. You have a car, you have properties. So why was the account number the first thing you put forward? Most cancer patients don't know how much they're going to spend, right? And they exhaust their fund. Bear in mind that you don't even know the stage. What if it's stage 1? That you probably won't spend more than maybe 10 million. And you can afford 10 million.
Perfect question. My account number was not the first thing that was put out.
It was put out that same day, though.
No, it wasn't put out that same day.
I saw it that same day,
no,
actually.
Absolutely not. In fact, the first video that was put out was me
Okay,
crying.
so when was it put out?
How did you know
I think that was like...
How did you
yes,
know
what was your target? What was your target?
I didn't actually put an amount. I just put out my account number.
What was your target?
What influenced the decision?
Exactly.
Yes.
That's exactly what I want to explain.
The decision to put it out.
Exactly. When I cried out, the first thing I did, they said, first of all, when they are doing your...
Who was this day? Is it still this Enugu doctor?
First of all, when they are doing your, maybe when they want to take out your boobs or thereabout, it was exaggerated. So I'm going to say there's
What was exaggerated?
A misinformation, because they're saying if they check your left breast, it would have spread to the right.
Does it necessarily spread to the right?
Because you can't tell.
That's what I'm saying. These are diagnoses.
Because you didn't do it. You didn't even do an imaging. So how today?
How does he know how
exactly?
What it spread or what it has spread?
It's not based on assumption.
And information that was passed to me.
I'm just wondering, what was your target amount? Because now, if your treatment, let's assume your treatment for this stage 4 happens to be 40 million, right? And you have been given maybe 150 million. What happens to that remaining money? So what was your target? Because when people set up GoFundMe, right, they put a target, right? They'll say, okay, $10,000, we're trying to raise 20 million. Well, you can't just put an account. Purpose. Yes, you can't just put an account and just be collecting money indefinitely.
And that's what I'm trying to explain.
I don't understand that
number
part.
didn't come up. The first video...
But it still came up.
Hold on, let me explain. The first video that came up was me trying to get clarity. The second video was me now, people saying, oh, cancer is going to... The first video was me putting out my car for sale. The third video was me putting out my house for sale and my personal belongings.
Okay.
Have you sold them at this time?
You don't get buyers immediately because they're quite high.
Okay.
Yes. So it was when I put it out, that was when friends said, why do you have to sell your property? When you finish this treatment, where do you want to come back to? Just put an account number, anything one can raise. I didn't specify any amount. And no exaggerated...
Sorry, Blessing. Are you willing to admit, for the sake of transparency, are you willing to admit to Nigerians that at this time, your cancer diagnosis has not been medically confirmed?
Exactly.
But you are in the process of confirmation. But at this time...
But how would you admit that?
And that's what I'm saying. I am giving... We are getting like a second opinion and a third opinion.
No, but the first opinion has been discredited. Are you willing to concede?
Does she agree that the false opinion has been discredited?
On the show?
Well, are you willing to concede that having gone to Lute, tests having been recommended, you are waiting a medical statement that you have cancer, and at this time that statement has not been medically made? Are you willing to concede?
Yes,
for the sake of accountability.
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Now, are you willing to also agree that Nigerians who are empathetic to you can hold on with the donations until
the donation has actually been.
No, the question I want to ask about the donations is that if it has been proven that you're either telling a lie or rather that you're telling what you have said is not true.
True.
Are you willing, first and foremost, are you willing to refund the monies that were given to you?
Why?
Because as it is now,
I will.
If you weigh the probabilities, there's a higher ratio of disbelief than belief.
Wrong diagnosis is not something that is strange.
Yeah, but is she admitting?
There was even a diagnosis.
But the thing is that the results that she showed says second opinion. It has it written there. Second opinion.
So it means that she has had two opinions that have insisted that it's cancer.
Exactly.
So that means she's still standing by her ground that it is cancer.
No, she is not.
Yes, that's the reason why I said we are doing a second opinion.
Are you not standing by your ground?
I'm standing by my ground. I'm standing by my ground.
Don't put words in her mouth. She is standing
I
by
want
her
to be
ground that it is
extra
cancer.
sure. That's why I'm even going this route. And like you said, I am now willing to be transparent. When I run all these diagnoses, all these tests, I can now come out and say, okay, see where you guys will go and investigate, see where you guys will go and do
But
this.
shouldn't that have been an automatic, even from when you come up with the announcement? It doesn't now have to be people going against what you said before you now say, oh, that is like an afterthought.
No, and people don't put out their cancer results, funny enough.
No, but if you can put, with you want donation, when you go to go
that's what I'm saying. That is what I'm realizing now. It is the donation that have to now bring that.
Yeah, but what is just done?
Exactly.
What is just done is a GoFundMe, even though you didn't go to GoFundMe. So one would assume that by the time you have put out your account number and your account details, do you understand? You are standing by what you said, and you owe it to the donors to be kept abreast of every latest development with no inconsistencies. Do you understand? Yes. As it is now, there's a very strong light, a very strong leaning towards one doesn't believe you because they're poking holes like the doctor has done in your stories.
So I offer advice for you, Blessing, and I say that from a place of good faith. I say that as a human being. I'm not speaking strictly as a lawyer now. At this time, it is only necessary that you exercise restraint. You cannot be joining issues with everybody on social media.
Sorry, sir, what do you mean restrain?
In the things you are saying, like antagonize, you don't have to issue videos replying everybody that is talking. I saw your video to VDM this morning.
Okay, the video about
it is not necessary.
People love you and
so you don't need to you don't need to be antagonistic. And I want you to know that this is a serious matter. If any of the individuals who have donated money to you and has evidence of that donation decides to pursue a legal action against you, it will be more serious than coming to a riot. It will be more serious than social media. If they petition you to EFCC or law enforcement, this document that we are playing with here will become a subject of legal scrutiny. The doctor whose name is on that report will be invited to make a statement. The police or the EFCC will write to the hospital, did you issue this report? The moment they said they did not issue it, that can make you liable to criminal prosecution. I want you not to take this matter like a joke. Show some sense of humility to the public. Show some willingness to be accountable. Show that you understand the concerns people have raised. And you even admitted, Blessing, that even those you framed as your enemies have donated money to you. That should touch you. That should make you humble. That people that normally are usually antagonistic of me on social media are even making donations to me. That should make you to reflect, to sit back and say, wow, so life can turn out this way. Because if those people or any of those donors decide to take up this matter, or the doctor decide to take up this matter, I want to guarantee you that it's going to be, you will have to retain a retinue of lawyers to defend you. This is a serious issue, particularly for a country that money is not easy to come by. And it's not just about the money here. The doctor just said she lost a patient 2 days ago. People are actually dying of cancer. Breast cancer is a serious matter. Yes. So those who are patients of cancer, dealing with cancer as a real-time issue, how will they feel seeing the trivialization, seeing the conversation we are having here? And the lady, the person whose name it is said, or the person that they claim you got the report from, if that is actually the case, how would that person feel? There has to be a point in this matter where you are willing to recognize the humanity of the concern that have been raised.
I need to ask one question. Do you think the medical board should be involved at this point? Because it has become such a controversial issue.
It is not a self-activating institution. I have written petitions to Medical and Dental Council. Somebody will have to
No, because to deter...
No, they are not going to intervene except a complaint is made to them.
Okay, so who
it is left for the doctor
then?
whose name has been... It is left for somebody to activate that process. But the Medical Council, they investigate ethical concerns against doctors, professional misconduct and so on. They will not have jurisdiction over Blessing. They cannot investigate.
But can the lady who claims the report was originally hers and the hospital that was used for that report, also the doctor that was included in that report, can they sue Blessing?
They can approach law enforcement. They can also, there's also a civil aspect of it, because it will be defamatory to attribute the name of a doctor to a report that is not correct. You are calling the professional integrity of that doctor to question. So that doctor is not without remedy. But Medical and Dental Council cannot investigate Blessing. They only have jurisdiction over medical practitioners. Okay. But law enforcement can ask her questions. And I want her not to just take this matter as the normal social media banter. There are people that will be willing to test the law on this issue. That if somebody comes on record, public record, to say that I have cancer, raises money, because the intent will be that this was economically for pecuniary gains. The fact that money has been raised, I will assume running into millions, that will clearly go to intent. That ab initio, the intention was to deceive the public. I'm not making that conclusion yet. I'm just advising her as a Nigerian, please be circumspect. Okay? Don't put up a hostile attitude on this matter. Have the humility. Come to the public. If you know, if your conscience is telling you that you have done something wrong, go to Nigerians and apologize. And refund to those who have donated to you. That may be the best way forward.
Okay, Blessing, before you ask your question, I would like to ask, at this point, when there's just so much doubt and so much disbelief in your cancer claims, have you felt any urge to refund monies that have been given to you until you can prove that you really do have this cancer?
Okay, a lot of people who said...
Has it been suggested that people advised you that maybe you should do that?
Yes, a couple of people who have reached out, I think a lot of them have not been able to put out evidences. If you have an evidence that you sent me money and you want me to refund you, I wouldn't mind, I would do that.
No, but I'm not even saying wait till
you guys notice what's going on there.
I'm saying as a matter of principle.
Sorry, we are almost at the end anyway, but do you guys notice what went down there? As soon as the lawyer and the doctor put Blessing CEO in her place, I think in her brain now, she begin to realize the magnitude of the rubbish she got going on. And she's now saying, well, if there is anyone out there who have donated money and they want it back, I will put it back. I hope DF can come and watch this, can see this interview on Arise TV. No disrespect to DF, he's a very brilliant man, but I think back then when we used to listen to DF on, is it 93.1 or something, that FM station where he was working, DF used to be one of the most intelligent voice on radio. And I can't believe that DF cannot do a good journalism job with this Blessing CEO situation. Now you see when Blessing confronted real journalist now with a no-nonsense doctor and a lawyer that is equally a no-nonsense lawyer. I know this lawyer very well. He used to come to Arise TV and at least help them analyze some issues every now and then. Shauna, she says her hand just come down now. Like far away rain don't beat. It's okay. More hear the rest.
Because your cancer diagnosis is still unclear, even as we speak, that whether you should go the extra mile to ensure that you have all the necessary documents on ground. Show it to the public. This is the stage I've gone through. This is the mistake I made at the beginning, but this is where I'm at now. This is the stage I'm at now. I've done A, B, C, D, E. That will tally to what a medical person expects. Based on that, you've returned the funds, and then when you've now done that, let them now use their own discretion to decide whether or not to still send you the money. Are you prepared to take that chance?
Why not? Why not?
Can I ask you to also how much you have raised so far, or you won't be willing to discuss that?
Well, I can.
How much
Thank
have you
you,
raised so
It
far?
Mario.
should be about maybe 11, 12 million.
You've raised 11, 12 million?
Yeah.
Because we had 100, over 100
They're
million.
just exaggerating.
Okay.
Sorry, I have a question, just a quick question. The lump that you found in July that was non-cancerous, was the doctor saying that that result was wrong, or that lump is now cancerous?
Is now cancerous.
Is it possible to have a non-cancerous lump that now becomes cancerous?
No, it's not likely. If, for example, the commonest lump that I would expect you to have that was non-cancerous, that is benign, is fibroadenoma. And fibroadenoma never becomes, you won't live long enough for it to undergo malignant
So what you're saying
change.
now, it's not physically possible to
Unless
have a non-cancerous
it was
lump
cancer
that
in
now
July
becomes cancerous.
and they missed the cancer in July. That sounds
No,
more
she didn't say
likely.
they missed the cancer.
And
She
that's
said
what
they
I'm
said
saying.
it
That
wasn't
sounds
cancer.
more likely. Even at that, funny enough, my patient last week, her first diagnosis was last November. And she's already so toxic. Like the breast is already fumigating, it's smelling, her arms are big. And so I'm just worried that if they miss the cancer in July and you're still carrying this lump till March, or okay, we're in April now, it's very worrisome actually.
Sorry, doctor, when we say stage 4 cancer, can you be descriptive?
So when you're saying that something is stage 4,
Yes.
right, it means
What would
that
the breast
it has
with stage 4
spread.
cancer look like?
You can't really tell from the breast. Well, the staging is based on the spread. It just means that it has spread to a distant. So it has spread to a distant organ. So it has gone to the liver. It has gone to either the liver, bone, lungs. So that is basically that it has spread. That is what stage 4 means. It doesn't really mean
affect
the
the
appearance.
patient physical appearance?
Yes, of course. By the time it's going to the liver, and it has affected a lot of the liver, or the majority of the liver, you can start having jaundice, you start having nausea, you start having all those symptoms. If it has gone to the lung, you have difficulty in breathing. But so it just depends on, people have back pain and they cannot stand anymore.
Okay, thank you so much for this. And Blessing, we all do wish you well. We hope that if you do have this cancer, you give us the accountability that we need to be convinced that you actually do have it. And my sister, if you don't have it, I really think that you need to dig deep and look for a solution to your state of mind. So we wish you well. We hope that you everything you wish for is given to you, and we pray for your quickest recovery, whether you have cancer or whether you don't. Some recovery of sorts, we pray for you to have it. Okay?
Thank you.
So we've heard Blessing CEO share her story. Empathy is powerful, but it must be balanced with accountability. Claims of this magnitude demand clarity, and medical or legal authorities may play a role.
This woman is brutal. This woman said, "We pray that whatever you wish for,
Abby, she
get."
stopped short of cursing her.
This woman said, sisterly, this woman literally just said that we pray for some sort of recovery. So meaning if she has cancer, physical recovery. But if you don't have cancer, mental recovery. As in, this woman said you are mad.
Yes.
So we pray for your recovery. Oh my God.
She was just trying to be politically correct about it, but as an African, you know exactly what she was saying.
My chest.
Somebody said, whether cancer or madness, they pray that Blessed see you get delivered from both.
She's not even care.
But Uncle Beno, I have no point to be on this live today. The lawyer spoke everything I could have said. He was far more than what I could actually submit today. He said everything. And I hope Blessing has now sunk in. She has had a moment to reflect the implication of what she has done based on what the doctor submitted. And not just any doctor, she's a specialist in that area. And the lawyer also knows what he's talking about. And if you see it the way they made the panelists present the matter, the lawyer gave the doctor space to speak because she's a professional and she knows, she's what we call an expert. So as an expert, she presented her case. Then the lawyer went on now to based on what she has said, that is enough evidence for him to, cross-examine or make submission or whatever. And if Blessing is smart, she should go and just give back that money to whoever donated to her, issue a public apology and say, listen, maybe I was misdiagnosed, or I was just playing, or whatever. She needs to come up with something, because it's very, and for those who are saying they shouldn't have given her platform, she's gone viral. No, it's very important for the public to be informed by professionals, so the public is aware and will not be duped further by either Blessing or anybody in the future. So this is not just like, why did you give her platform? It's very important that the public is educated on this thing. That's what I would say. Thank you.
Thank you, Misty. Right now, we're gonna go into the conversation aspect of this. I still have like 2 videos I want to show you, but it's good we talk about this just to educate our people in Africa, and more importantly, our people in Nigeria. We take so many things for granted. We joke and play with stuff we shouldn't be messing with. And this Blessing CEO is a typical example of somebody who is supposed to experience this thing. God forgive me, I don't want it on anybody. But I am glad that Arise TV, they do this. They actually get experts to come and confront Blessing CEO with her lies. And she got humbled. I do believe by now, she should have known that something is coming. I don't know if any of you saw the video of her interview with Egungun.
Sorry, Uncle
Yes,
Ben.
Abby.
Sis Diaspora Diva, he's saying that your devices are not connected, so you might have to try again, sis.
Okay, please try again. And sorry for everyone. Before I woke up this morning, my wife already took my car to work, and the studio phone is in the car. So make una forgive me. Now, fellow gender, they do that drama. So we may not be able to use the studio phone, but you can always try to call me through the link. And I don't even know whichever way you can call me again. I'm sorry. I don't know, maybe Instagram phone call works. If it works, I wouldn't mind sharing it, because I know a lot of people want to like drop their 2 cents. But that is that. Since we have people on the panel already, I'm going to go into the conversation now, but just a quick announcement, please. I really want to thank everybody who have already donated just to help us keep the platform flowing. Like I said, it costs around $420 to run this particular platform. I have staff, and then all this software and everything. Every month I pay for their subscriptions. Now, like I said earlier, we are demonetized not because of the fault of this channel or the other channel. It's actually coming because there is something called removal from YouTube partnership as a result of link channel. So I have a business YouTube channel that I run. So there was an error on that channel. I didn't see it on time. Before I discovered it was too late. So I have to wait 90 days before they will lift it. And the problem is because all my channel are using the same AdSense account, and I'm also the only admin. So please, any other content creator out there, if you run YouTube and you have multiple channels, you have to be aware of the fact that if anything affects one of your channel, it will have spiral effect on the rest of your channel. So all the people that donated, God bless you. I don't take this for granted. Okay, so please just do me a favor. Whenever you send your donation or gift, any amount at all, let me include your name on YouTube so that I'll know who it is that donated, so I can appreciate you. I don't want to use your government name to thank you, but so far so good. I really want to thank everybody for what you have done. Now, if you want to send Zelle, that is the information right there on the screen. Just use my email. If you want to do Cash App, use Benoru. And for those who want to donate from outside United States and Canada, if you want to use PayPal, please, we share the PayPal link. God bless you for doing that. Okay, let's go back to this conversation.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take. Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
All right. You're welcome back. Mr. Comparable Fact is here. My lovely sister Didi. Hey, I go hear Didi voice today. Didi is also in the building. Mr. Comparable Fact, your take real quick, sir. Let's see how many people we were able to accommodate. Hello, sir. You are muted, Mr. Comparable.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, sir. How are you doing, sir?
I'm great.
Wow, you are looking take away. Oh. I go tell my auntie to hire security.
I don't know about that.
So what
Welcome,
are your thoughts about? Oh, I'll be greeting you, sir. Mr. Comparable, what are your thoughts about Blessed CEO and this cancer saga we got going on?
Yeah, I was just strolling by, because I was about to go to Dr. Damage. I said, my brother, I would like to support you or hear from you, but I'm not into this kind of topic. But the topic is very interesting because I'm aware of Blessing CEO, but I don't know much about her. So does it mean that she faked cancer or whatever? What's her motive?
It's looking like that. She came out and said she has stage 4. And then she says it's stage 4 cancer. When Nigerians took her to task, questioning everything, they demanded for a medical report. She did not share any medical report, but rather she sent the medical report to another blogger who shared it online. And then by the time people called the phone number, the number was a number of one northern guy who had nothing to do with her. So it has been a roller coaster for the past 2 weeks now. And she insisted that she got cancer. And people are saying, okay, let us see the result. And you're already asking people for donation from her own mouth. I listened to her interview with a Google. Blessed CEO admitted that 30 million naira had been donated to her so far.
What?
Yes. So Arise News now did us a favor. Arise News invited her to the studio, and they also brought 2 experts, a legal mind and a doctor. And we just watched the video. She can't even answer the question they're asking her, and they are not playing with her at all. So that is the situation. What can you tell our people regarding those who want to embark on this kind of stupid shenanigans?
Well, if she fake that, there has to be conclusive before we can make a judgment. I don't really want to make a judgment at this particular time. I think, the doctor has to come, and bring out the diagnostic and let the public know. She has to show the diagnostic where, she has cancer or whatever. Of course, we'll be praying for her, hopefully, we'll be aware. But if that's a fake, then it's on a different territory. So I'm not going to make a judgment. But when it comes to Nigeria, anything is possible. Look at what's going on in Nigeria, politics or otherwise. Just the social media is like a worse, when it comes to fake and, reality. So that's where we are in Nigeria. So I can't really make a judgment, Hopefully she can come back, and prove us, she's speculation right now, nobody or allege that she doesn't have the cancer, but she says she does. Then the onus is on her to prove us wrong, or the people speculating that she don't. For me, I don't know. So that's why I decided not to pass any judgment. But if she actually didn't have the cancer, she should be arrested. That's me, because it's a bad thing to the nation for you to do that to other people. For you to make such a statement that you have the cancer if you don't. So that's why I decided not to make any statement. Hopefully, we can learn from the future.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Comparable. I always appreciate your support, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I just come say, let me say hi, I just saw you take, I just let me say hi, okay?
You just come to show your handsome face. I get my uncle. Thank you, sir. Okay, my Didi. What's up, sister? How you doing?
Uncle B,
Hi, Didi.
Hi, Abby. How are you?
Good afternoon. Good evening, Sis Didi. I see
The way
your
she said
voice.
Uncle B, I almost feel like, hey, is this another Abby?
Good to have you here.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Uncle Benno, you see this thing there? There's madness and there's madness. You see this madness is actually a type of madness taken too far. And I'm livid. I'm livid because, every day, as a healthcare professional myself, we see cancer patients. And it's a traumatic experience for me, myself, watching people and you're actually caring for them till they die. Yeah. So joking with them, just yesterday, I don't know, I think I put it on the chat, a patient was sent to me and was multiple myeloma stage 4. It has spread everywhere. She's having pathological fractures. So I'm just looking at her. There's nothing much I can do. Do you get? And you're just watching. It's like you're caring for people who are at the end stage of their life. So coming up with this kind of, and the fact that she even has the audacity to still bring these same reports that we're questioning to national TV, it's crazy. It's crazy. And I don't know what's, I think it's very, very crazy. I've not seen this kind of madness before. Because now she's going to put.
But Didi,
yeah, she's going to put a doctor. She's going to put a doctor. In fact, if I don't know why Medical Council of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria is not even looking into this, because one of their own is actually, the one, as we should fight legal battles on many, many grounds. The doctor, if the person whose number, that guy from the north or whatever, whose number she puts there, as the contact, if that one also knows his own, he's supposed to sue.
Asaba.
No, not the Asaba. The number, she didn't put. She changed the phone number entirely. Yeah, that one is supposed. Yeah, that one is supposed to sue. Why put somebody's number in the public like that?
She just made up a random number for sure.
She just made up a random number. Yeah, so she's actually fighting legal battles on many fronts, right? From people she donated to, coming to social media to lie. There are so many things that I'm wondering, do you actually know? And Uncle Benno, another thing is that she went into Loot and claimed that she walked into the cancer. You cannot just walk into a cancer institute without, proper referral, right? With authentic reports that they're referring you to this unit to take over from for a cancer management. I studied in Loot, for example, and I know what it takes. So anybody, and that's what that doctor was trying to say, that any doctor can just, write a whatever a test, go and do this test, check X-ray. So I don't think she got that
referral,
that test, whatever, from the Cancer Institute in Lu.
Blessing is lying. Did you guys notice when she showed them her medical report on her phone? And that doctor in the studio said, I know this doctor, and this doctor is in Asaba. Who missed that part?
Uncle Ben, that's not what she even said. The doctor said, I'm a doctor and I have access to other colleagues. I called this doctor on Tuesday and he said he has not been to Asaba in recent times. He has not been to Enugu in recent times. He is in Asaba. That's what she said. She even said, I called him on Tuesday and he knows nothing about this. That's what the doctor said.
And like Didi said, I think the Medical Association in Nigeria, they should take this up. This is we play with
Uncle Benno. Yes. Any medical body is not obligated to do such a thing. They are regulatory bodies strictly set up to regulate doctors, and that is where their jurisdiction ends. They cannot take that step to do that themselves because they cannot prosecute what's her name, Blessing, because she's not a doctor. So it falls under the jurisdiction. They don't have the jurisdiction to proceed in that manner. Do you understand? So, this is a body that only regulates doctors and medical practitioners who may commit any professional misconduct.
Okay, but the
doctor has a right. The doctor has a right to actually sue Blessings and that medical facility that she put up there. She used their cover letter or whatever to present her medical report. Those can directly sue her.
Yeah,
then the public
what I'm
as
looking
well.
at is this. Sorry, Misty. What I'm looking at is right now, Blessing is not mentioning the doctor's name. And it's so easy for people to generalize that, oh, these are Nigerian doctors, this is how they behave. So if I'm a medical practitioner right now as a doctor and I practice in Nigeria, I would be interested in getting Blessing to give us a name of a doctor that actually diagnosed her of stage 4 cancer like she claimed.
No,
So
she did mention, if you listen carefully, that doctor did say that, just as Abby said, she called that doctor and spoke to him, and he confirmed that he's not the one who signed that form, or he hasn't been to Enugu or something like that.
No,
So,
mistake. I think you're mistaking something. She claimed that she's still an oncologist. That report actually had the signature of a pathologist.
Oh, those two different experts. Okay,
So
okay,
it's two different
okay.
experts, yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
this doctor
regardless
has called
of whether it's it's an oncologist or pathologist, those doctors should be concerned so that their names are not discredited in before the public. They are the ones who ought to clear the air. Otherwise, it will look bad for them.
yeah, but what I'm thinking now is this. Blessed CEO herself have not mentioned any doctor's name. She only claimed that the doctor is in Enugu. And that is why I was thinking the Medical Practitioners Association of Nigeria, they are supposed to take her on. We want to know. And if it turns
I
out,
understand.
you see what I'm saying now?
What you're saying is that the
Uncle
medical
Benny,
council,
yeah, it's right.
what Uncle Ben is trying to say is that the medical council is supposed to ask, bring out these doctors for us. Let's chat with them.
Exactly.
Exactly.
We are trying
That's
to
where I was
clean
coming
the
from
system.
too.
You know, we are trying to clean the system. We can't have, this is a big deal. Over here in the United States, you don't joke with cancer.
And then Uncle Bennett, remember that the doctor said that a lot of cancer patients are even dying for misdiagnosis. So that's why it's actually, we need to know who are the doctors who are actually giving this, wrong diagnosis as well. So it's a whole lot of, I don't know, the medical, I know that the Medical and Dental Council needs to be involved. They do.
Thank you very much, everybody. Shout out to my lovely sister Ice just forward this to me as we're on this show now. I think this is coming from a survivor, and she said, I'm a cancer survivor, so coming online these days to see cancer matter trend unnecessarily is unfair on the people going through the cancer journey. Those numerous photo shoots that look like glitz and glams were actually used as a cover-up of my cancer battle. Meanwhile, before I go enter panic mode, swipe to see the video of when I rang the victory bell. But Biko, make nobody post the video on their page. Okay, here we go.
Oh, congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations.
Wow.
Thank you so much. I'm so proud of you. You fought and you won. Thank God. Very strong woman. It's not easy. The journey was not easy, but we thank God. As the fellow along. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. And you won. You fought and you won. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. I'm so happy for you.
Okay. So she add this note to her post. She said, make una no fear, I don't beat the cancer already, but despite the fact that I'm now cancer free, I still never balance mentally, as in I have not been able to go back to the old me. Cancer was more traumatic for me because I haven't gotten over my younger sister that died of cancer before mine started. Imagine that. It was very depressing for me. My younger sister's death left a huge hole in my heart. She looked up to me so much that she copied almost everything I did. In fact, her BlackBerry name then was Covey Jr. because mine was Covey Lonely. That's to tell you how close we were. So when I got diagnosed of cancer, I thought she wanted me to quickly meet her in heaven. I lived every moment thinking I could die anytime. So me surviving cancer was a miracle I didn't expect. I got diagnosed of a grade 2 cancer at stage 3. Like it was almost crossing to stage 4 when I got diagnosed. A grade 2 cancer spread faster than grade 1. If I knew about it 6 months later, it would have been late. But God still has a purpose for me on earth. So he spared my life and I shall live to old age by his special grace. Amen. I know a lot of people will be surprised to see this, although I have told some people about it recently, but 99% of the people I know will be shocked to see this. While I was fighting cancer, it was hidden from both family and friends because I didn't know if I was going to make it out alive. I know a lot of people are tied to me and I didn't want to break them. So I fought it as a silent battle. It was easy for me to hide it from my family because they live abroad. So I did most of my chemotherapy in Nigeria. I was also sick, but I took breaks at intervals of chemotherapy to do photo shoot, go to sites, and attend some parties just to hide my cancer journey from my family, friends, and associates. And with the help of hair frontal, makeup, energy drinks, and some other medications, I was able to always appear like someone with a perfect life whenever I went public. Cancer is not a joke. The matter of a lady claiming she has cancer just for donations should not be taken lightly. Otherwise, it will become a trend because na yeye things the trend pass for Nigeria. That was our message. And I see Sister Yinku's Pepe comment. Sister Yinka said, the healing is permanent in Jesus' name. Amen. Yewande also say, thank you for your life. Now, I shared this lady's video because this is the story coming from a true cancer patient. This is what Blessing CEO taught that in her black coconut head, her egoistic stupidity, she felt like this is what I should cash cruise with. And that is why for me, I don't think this is something we should take lightly. I have never been a strong preacher of cancel culture, but if I have my way, if I have the power to yank her off all social media, I would do it. Because she has not repented. Right now, she's supposed to embark on an apology mission, moving from platform to platform just to apologize to Nigerians. But yet, her mouth was running, and this is where Daddy Freeze kind of pissed me off. Daddy Freeze was supposed to know better than anyone else. Yeah, Daddy Freeze was aiding this lady along. I don't get it. Like somebody posted one comment I saw on Daddy Freeze matter. The person said, Daddy Freeze is always known to be associated with people with questionable characters. When is the limit? When are we going to say enough is enough? Everything is not cruise. Everything is not cruise. Having worked in the medical field, I got to realize that everybody where you see for this life where we did now me they talk right now. Everybody where you see, if they carry something waka inside in body. Everybody is living with something. Even you right now, if you're listening to me right now, you feel like Nalai Ben. And again, Nalai is because you have not go for proper checkup. When they tell you some of the things where you they carry waka, fear go hold yourself. Then Blessed CEO was so comfortable, just get there with a kokoro eye will be like this thing. I don't even know how a man can stand that lady self. But that is just it from me. So,
who is the man though?
I don't even know.
That's standing her right now.
Don't even mention IVD
An
because
alleged murderer.
now.
So okay then.
So look at that mess right there. If it is left to me alone, we should begin to apply cancel culture in Nigeria just to teach her a lesson. This is too much. Now, I want us to pay attention to something that this lady said as I was reading her story now. She said she don't want anybody to know about it. So sometimes she will cover up. Hairline, she mentioned hairline. I don't know how that works. She hairline, makeup, looking good, attending party. She doesn't want people to know. And the reason I'm emphasizing that is because that lady that the brother came out and said they are going to sue Blessing CEO. I've seen some people say, should be the guy name, but when you see your medical report, it's not your medical report. And when you do something in good faith and somebody betrayed you, it hits differently, especially coming from somebody who is still dealing with cancer. That's just my take. Over to you, Abby. Make I find the other video where I want to show.
I
Let me.
just feel like throughout this series, we've seen comments. Sister Biba also shared with us that she lost her auntie to cancer about a week ago. Everybody has shared. In 25 days, it'll be 5 years since my mom passed of this same breast cancer. And it is ridiculous that it has come to this point where people use things like this for cruise, for attention, and to solicit for funds from Nigerians that are already struggling. Right now, on another part of the internet on X, the same thing is going on where this is what I wanted to say yesterday when Uncle Kidola came up and said how he believes that there's other people that are also involved in this. And the reason why it may or may not be true, but the reason why I believe this is because there's a trendy gist currently on X about this guy that has a leg issue from birth. And it seems like it's being discovered that a lot of top influencers on that app are involved in raising money fraudulently for that leg. Because it's very easy for you to use that's what people like DF do, where they have a following. They've been in the system for ages, so they have loyal, not just a following, but loyal followership. They've been there for years, so they have a name. They are in business of whitewashing and unfortunately getting a cut, or allegedly getting a cut. So at the end of the day, let's be honest, if Blessing gets, let's say, 100 million from this thing and a couple people take 10 million here and there, do you understand, Uncle Ben? So I can believe it's because clearly it is something that is going on. The other day we talked about how there's influencers that tell you, if you want me to raise money for this, your kidney disease or whatever, you have to pay me. But we're not here when we're accusing influencers of getting paid as much as 5 million naira to raise money for terminal illnesses and the procedures. So it's clearly it has become a business to scam Nigerians in a sense, right? Because my first thing, if as an influencer, if I want to put your information out there because you're soliciting for funds, would be to make sure that it is even accurate information, because my reputation is on the line and I'm about to use my platform to solicit for funds for you. Not, my fees to post this is 5 million. So if it comes back that you've been lying, what now? I collected money from you and I've put out this information for my own audience to donate for you, So it's just really, really a messed up situation. And I just feel like the way where we're headed now, I don't even know if there's anything that's going to happen, to be very honest. So
yeah, thank you. Thank you, Abby. So Auntie Yinku, Sister Yinku said I should check out the lady's page. The lady I just played her video now, the one that beat cancer. That is her on the screen now. When she's doing all of this, she was already going through chemo and dealing with the cancer shit. Just look at her right now. How many people have you seen on this social media space looking beautiful, awesome? How do you people even say it, ladies? You will say she's glowing, right? Abby, is this not how they say somebody is glowing?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm right. So if you look at her now, she's glowing. Beautiful lady. Sexy, well packaged. Look at the corporate see her here with award and certificate and everything. Yet, this is an angel, an accomplished woman that this disease want to take her life away. And she said she was doing all of this, covering up with photo shoot because they don't want people to know. Here is she. Here is she. During one of her sessions. Just look at that. And God bless that Arise TV journalist. I respect that woman more from this interview now. And God bless that doctor on that interview. That doctor said to Blessing CEO, when you were doing BBL, tummy talk, yash talk, boob pull, or whatever she was doing, you take everybody on the journey. How come this particular one, it now become difficult for you to show Nigerians any evidence of whatever it is, just to clear the doubt? Why is it so difficult?
To be fair, Uncle Ben,
Mm-hmm.
in that instance is very different because we now are aware that a lot of those BBL clinics in Lekki pay influencers or give them a heavy discount for them to do that nonsense. So I wouldn't even bring that into conversation. Anyway, why I want Uncle Ben, Misty,
Yes,
please, I need this angle. Somebody said the social media platforms will stop their cash. The social media platforms will stop their cash for content. All the nonsense will stop. Misty, please, what will happen if let's say Facebook or Instagram, right? They see that there's at least maybe 10,000 people complain about something. Is there a legal aspect that covers them from saying we're pausing your monetization or we're disabling your page until you send proof to us that you're not a public nuisance? Is that something that can be looked into by social media? Because I'm tired of this nonsense. It's been going on for ages. Uncle Ben, do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I get what you're
The
saying.
thing where we stop your monetization, or we even go as far as what's the word? Disabling your page. Contact us. Let's talk, and then see if you can clear yourself out of this mess.
Yeah. So Facebook or any other form of or any social media are obligated. It should be in their policy actually to protect the public from fraudsters. So if there are people who are going to lodge complaints, they'll write and report that she's been obtaining money from the public by false pretense. They will, first of all, they will shut down her platform right away. They will shut it down, do their investigations, and based on the results or the report they get, they may either, like if they find that, you know, the complaints had no basis, then they will open her page again. But if there's a basis that she actually defrauded the public, they'll shut it down forever. That's what they ought to do.
Yeah. And I
Yeah,
also
and
think,
I wanted to mention when Uncle Beno was speaking about this patient, she went into remission. But before she went into remission, she talked about how she, you know, had to take care of herself, how she was putting makeup and doing all these things just to show face that she was okay, there was nothing wrong with her, and continue, you know, her life. So it depends on how strong your immunity is. From the doctor on Arise, she mentioned that if you're at stage 4, your organs are extremely affected, that you are possibly struggling to breathe, all these things. So most likely it will depend on how your immunity is strong. Some people at stage 4, from the description, they are not even able to just come out and face the public or go for a photo shoot or do any of those things, you know? So that is the other thing we have to take into consideration. You can't be at stage 4 cancer and you're out there fighting people day in, day out. And you are also determining that within 3 to 4 months, you're coming back to fight, when you don't even know what the future holds. There's a lot of uncertainty, you know. That's really all I wanted to say.
Do you
thank
know
you
that
very
as
much.
we're speaking,
And again,
there's an image I have in my head of my mom.
Yeah,
She
Didi.
looked like
Oh, sorry, Abi.
She
Abi,
literally
finish
looked
what
like
you are saying.
sick, right? She was on a wheelchair the whole time for months, right? And that is the one image that I can't get out of my head in all of these years. So really and truly, I also think that while people are sharing their stories, it's very important to understand that it actually can be different for so many people, depending on where you are at. And quite frankly, what is going on in your life. Not everybody is going to be able to show up and show out and wear wigs and makeup regardless. So, yeah.
Thank you. Didi.
Yeah, I'm just wondering that did another person catch the part where she said, oh, that the lump was first tested in July and that it was non-cancerous. And then she came back 6 months later. And I'm wondering, between July and January, 6 months, it became cancerous. Many things would have, the breast would have started to, change, swelling, all manners of things, But she's walking about and it seems all is okay. She'll be in pain. And this is April, for crying out loud. And they've still not removed whatever it is that is there.
I see. You see, just imagine now.
And for them to reach a conclusion that it's going to be amputated,
Blessing is lying. Let's call it what it is. Blessing is lying. It's just the way she was bold about it that looks scary to me.
But she was proud to say that, to take on, and that she is very vocal. She's proud to carry on the lies and the fact that they mentioned that she's vocal.
Yeah, because I don't think she's really aware, or maybe she's on some certain kind of drugs, right? I don't think she's really aware of the gravity of what she's doing. She's using an actual doctor's name in a forged report.
I'm sorry, has nobody ever experienced a mad person before? I was saying the other day that we had this situation at uni where there was this girl that stole from a bunch of people. Police were in the security room at our university. Police came, they were showing her CCTV. She said she's not the one. We were looking at her. The girl said she's not the one. People have not experienced mad people before. There's nothing wrong with this woman. She's just a mad, crazy person. Uncle Ben, have you not seen? Uncle Ben, you grew up in Nigeria. Have you not seen things like this before? Where even yesterday there was one person was complaining about a boat driver that went to deliver food. It will be like you will see all on their mouths that are the ones that have eaten the food. They'll tell you it's not them that touched the food.
I think in Africa,
you will say it's not them that ate the chicken. Oh my God.
I think in Africa, people will confirm that you are a mad person when you are moving around aimlessly without clothes on, you're dirty, then they'll say, oh, you're now mad. Okay? But there are different levels to madness. If you're still dressed and looking clean like Blessings, they don't think you're mad.
This one you are describing, Missy, is stage 5. That's the next one. Blessings is about to enter streets. That's the next one. I'm telling you, Nigerians, I know we've all experienced people that are extremely mad, where you will not be doubting yourself. You will not be asking yourself, am I the one that's going crazy? Am I dreaming? That's what is going on with Blessing here. She's mad.
Yeah, she even on that panel, she tried to manipulate them by using, I think, I don't know, I'm not a medical person, I'm not, she's the way she conducts herself, she was trying to be, okay, you've caught me, but I'm not going to admit that you've caught me. You know what I mean?
Why?
Yeah.
Why? Crazy girl. Anyway.
You know what I find interesting, right? Even malaria these days, people Google their symptoms. If you go to see a doctor, right, you'll be hearing you'll be hearing some things and you'll be wondering, where did you get a lot of things? People Google their symptoms, even to things as common as malaria, as common as toothache. So for you to not have cancer, you're diagnosed of stage 4 cancer, and you still have access to your phone, GPT, and you're telling me, I think, I'm not a medical doctor, I don't know. It's amazing.
Yeah. What Blessing needed right now so desperately is a doctor that will accept payment and say, yes, I gave her this report. That's just what she need, like the air she breathes right now. Anyway, we're gonna move forward. Sister Marriott, I see you, my lovely sister. How are you doing? Marriott say, yes, Misty, Blessing is mentally ill and she's a pathological liar. Really? Okay. Let's move on to another aspect of this conversation. And right now, we want to discuss enablers. Enablers. These are some of the crazy behavior we have in Nigeria that is destroying us. We have people who enable bad characters. And that's why I want us to cover what happened with that medical report and the dangers that comes with it. So stay with us. We'll be right back. Shout out to Sister Yinkus. Abby. Sister Yinka give us Bora Bora money. I just saw the message now. He heavy. Sister Yinkus Pepe. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who have donated to make sure that we know
Thank you,
running.
Auntie Inkers. Thank you, who Sister Sue. Thank you, Sister Auntie Ngozi.
The river, Auntie Ngozi, stood from the Most High. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you all. God bless you all. I really see that people actually they are supporting us and they want us to keep the page alive. Anyway, trust us now. Money or no money, we must come do basbos here. So we are not taking it for granted. Anybody want to support? That is our Cash App, and of course my Zelle. Use the email right there for Zelle. And if you are in the UK, you want to support us with anything, it's not by force, so please, not donation. No. And this and this one will be cancer donation. I'm sorry. Thank you. We don't take this for granted. Okay, let's quickly move on to the last part of today's segment. Abby, are you ready?
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Oh yes, I'm UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. Abby, Didi, am I not the favorite Gen Z uncle? When I no talk now, I am right, Didi.
I will not go to Bora Bora now.
I've been hearing my name. What happened? Abby? What happened, Uncle Ben?
I'm asking. I asked you and Didi if I'm not the favorite Gen Z uncle, and Didi say I am. So Didi is going to Bora Bora.
Didi did not say you are. You are. She cannot say you are. I did not even hear her, but I know that she cannot. Didi,
Abby Makoba me, Joe, please. I want to go to Bora Bora this year.
But Didi is me that is inside of Bora Bora, so it's not.
Abby, I love you very much. You're to my sister, but please do. Uncle the best. Please. Bora Bora will not consume.
Didi. Thank you. All right. So my people, thank you everybody. Right now the channel is at what we got in our subscribers now. We have 15,960 subscribers. So we have 210 people watching. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Let's see, maybe we can get to 16,000 subscribers today. All we need is just 40 subscribers. Okay. Now let's talk about enablers in Nigeria. We have bigger problem in Nigeria. I know the other time where we were doing political roundtable, that day when Uncle Ola, I think Uncle Simba, and many of my brothers, they joined me on that particular show. One of the things they said, I think my brother XYZ was here too. They were actually saying, we Nigerians, we are part of the biggest problem that we have. And it's not just Nigeria, it's across Africa. This behavior, this enabling behavior is all over Africa, and we got to do something about it. Now, how does this relate to Blessing CEO? As soon as Blessing CEO put out account number, I was expecting people to donate to her, and the reasonable Nigerians were like, okay, Blessing, we are sorry you are going through this, but before we can donate to your cancer treatment, we need to see proof. And the reason is because your antecedents doesn't look good. You are the lady who actually shared someone else's building, a house that somebody just completed. Blessed CEO shared the picture and say, this is my new house that I just built. That was how she got popular. And people were like, we know you to be very, very controversial. We got to see your medical report if we are going to donate towards your cancer treatment. And then in a bid for Blessing to prove that, yes, I'm going through this, Blessing claimed that Mario of Wazobia, Mario Wazobia, that's what they call it, but his real name is Mayowa. So Mario Wazobia have kind of, I don't even know how to describe his niche. His niche is kind of a biased, sentimental kind of niche. He's just the type like, he has something against anybody who has something against celebrity. And in particular, VDM is the one I've seen him drag a lot. And lately, I think the guy is just here and there, just doing anything. Now, don't get me wrong. That guy is a fantastic guy. I've listened to his analysis. He seems to have a very good brain on his head. But you see, sentiment and all this, how do I even call it now? This lackadaisical behavior of let's bring him down, let's bring this person down. Sometimes it will ruin you. So when Blessing came out with her bullshit, Mario Wazobia was the one who went to Blessing and said, Blessing, Nigeria need proof. I pity you. I want to do something for you. What can we do? Yeah. Then Blessing now forwarded that medical report to Mario. And Mario, as intelligent as Mario seems to be, Mario did not realize that that was a medical record that you were not supposed to publish no matter what. These are the anyhowness that we got going on in Nigeria. We don't respect boundary. Nigeria is a place where you will see people with PhD doing some things that they shouldn't be associated with, and they will still be bold about it. So Mario, as usual, just because Verydarkman made a video and say, bless the CEO, we must see your medical report. Yeah. Mario has always bent on criticizing Verydarkman. So he published that report. And he was so bold and proud about it until people really came after Blessing CEO. And that is why I'm giving all the women that stand up and said, Blessing, you have been getting away with a lot of rubbish. This particular one, get away. That's why I'm giving you the women a lot of credit. I'm a nobody, but I'm so impressed with what you guys have done on this particular topic. I appreciate you standing up and say, hey, this is about women. This is a life and death situation. You can't cash cruise with it. So when with a Blessing now say that everybody, they are coming for her, I think that's when she went and liaised with Daddy Freeze to help her spin everything. And right there on Daddy Freeze's show, Blessing CEO throw Mario under the bus. Blessing denied it. The interview we play at the beginning of this show, Blessing still denied that he did not give Mario anything. She kept saying, I did not post anything on my page. I didn't share my medical report. Why would I share my medical report? And I'm glad the journalist asked Blessing, who forwarded this to Mario? And Blessing could not answer it. That is when Mario suddenly realized that he's in a big soup right now. And like I said, if anybody have to sue anybody at all, that family, that they should include Mario in that lawsuit.
Uncle
Publish
Ben.
it. Yes?
I'm going to be very frank, right? Number one, Blessing has never called Mario's name.
Mm-hmm.
She just pretends that he does not exist. Right? One.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, I know that Mario is not the most liked person because his niche is basically anti VDM, and I get it because you're a VDM fan. But Uncle Ben, on this matter, there's no reason to push the family to sue Mario. The only reason we are here right now, and we know how extreme Blessing CEO has gone, regardless of the illegal aspects of it, is because Mario published that thing. Do you know that even Arise, that doctor, would not have known if Mario did not publish it, because it's the same document this woman took there. That's how mad Blessing is. Blessing took that same document there, and the doctor asked her, wait, is this not the same document that's been trending? The same document that she changed the number and the address from Asabate Enugu. So the only, I get your sentiment, but I feel like it is unfair to direct the energy towards that and Mario and lawsuits when the only reason we're here, sorry, Uncle Ben, the only reason we're here and we understand how deep this thing is because we saw it through Mario, because you would never have seen it otherwise.
Abby, I've always maintained I'm a consequentialist. We can have, that's why we need to have this debate now. This is medical report. Abby, you dey UK. That they play with people.
But you are not, Uncle Ben, but this thing did not happen in the UK. Uncle Ben, let me tell you what you're doing. What you're doing is, let me tell you the reason why this is a bad idea is because you're relieving the person that is meant to have the bulk of the issue here. when we sideline things like this and move the conversation, we give Blessing a break.
He's not giving Blessing a break.
Absolutely, Uncle Ben. That is exactly what it is. We give Blessing a break, and
let me give you an example. Maybe it will make sense, Abby.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying that you create little distractions that are unnecessary when ultimately there's one mad person here. One person, Mario now is not mad. The only thing we can use to describe him is maybe, what's the word I can use? He's just inadequate. That is it.
So he shouldn't pay for that. Okay, let me explain my point. Abby, if somebody came out,
we have the permission to share.
Just wait to. If someone came out, and thank God Misty is here, Didi is here too. Please share the link for whoever want to join the conversation. But I'm putting this to you now, Abby. If somebody said, "Hey, people come and donate for me. I have this ailment. I define money for treatment," and they are now asking the person, "Where is your medical report? Where is the proof that you have this condition?" The person no post that thing on his page. He can't send down to you, Abby. Medical record. He say, "Abby, I give you permission. Share it." Will you share it?
Uncle Ben, these are the issues. You are using Abby.
No, it's a simple question now. Because you want to exonerate Mario. Will you share
Can I
answer that question?
This conversation, you are using Abby that lives in the UK.
Okay, Abby,
in the UK for half of her life.
Okay, Abby, not you. Would you advise anybody to share it?
I will not.
Based on your knowledge of how this thing works.
You have to understand my point here. I'm not
understanding the point. So your point is let's leave Mario. Let's focus on that. No,
the problem with this is that you don't like Mario. You've made it clear from the start.
No, this is not about liking Mario or not.
I'm telling you that Abby, when you say things like this, what is going on is that there's a distraction on the person that is mad. It happens every time something happens.
No.
In Nigeria.
Okay, let me ask this, Abby.
Distractions. Why are we creating distractions? The issue here is that Mario will never have anything to share if that woman was not a dirty, stinky liar to begin with.
I agree.
How dare you go and change somebody's report, send it to somebody, a blogger for that matter? She knows what bloggers do.
But then, wait, don't you think that the onus also lies on Mario to actually do his own findings? There were numbers there.
That's the point I'm trying to make. If we have
he would have done his own findings. You want to know, is it authentic?
My point.
I get your point, but nobody. No, Abby, I get your point.
All the time I tell everybody across platforms that there's a time to create distractions. And
this is not distraction. Mario is deep into this conversation now. Blessing said not being given a report. Blessing, look, I'm not a lawyer, but if you ask me on the basis of that medical report, nobody can sue Blessing for that medical report.
Uncle Ben, Blessing never said she'd not give it to him. Bring out where Blessing said she never give it to him.
Blessing say, don't you watch it now? We play it now. Blessing say he doesn't know where that thing comes from. That is not the report.
Uncle Ben, you need to be a very switched on person to understand the words that Blessing uses. Blessing has not acknowledged Mario once. She's been
fine. Okay, the medical report outside now. Where did Mario get it?
That's the question now.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said if that family say Blessing use our medical report, they can't even sue Blessing for nothing because Blessing don't claim anything. Mario is the one that put it out. And my point is this: I don't have anything against Mario, even though they go back and forth. I'm just concerned that if we have to fix Nigeria, all these enablers, they have to be brought to book to teach them a lesson. Mario is acting as an enabler now. Mario is the one that published report. Okay, Mario, where you see report? And that's why I wanted to play that video that I'm playing. And that's why I'm asking the question. Anybody here now, wait, Abby, let me just land, please. Anybody here now on this show right now, tell me, if me or Uncle Beno, I come out, I say, people come and donate money for me, I get this payment. And I put account number. And people started donating, and all of a sudden, some people came out and said, nah, this guy, we have seen this guy do these shenanigans before. Lie. If we want to donate to you, let us see your medical report. I now say, I can't post any medical report. Then anybody here now tell me, if I send you my medical report and say, okay, you, Tony, I give you the permission, share my medical report, knowing what it means, knowing what HIPAA is all about, would you go ahead and share that thing? Without getting like a written consent or something from me. I understand what you are saying, but you are missing the point. You are saying if we put, no. What you are saying is if we put Mario in the conversation, we are leaving Blessing. But I'm saying nobody have a case against Blessing when it comes to that report.
You're in America, these people are in Nigeria. That is the
it still doesn't matter. We have to correct the same madness in Nigeria.
That is the job of a blogger.
What is the job of a blogger? A blogger should post anything, Abby.
Uncle Ben, if that family, right, had a platform, they would not need Mario. They would not have needed TD cars or whatever. That is the job of the bloggers.
Abby,
because I know for a fact that it was BDM that.
So a blogger should be acting stupid. How many bloggers they don't send to jail for Nigeria for being stupid on what they are doing? The guy we go talk about paste. She not the jail now. We have to correct this thing, Abby. I know because Verydarkman don't they involve, people might not really see this, but these are the problems we have in Nigeria. Are you not surprised that somebody like Sowore can come out and say, Beloved?
Thank you, Sister Mario. The offense here is forging the signature and name of a medical professional. However, we are trying to create distractions and make it look like the issue here is putting it out. Number one, the bigger crime is the audacity to forge and to actually put a medical professional. His signature is there. That's the bigger crime.
Who forged it?
Somehow, the bigger crime
Abby,
is the audacity.
who forged the signature? May I do traditional lawyer now? Who forged
Uncle Beno, let me say something. There's no way you are actually going to hold Mario accountable and miss out the bigger picture, the actual party who should be in the lawsuit, who is Blessings.
That's what I'm saying. I say if they have to sue Blessing, they need to include Mario. That's the only way they can prove that Blessing used their report. I don't know if you get my point, Misty.
Let me finish what I want to say. So Blessing is claiming, even on a rise, she said she did not give him, Mario, that report. She denied him, right? Mm-hmm. But Mario has a trail of evidence of their chat on WhatsApp where she gives him permission, where she consents that he should go ahead and publish this report. Mm-hmm. So, one, Mario should have done his due diligence to actually authenticate that this is a medical report that he's publishing. However, he can plead that he published this thing based on good faith. He didn't take the necessary steps that he should have taken to confirm or to authenticate the document. But he did all these things in good faith based on what the condition that Blessing portrayed to him. Mm-hmm. That could be his defense. You understand? He did it in good faith. But Blessings did this entirely in bad faith, knowing it was so premeditated that by the time she was issuing the report, giving her consent or authorization, she knew exactly what she was doing. So she's primarily responsible and can be held legally accountable on that fact. Mario can be a party that could be struck of the lawsuit because he will say, I acted on good faith. That would be my argument if I were to defend him.
Okay, I think I would rather settle with what Tough Love said now, that Mario is a material witness. All I'm just saying is, with my own traditional law, according to Johnson versus Johnson, say Johnson versus Johnson, the Nigerian law, I don't even know. According to something the law, Johnson versus, I know Nigeria no get Johnson versus Johnson. According to traditional law, all I know is that Blessing can deny that medical report. The only way to prove that medical report thing is by adding Mario to that lawsuit. If I am to sue, no, Mario is not escaping. The
And
only
that
way Mario will
that
exonerate
doctor should
himself.
be a witness. That doctor on her right should be a witness because she saw it and said, is this not the same? Is the same thing that is floating?
Well, I don't know. All I know is Mario is the one that published it. Mario
Remember, Uncle Beno.
BDM publishes worse all the time. I don't get that.
Uncle Beno, if you're bringing a lawsuit, you want to bring a lawsuit that will be brought against necessary, like parties who are actually involved in the matter, right? Somebody like Mario, you could use him as a witness, as somebody mentioned. You could use him as a witness. It doesn't hurt. And
that doctor on Arise TV to be a witness.
Exactly. You know, that the doctor on Arise can actually be used as an expert witness. She can go and
what if Mario is an uncooperative witness?
What you mean? He becomes a hostile witness?
Yes. Okay.
There are ways to. Well, he can be summoned to be a witness, and it will be up to him whether he wants to be a hostile witness or not. If he becomes a hostile witness, then his records will be struck off the records. You know. So it's up to you. You have to make decisions accordingly. So based on what he decides, does he want to be a hostile witness or not? Will he attend to the summon if he's summoned or not? Like there are ways.
That is why I'm suggesting that he should be sued also.
No, but I think it's not necessary sometimes you have to weigh your options. Use your sense of judgment. Is it better off to sue him as a party, or would you rather have him as a witness? And if he's a willing witness, then he would be he would be a good witness for you in court against Blessings. Why would you want to add him to the lawsuit?
Let's not forget the angle that the only reason the family has become aware that Blessing is doing this nonsense is because of him. So the family will now make a decision that, oh, this man that actually brought this thing to our attention, even if he did it unintentionally, is the person we want to attack.
Abby, that depends on his cooperation. I think I agree with Misty, you know, from expert angle.
That's the same thing I've been saying since. Why would
if he's going to agree, but for me, because this is Nigeria. In Nigeria, abnormal problem deserve abnormal solution. You sue Mario for like 500,000. What I mean 500,000? 500 million, half a billion. You sue Mario, and then you give him condition. If you can present and prove that Blessing actually gave this report to you, I drop the case. If you accept, case closed. That's all I'm saying. But
so, Uncle Beno, you can go to court any day and claim whatever billions and trillions you want or you want to claim.
Mm-hmm.
Those matters are not up to you to determine. The court will assess how much damage has been caused to you, and then they'll determine whether you ought to get $100 or 1 million or 500. So it's not up to you to make that. But people, you know, when they file lawsuits, they put 1 million, 10 million, 20 million. It doesn't mean, it's not guaranteed that you'll get that kind of money for compensation. No, the court determines.
Thank you. Every time 500 million, Nigeria, how much does Mario have in his accounts? They should sue for 500 million and waste their time and their energy. They should sue. Waste their time, waste the time of the judge, waste the time of everybody. What's my own?
Misty. See, Misty, in Nigeria.
Oh, Mariota said I should charge you, Uncle Beno, $100,000 US.
Say what I do now. what
you are misleading this forum. We are telling you, me and Abby are telling you what should be done, but you're misleading the forum.
Like all of these things, Uncle Ben has failed to show us that this same Mario put out evidence that is from Blessing CEO. He has evidence that is from him. Unfortunately,
let's hear Mario.
For Blessing CEO, even when you have disappearing chats, that part when you reply to a message does not disappear.
Okay, let's watch Mario defense, because Mario now does he say he don't enter trouble. And shout out to Atioyi, God bless you, man. I see your gift too. We didn't take this for granted. God bless you so much, man. Thank you. All right, make we hear Mario. Abby, you are stressing me.
You are
Abby,
the
you
one
are
that is testing
testing
me
me.
because you're being a rattle for no reason. This case has
This
nothing
is
to
no
do with
matter of
VDM.
being a rattle.
No,
You
why are
are
you bringing
being,
rattle energy into this thing? VDM is not even involved in this case, Uncle Ben.
you are
Yeah,
acting,
he's
you
not.
are
I agree with
acting,
Abby. Like I
you
don't.
are acting.
He's
You're
so
not being
far fetched
diplomatic.
that you didn't have to bring him into this conversation, Uncle Beno.
Of
So
course,
far
we
fetched.
have to. Who display medical record on his platform?
No,
I'm
but
not
why are you
asking you, I'm
bringing in
missing that point.
VDM? Why are you bringing in Verydarkman?
Now,
No,
all of a
no,
sudden,
no,
you're
no.
talking
It's
about
because
HIPAA.
this guy. Okay,
Is
Misty.
there HIPAA in Nigeria?
Can I
Is there
say
HIPAA
Abby,
in
hold on,
Nigeria?
please. Abby, hold
But can I
on.
say
Misty, let me explain to you. You see this guy called Mario. I can share his handle for you to go and follow him.
I don't
Whatever
want to follow
VDM does,
him.
no, whatever VDM does, this guy want to go the opposite direction just to bring VDM down. Then VDM has been ignoring him. And the thing is driving him crazy now.
Uncle Beno, you are simply speculating. How do you know in this instance that he felt ignored, so he needed to do something to get VDM's attention?
I'm saying I have been following him for long. That's why I
Yeah,
say
but
you have to go and follow him.
in law,
Look,
we would say that is speculation. What you're talking about is totally not related directly to
it's
what has
related
happened now.
because I'm trying to pass a message to my fellow Nigerians that sometimes your hatred for someone can get you into trouble. The hatred for VDM is what is putting Mario in this trouble now. If VDM had not come out to make a video saying, bless the CEO, God help you, but this your story, no straight. I just send you 1 million naira, but you have to show Nigerians your medical report. If VDM have not done that, Mario wouldn't have jumped on this thing. When VDM had case with Michi, Mario jumped on it. Look, go and check. Blood right now.
I don't deny what you're saying, but
so I'm
Uncle
just,
Beno,
yes,
not denying what you're saying. What I'm saying, in the eyes of the law, what your submission right now is speculation.
Okay, agreed. But he's going to learn the hard way too. Let me play his video.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take. Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Because of my fans, people that loves the Mario brand, people who don't want me before.
I'll be over to you.
And because of waiting I don't see for internet, we blessing CEO drop saying that she don't know, maybe she dropped that update or she don't know where I foresee the update from, insinuating that she didn't send me anything. So making it look like waiting I post and something just from my head. Now, there are some things out of pity, out of sympathy why I decide I'm not going to say or post about blessing CEO, but now I think I'm going to do it. And I'm going to do it and throw you under the bus fully right now and also wash my hand off your case. And at the same time, I will sympathize with you from afar if need be. So first time Blessing CEO posted this video where she talked about herself. Wait till she talk that time at stage 4. She don't talk whether she get cancer or not. I came out and made a video. I said I reached out to Blessing CEO, and the end of that video, in fact, the highlight of the video, we say, if anybody feel reach out to her, like you are very close to Blessing CEO, go and find out what's up with her. And I said it in the video that she get record of not being honest. Session with Blessing CEO today, and I can tell you that I do not think she's all right now. I don't know if this is something she's planning or she's cooking up something. She probably might have done it before. She has done it before. I said in the video that you have record of not being honest, so somebody should go and check. But at the same time, we'll go empathize with you. So let me read. These are the things I didn't want to say before, but I'm going to say it from the beginning to the end. How she sent me that thing. How she later can go delete them. I have the screenshot of everything. Because when I was talking to her, for some reason, I just the screenshot. For some reason, I did record because we can go help person can't enter problem. Now, this is it. First time when this thing happened, I reached out to her. I said, how far, Blessing? Are you okay? Pay attention. She now said, hey, good day. Not okay. I can't say, what's happening? Is the video real? When I asked her, I said, that video where you post that, I said, that video, they real? People are worried. We're all worried because you only posted stage 4. You don't post whether you get cancer or not. But I wanted her to tell me herself, say na cancer. She can't say, I am tired. Now, I suppose walk away, come up for this thing, just bone it when she said I'm tired. But I mean, I'm a human being. And I said, you want to talk about it? I don't say you wicked though, but do you want to talk about it? She now sent me this voice note. Now, earlier for the video I made one video earlier where I said that she sent me a video, an audio, but I am not going to post it because I respect confidentiality. I'm not going to post it, but because the thing don't be like this, I'm going to be telling you guys what is. I will play the audio which she sent. Give me a moment and listen. How she they cry saying that she's tired. Pay attention.
Okay, I'm just scared of being vulnerable. I didn't know what to do because, first of all, the world just know you for being so strong. I'm tired. I don't even have a clue. I am someone who is never sick. I don't even know how to navigate it in my head. I don't know what to do. For the first time in my life, I'm so lost.
Listening to this audio she sent to me, I will only be wicked not to try at least to see if I can help in one way or the other. Now I can say, gosh, this is serious. I can say, are you sick? Because for the audio, she didn't talk, say she's sick. So I wanted to find out, are you, like, you get cancer or not? Because you just put stage 4. I can say, are you sick? Because I can say, do you want, now when I can say, do you need help from your fans? We can make a video about it. But first, are you sick? They read them. She can say, yes, I am. And I say, should I post this and solicit for help? She now say, people are going through a lot. I can say, well, you can never tell. People don't really know what's really happening and what exactly you want. I can say, all is well with you. So this was where I ended it, when I say, all is well with you. So after I dropped this thing, where we don't end the matter, she now posted another video and dropped her account number. She dropped her account number. When she tell me thank you after it's all is well with you, she won't drop her account number. I can't go message her the following day. When she drop her account number, I can say, blessing, if you have a doctor's report, share it, we can raise funds. Like if you get doctor's report, blessing, share this doctor's report, we can raise funds. Nothing is too small. I can say, unless you have that part sorted out, or even if you know say you have the part sorted out, then if not, we can try. She can't tell me, say, it's confidential. That's the doctor's report. Say it's confidential. Now, this is where she can say, cover my name, hospital, and location. I can't tell her and say, I will, but I will leave your name so they know it's true. She can say, okay, send your WhatsApp number. I can send her my WhatsApp number. She don't come message me. She can't post the account number again. I can't message her. I say, Blessing. I say, hi, Blessing. Hope you are keeping well. Have you gotten the doctor's report? How far? Because you don't post account number again. You are here to send the doctor's report. Send me the doctor's report, because as at that time, I don't want to post anything about her again. And she can't ask for my number. She can't say, hey. I can't say, Blessing. I can't ask her, have you gotten the hospital report? She can't say, I have it. She can't call me. And she called me and no pick. She now sent it to me. Watch this. This message was deleted. She now sent it to me. When she sent it to me, watch my response. I say, wow. If you check the wow very well, you go see say the message, the thing which she sent, give me there. When she delete, you go see say the hospital report which she sent, give me there. As at the time where I did chat her this thing, she never delete them. I sent it to my doctor's friend. Now, based on waiting I did hear later, this particular this thing, they accurate. The only problem there now, the name and the location where they there. So this result, they are actually accurate, but no be her own, another person own. As I said, wow. Now she can't call me. I can't pick. We spoke for 10 minutes. She can't explain everything what happened to me. Can't explain everything what happened to her. Can't explain that to me. That was when I made the second video. I say, Blessing CEO sent me this. She never deleted at that time. Say, Blessing CEO sent me this, and I sent it to a doctor friend of mine. The doctor friend of mine confirmed saying I'm real. So that thing wasn't fake. The only problem is that it is not for her. Now, let me say this thing. Blessing CEO, I do not pray for anybody to have cancer, and that is why I came to your rescue, because I feel say all Nigerians, they tag you, say you be liar, you be liar. Though I know say you be liar, but because cancer and some tributes, I don't pray for anybody. That's why I came in. And I see say you try your best to throw me under the bus. You try your best to say, now maybe the only person waiting there for you, yet you try your best to say you put me under the bus. Now, this is what I'm going to say. You are wicked, extremely wicked, and as it stands right now, you do not deserve any help. You do not deserve pity. But as I still be, I'm still praying for you. Make whatever it is you have may not be cancer. Because 5 days ago, Daddy Freeze posted and said that Blessing CEO actually get cancer, that she cannot lie with stage 4 cancer. And you and Daddy Freeze are very close. Me and you, as humans, we have never met each other before. I only came to your rescue because I see, say, if I wait even make me, even they even push for that, say, Post doctor's result, put doctor report. Now that voice note where you say, give me where you cry. And I didn't want to post it before because I was protecting your image. So now, as it stands right now, you went about telling some bloggers that you didn't send me anything because we went to delete it. You told them that you did not send me anything. You can't post for your page, say you are going to post the real one. Post the real what? People have even been calling me that she has cancer for real, but she don't get stage 4. My prayer for you now make you not even get cancer at all. But saying that me won't come help you or do anything, I've washed my hands off your matter. I've washed my hand off your case.
All right. That's Mario right there. Anyway, I have a sister on the line who wanted to contribute. Hey, sis, can you hear me now?
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Yeah, Abby, can you hear her?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear.
All right, so go ahead, sister. Well, what's your name and where are you calling from first?
My name is Deborah. I'm calling from Manchester.
Oh, UK. UK people. Yeah. All right, my sister, let's hear it.
So I just want to make a quick contribution. First and foremost, I'm a mental health nurse. So I kind of agree with what the other lady is saying, that it's obvious that what's her name, Blessing, if she could have some underlying mental health issue, maybe psychological issue that she might be going through. Yeah. You know, a lot of times in Nigeria, people tend to ignore mental health issue. They think it's only the mad person in the street that have mental health issue. But you can see that the way she's behaving, and no normal person would behave that way. You see, so it's a probability that she might have some psychological issues. Then secondly, what you were trying to say, that Mario, the medical report that he posted, but it's the same medical report that Blessing brought to Arise TV. It wasn't a different one. So she cannot in one breath deny, she cannot deny the results, because that's the same results that the Mario brought out. It's the same thing that she brought to Arise TV. Even the host was saying, but this is the same result that was put out there. So I mean, assuming he put out a different result from what she has, that's when there will be a problem. But it's obvious is the same result that she's denying, that she doesn't know anything about. It's the same thing that she brought to Arise TV. So I don't see any issue there. The issue there is that Blessing is just she just got herself in problem. You know, she's lied so much that it's obvious that she can no longer defend the lies. That's what is there. I think the Mario guy did us a favor by posting that result. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to really understand what she was doing.
Thank you, my
If
sister.
If he didn't bring out that result, there's no way we would have known that she was forging everything, because she clearly told him, cover the location, because she didn't want the truth to be out. So I think that if you look at it in another direction, it was because that guy published that result. That's why we are unfolding. The truth is being unfolded now.
Yeah, but my point is this. Now, according to Mario, I just played Mario video right now. Mario said Blessing CEO is going about now and says she have the original medical report and she don't know where Mario got whatever Mario is posting. The lesson.
But if you listen to the Arise TV, that is the same results. I listened to the Arise program. I was watching to see if she's going to bring a different medical report, but it's still exactly the same one that she brought. But if you were following, even the Arise, the doctor said, but this is the same result that was put out there.
But my sister, you can see that here is a problem. It could be the same result, but on closer examination, one single word altered on the result that Blessing is parading could mean the result Mario is showing is not the result that Blessing is claiming. Once it become a legal matter right now, and they want to put it into forensic examination, just one line, one number, anything that differs from whatever Mario shared, that means Blessing is saying, look, because Mario said it with his own mouth. So Blessing is already saying, I don't know whatever Mario shared. I have the original result. So you see the problem.
I disagree with you on that. I'm sorry to imagine you.
I'm
But I
still
disagree
not
with
getting
you on
the
that.
problem because
And
she's obviously she has obviously brought she has obviously brought she has obviously indicted herself by proving, by showing the evidence to, there's a lawyer there who saw what she brought, there's a doctor, there were 3 people who saw what she brought.
Okay.
And definitely they said they agreed that that's the same. You see, Blessing is already in problem. Why? Because there's already 3 witnesses that have seen the results that she brought, and they confirm on that on Arise TV publicly, because I listened, and that was the point I was actually waiting to see. And they confirmed that result is the same. They looked at it, and the one that was posted, and I heard them clearly. 3 people, the doctor was there, a lawyer was there. They examined the results she brought, and the 3 of them confirmed that was exactly what was posted. So
all right,
whichever way you look at it, there's already 3 people who have seen it and confirmed that what she brought, and they confirmed that is the same thing with what was published. So I don't see, for me, I'm still not yet to see where there's a problem. Because if there was a difference, they would have said, oh, this looked different from what was published. But if you listen to that Arise TV, they both agree. There was a consensus between the 3 people who saw the evidence of the results she presented to them. And they agree that it's the same thing with what is published.
Right.
So it's not left for Blessing to not be the one. If she has a different medical reports but if it is in respect to this particular one, it has already been confirmed. What she showed on Arise TV and what was published has been confirmed to be the same. So she is now the one that will have a problem to answer. Assuming she brought a different result, that's when there would have been a problem. But 3 witnesses have already confirmed that was the same thing that was out there. Just watch the video. They agree that, but this is the same result that was published. And that was where she now started, she couldn't defend herself.
All right. Thank you very much,
so
my sister.
I think thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you calling in, okay?
Yeah, yes,
make
sir.
Sure
Thank
say UK code, no, they hold you, even though you know I agree with me. You agree with me now, I tell UK code, make it leave you alone.
It's not cold anymore, don't worry.
Going down.
All right, thank you, my
it's
sister.
Not that bad.
Thank you. God bless. Have a nice one.
Sir.
All right, Didi.
Uncle Ben, no, you see, I disagree with you on the fact that maybe one word, one line, the fact that it's been established that doctor, on the one that she even brought, the same report that she even brought, to Arise TV, has been confirmed that the doctor said he doesn't know anything about this, right? I think that actually nails her. But I have to look at it from another angle. She said she's gone to Lutz, right? This person is now known to be, presenting fake reports and all that, forged documents. I think the doctors in Lutz should be at high alert, and be careful whatever it is that she's presenting again that is coming from Lutz as a test result. I'm not saying it out there so that because it's one thing for her to get like test requests, X-ray requests, and all that from Lutz, but is she going to do it for real? Is she going to do it? Is she going to present another fake report?
Is it not Mikio they said that she should go to?
No, she said she went to Lutz Cancer Center.
Africa that has a.
They are not doing Mikio again.
Mikio, that's what I'm saying to Sis Didi now. It's not Mikio that her lawyer says she should go to. Mikio.
The way he even said it, that Mikio is the only place. I'm like, that's not true. There's PET scan all over. There's more than one PET scan, in Nigeria, not only in Lagos. There are PET scans everywhere.
Maybe that one is doing ambassadorship. Please,
Don't
so
worry.
for what's the word? Educational purposes. I just want to say one thing. Please, guys, just in case, the job of a blogger is not to verify any news. That is journalist. Yes, Uncle Ben.
No, I
Abby, you lie, you. You lie, you.
Uncle Ben, please let me say.
You
Let
lie,
me say
you.
what I want
You
to
must do your due diligence. If they go put you inside
Oh
soup,
my
you don't
God.
know.
Can I say what I want to say?
They will roast you.
Can I say what I want to say?
I say,
Yeah,
but
so-
not to think
The
of
job of a blogger is not to. Can I say what I want to say, please?
Okay.
The job of a blogger is not to verify anything. That is the job of a journalist. We have come to the point on social media where we do not understand the thin line between people that put out news for entertainment purposes and people that are supposed to verify news. The only reason why bloggers will verify news is to absorb themselves of lawsuits and for credibility's sake, not because it is their job or there's anything that is stopping them from doing that. Know that and know peace. It is social media. People are jumping on trends. People are chasing clouds. I see this over and over again, right? And I'm tired of people. Uncle Ben, please.
No.
Tired of people.
I don't want to go with that narrative that bloggers don't verify. Please, let's not do that.
That's not what I said. Uncle Ben, this, like I said, this is for educational purposes.
A blogger, verify whatever you want to put there, especially if it is something that has a strong legal implication. No.
Uncle Ben, so after everything I said,
you just go out.
Uncle Ben, I said what I said.
You say,
Uncle Ben, I'm not giving
verify. No,
Ben, I
just
said I'm giving education. You're arguing about it. I did not say bloggers should not verify their news. I'm saying that as a point, you as a person that is not a blogger, do not expect a blogger to verify anything for you. How am I giving wrong information?
No,
I'm not advising bloggers. I'm advising non-bloggers, Uncle Ben. As a non-blogger, please understand that bloggers, that is not their job. So they may not do it. Protect yourself. If you want those standards, go to a journalist. That is the information here, Uncle Ben. If you want to go ahead and now advise bloggers, go ahead. But I'm telling you that is what bloggers do. So protect yourself. Go to a journalist if you want standards.
For me, this is what I would tell you as a blogger. Gone are those days where you get away with anyhowness. In fact, even stories, if you know how many stories where they get on daily basis, if before you even put anybody's story there, go back and verify or make sure you check. Don't just say because I'm blogging, it's trending, you just slash and fear. If Wahala come, all the people that are watching, reading your content or everything, they won't be there. Not only you go face the consequences. There is this story that was trending right here in America. I wanted to put it on my other channel. Now, when I go verify, now I see, I don't want to go near this one. There is this guy that just unalive his Democratic wife now. I think he's in Florida or somewhere. The lady was going to run for Congress. She's an assistant mayor. The guy just unalive the woman. I saw it. I knew he was going to blow out. I wanted to publish it. Then I went back and verified and I started checking. Then I saw the video where they arraigned the guy, which means they are still investigating. Now, you can share the video, but as soon as you start running commentary, this is something that is in the domain of law. When you are running commentary, I don't know, I missed it. How do you guys call this thing? You may, get where they call them for law. When you do something about a case that has not been concluded yet, you go pick up something else. I don't know the legal terms for that. So please, as a blogger, it's free word. I get what you're saying, Abby, but I just don't think we should say.
Uncle Ben, I don't understand your pushback. My advice is, Uncle Ben, I don't understand your pushback. My advice is not for bloggers. If you want to advise bloggers, go ahead and advise bloggers. My advice is for non-bloggers.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Uncle, why you say okay? That's why I said do not expect a blogger to verify anything for you. If that is what you want, go to a journalist because they have jurisdictions, they have things that hold them culpable for any information, Uncle Ben. Anybody that wants to advise bloggers should go ahead and advise bloggers. Me, I'm advising you, that is the average person. When you take your news to the bloggers or when you collect your news from bloggers, understand what that means. That is all.
Yep.
If you want verified news, if you want standards, if you want to have people to hold responsible, go to a professional. Bloggers are not professionals.
Okay.
Uncle Beno.
Me, I'm the opinion that now your wife go still carry case. We go there here, we'll go come back. Now still say, you be and you talk this, Wait until later now. Now see what now they talk. Here you got a misty. Sorry.
You were asking me about a matter that's before court that you cannot speak to?
Yes.
When the legal term is sub judice.
God bless you. Sub judice. I have to take pronounce them for blessing CEO. They agonize, so subjudice.
Stop.
Don't go and subjudice yourself for lawsuit. So in case you don't know, if a case is still before the court and you want to publish it on your blog, your channel or something, if it's a video, play the video, but not go there analyze what you don't know. May you not go subjudice like blessed CEO, right? Okay. Now, according to report reaching us, they say blessed CEO deactivated her account. Abby, how did they take verify account when they deactivate for Instagram?
You go and check for it. It will not come up no matter what you do.
Bless you. I did find her now.
You go and search it. It will not come up no matter
no wonder. I was looking for her page before this show start. I no see him.
And then if anybody has if you've tagged her before in anything or whatever, the tag will be removed. If you click on whatever her name anywhere, it will say user not found. So yeah.
See? Bless you. Why did you do this to yourself?
Maybe a good way to go is to go through that freezes page. Maybe actually that's the best way to find it.
Oh, if you go that the free Abby, you know, say I tell you, I know Sabi Instagram. I want to find blessing page for that the free page. This is Gen Z problem, man. How they take work?
Who would have tagged her? No, I'm trying to pull up the part that will say user not found. So you're going to have to go and find somebody that has tagged her before.
So if I go to that the freeze, if I click on following, I'll be follower.
No, not that, not even close. What's the name of her boyfriend again? IVD something.
BVI.
IVD.
I don't know why I never get it right. I swear. I never whatever. I know there's a D, I know there's I and there's V, whatever.
Uncle Ben, what I'm trying to say is that because you're not following her, you don't have interaction with her. This was I don't know if it's going to make sense. You won't be able to find her. So when you search, you'll be able to find her. But the true way to verify is if you've had maybe interaction with her, you've tagged her before. When you click on the tag, it would show user not found. So me, I'm looking for people that have tagged her, that may have tagged her before.
That's what this person did, right? This person on the screen, that's what the person did.
Exactly. Yes, I'm looking for people that may have tagged her before. Thank you. But I can't find even that if it has not tagged her. So I don't know who her friends are that would have tagged her.
Oh man, blessing, you do this one, no. You do this one. Make I look into this your eye.
I told you now that Blessing's about to get away with this because now we've had living social. See everybody that was saying that family. Let me tell you what people don't understand about this lawsuits and stuff. It's nice to be shouting about lawsuits, but a lot of people don't have the time. They don't have the energy. Me, I know for a fact that if it's something that I can solve by giving somebody a punch, I'm not going to court instead. I'm just telling you. I'm not going to court because I'm not about to put myself through that.
To court for waiting, Abby.
No, where everyone was saying that family should sue her to court, that family should do whatever. Most people don't have the energy for courts, especially in Nigeria. Nobody has energy. That be going back and forth, going back and forth. Maybe they'll be telling you to come to Abuja and you live in Asaba. You will not be paying flight tickets.
No, you're right. Court cases drag longer.
Nobody likes that. And that's what I'm telling you, that family, they would weigh their options, the financials, involved, and they're going to just say, we leave her to God. I'm
In
telling
that
you,
case, anyway, even to be honest, if I talk this one now, that guy Ola with the yab himself for comment now, he go come back again, can't talk rubbish. In this case, I really don't see how that family can come after Blessing CEO, because the information on public domain do not carry that lady's name or anything. But again, lawyers.
Uncle Beno, you cannot say that.
Really?
You cannot say that. There is a trail of evidence where this girl had conversations. The one who is ill now, she had conversations with Blessings and she shared her medical record. Her medical record has been doctored. So he who alleges must prove. She will literally bring her original document, which she will put beside the one that Blessings has, and you can clearly see that Blessings doctored it. So they would have to bring an expert who will do all these things that I'm talking about to create a narrative that yes, this document was doctored. This is the original copy, and this one here is the fake one. So how can you say she has no probable cause to bring an action? She does. She has all the reasons in the world to do that. It's just that she may not do that because she's dealing with something which is a matter of life and death. And all the energy she has, she needs to preserve it to stay alive, not to be pursuing Blessings. But the family can choose, and we can make those decisions for them.
Right? Okay, but it's a lawsuit. Like I've always said, some smart lawyer on both sides, we have to go and drag that out in the court. All right, let me address this guy now. Olawet or whatever you call your name. First of all, get a profile picture or something. I could have easily blocked you or something. I thought you are going to use your brain to understand what's going on here, but apparently, any cells, I'm not sure say remain there. The purpose of being a podcast host is to make sure somehow you can get people to educate people. My job is to play devil's advocate, in case if you don't know. You just come here, drop like I've always said here, if not because of the caliber of the people that are associated to this channel, me too, I'll be Agbero, I'll be conductor, in case you don't know, I'll tell you my history. If you want to go to the mod, I will follow you enter them. If you want to make a swear champion for you, I can do it. But I just feel like the people that I have here, it won't sound great that I'm doing streets when I have this level of highly respected people on the platform. So I won't even pay attention to you. But next time when you go to platforms, when people are pushing back, don't just assume that you know the best, that you will be the one to say, I will cuss him out. You are just making a fool of yourself. I don't have your time. I'm sorry, Gary, my people. It's just the comment that guy was dropping. I thought he's going to use his brain, but he's not using it. Make I ban, you can rapture a yaedan. Where himself. Abi, you rapture him?
Tosi already did.
Now allow me rapture now. Oh no. And they deny me my daddy freeze movement. This will have been
clearly you're not even interested in having a daddy freeze moment, because look at how calm you sound. Is this how calm daddy freeze sounds?
And now you know like how
you do not insult his father. You do not insult
I don't want to disrespect the people who that's why I'm just and besides, I'm not in that mood, self, Jari. Now, the same wahala where we deal with for Nigeria be this. In case you don't know, when I
I
said right now,
I know that person. It's not their first time.
Okay.
Show me now, observer of life. Always being a
Anyway,
nuisance.
in case you don't know, don't you see that now when I said that family don't have a case against Blessing CEO, somebody who is knowledgeable about how law works is explaining to me, and you can see Antio himself in the chat is already saying that there are enough circumstantial evidence to tie her to that document. That is how podcast hosting works. My job is not to come here to play understanding. My job is to play the ignorant so that those who are knowledgeable can tell people who might still be thinking from the angle that I'm coming from. So I believe I made myself clear anyway. Well, thank you, everybody. So now I'll be coming back to where is this other video that I wanted to show you, Seth? Where that video? There is this video of
I want to know now, Uncle Ben, is what is going to happen to Blessing CEO. That's nobody has told me.
Told you what's going to happen to Blessing CEO.
This is just going to go like that. It will just end. We'll now move on to the next thing.
Do you want me to tell you what I think?
Oh my God!
Nothing will happen to Blessing CEO.
I know
until Verydarkman is done with whatever he's doing and came after her ass. I'm sorry. The people that can take her on are the family. The other person that can take her on is the doctor, like everybody have suggested. But I don't think they're gonna do all of that. So if they're not gonna do that, then the one person where I know say, if he look around, he knows the case where he go drag. If he pivot back to this case, the Verydarkman.
But I don't think the family will. They won't have the energy to after their sister's illness. And that doctor, any good doctor, as about doctor, he will just be sending money going back and forth Abuja or Lagos. He won't do it. He won't do it. Yeah, he won't do it.
Okay, so now here is Blessing CEO with a Google. I don't know. What do you call that thing you say they usually do? Have be media rounds, right?
Yeah.
When they go, they hot from one station to another. I think that's what Blessing is doing. So let's hear Blessing and a Google.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
All right, I hope this video will be the one I listened to earlier on. So Blessing had this interview with Egungun of Lagos. Who remember Egungun of Lagos? Woo! Why did you do woo?
Is it what I say? Is plenty or is massive or something like that? It's massive.
No, I think Ola of Lagos is the one that says it's massive. I think. Or is it this one that says it's
massive?
massive?
Says it's plenty. I think this one says it's massive when the girls with BBL come or something.
Oh yeah, because this is the guy that interviewed ladies with BBL, right? Anyway, let's hear Blessing Sihoho on Egungun.
In stage 4, or is miscommunication?
Maybe it's miscommunication because that was what I was told. But I'm also trying to do, when you do your biopsy, I want to have, different options and be sure of what I'm doing.
They said in 24 hours you made 100 million from donations.
Which kind of 100 million?
Okay, the money not reach 100 million. How much did that reach?
13
million. Many people are saying online that you should post your results online. So what do you have to say to them?
I can't post my results online. It's a personal stuff.
How many times have you done chemotherapy?
I've not started chemo. I just got the results. It's called the biopsy. It was a lump. Initially, they said it was not cancerous. After a few months, when I wanted to take out the lump, they now said it is cancerous.
Online now, a lot of people say you should come and apologize.
For what?
People you hurt.
Who did I hurt?
As in, you came out and you said the cancer is stage 4.
I think I'm not a doctor, and maybe I just passed the message that a doctor gave to me. I don't know the stage I am right now because I've run all the tests. In a few days' time, I'll go back to my oncologist and they'll be able to tell me the exact stage.
When did you know that you have cancer?
Ending of January.
Are they going to cut the off?
We are hoping it doesn't get to that point, but if it gets to that point, the most important thing is let me be alive.
Can you educate us more about the cancer and how can people prevent it?
First of all, as a lady, the most common kind of cancer we have is breast cancer.
Okay.
So please, every morning when you wake up, always try to check your boobs and check if there is a lump.
What are the symptoms of breast cancer?
Sometimes you can have spine pain. There's sometimes you have this, it will be like say your body they beep.
Thank you so much for the information, Mama. So some people said you were trying to raise money to give to your husband to start a car business. You saw it?
For what now? How much Nigerians get to raise money?
Do you still need people donation or you want to stop it?
I still need people's donation, but if you want to.
What is your biggest regret in life?
Nothing.
If you could go back in time to correct one thing.
Absolutely nothing. Nothing.
What do you have to say to your people?
I love you guys. Thank you so much for the donation and the prayers. God bless every one of you.
Are you really in stage 4 or is miscommunication?
Maybe it's miscommunication because that was what I was.
Abby.
Uncle Beno, stop subjecting us to this kind of torture. I'm tired.
Don't worry. I think we will move away from Blessed CEO after today. Hopefully, well, unless anything happen, maybe they arrest her or anything. Maybe we'll move away because even me, I'm exhausted. Blessed CEO is now a doctor. Explain this guy now weary. Hey.
Have you ever seen a patient, somebody who has been newly diagnosed with cancer, that happily giving out this kind of information?
Misty, we know this guy, they lie.
And he's even weird. Anyway, social media, let me not talk about that one because it's possible that her crying video, she recorded it in January but just posted it in March, so it is fine. Let me know.
Yep, and that is possible. That is very, very possible. Yeah.
What about that? You can
Okay. How many
Mm.
hours have we done? We're almost close to 3 hours. Can we please begin to round up by suggesting the lessons we can take away from this Blessing CEO saga? I want everybody to put everything into consideration now. From Daddy Freeze's role, because Daddy Freeze still run one show yesterday where I don't even know what to describe what Daddy Freeze was doing yesterday. But from Daddy Freeze to the Nigerians who donated to Blessing CEO herself, and of course, my guy Mayowa, what are the lessons at this point? Nigerians that donated, Blessing, you all heard Blessing now. She admitted that she had already made 30 million naira. And there are people who are hungry in Nigeria. There are people who
I don't believe her.
You don't believe her?
I think she's made more.
Me too, I think so. But if she can, and you're right, if she can admit of making 30 million,
That means
definitely
it's
it's
more.
more than that.
Yeah.
Now, there are people who truly need this help. There are people in hospitals right now who can't even afford their medical bills. Now, Nigeria, I see, say, if woman go deliver for hospital, you no get money to pay, they go seize the woman, seize speaking.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, they go seize the woman, they go seize speaking. It's crazy. There are people
So
who
you don't
truly
think
need
that's
this
okay,
help. Eh?
Now, so you're saying somebody donated 20 million. That person is a crime chaser, I think. I don't believe that person, I beg.
I saw that one too. I was thinking maybe it's not real, but Nigerians, Nigerians.
Uncle Ben, can I ask you a question?
Yes,
Since
ma'am.
we're extracting lessons, let's start with the DF angle. I want to ask you, as someone who believes in loyalty and who respects loyalty, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you were DF, like in his position, seeing how close he is with Blessing CEO, the friendship that they have, what would you have done differently?
Okay. This is what I would have done differently, to be honest. First of all, I will not bring Blessing to my platform because I will know straight up that she's lying. Do you get me now? I will not bring Blessing to my platform. She's still my friend, but I won't bring her to my platform because that is insulting. That is like me insulting my viewers, knowing that this person is lying, and then I'll still bring Blessing to come and continue the lie. That's one. Number two, if somehow Blessing talk me into bringing her to my platform, and she's my friend, because me, I'm a very strong person. I'm very strong at loyalty. When you are my friend, I take you as my friend. You're my friend. Your bullshit is my bullshit. That's how I roll. But your bullshit is my bullshit doesn't mean that I'm gonna be stupid doing it. No. My goal will be to see if I can rescue you. If I can't rescue you, I won't throw you under the bus. So, number two, if somehow, blessed see you, talk me into bringing her to my platform, I will not attack anybody that is questioning her. Did you get what I'm saying now, Abby?
Mm-hmm.
I will not attack anybody that is questioning her. I will not answer questions on her behalf. However, I won't lie, I may try to spin it. Like they ask her question, she provide answer to the question, and I know the answer she's providing is making her look terrible. I may try to intervene and spin it like,
In a
you
way
know,
that may favor her.
somehow, because all I just wanted to do at this point would be to just get people to pity her. Sure, you feel me? That's just what I will do. But that the freezes approach of try to speak for her, defending her, that the freeze was playing like multiple roles. That the freeze was being her PR, her defense, what else is that the freeze not doing for her that day? So for me,
Doctor, lawyer, everything.
I
Okay,
won't do.
the reason I asked you this question is because you could easily be in Daddy Freeze's shoes, obviously, right? You have a lot of content creators around you. Who knows? Right? I mean, not never, but I'm just saying, like, it doesn't have to be a thing as bad as this. But my point is, you're surrounded by content creators, you're building up content creators, all of that. And I just wanted to bring that in because I also know that you're very big on loyalty. But I also thought that it would be an opportunity for us to kind of talk about what Daddy Freeze's stance could have been. I think a couple of things. I personally, Uncle Ben, if I were in Daddy Freeze's situation, and I've had something quite similar actually with a celebrity friend of mine, I just will not be available. I will move on and act like, obviously, I was talking to you in private. I know what it is. I will not talk about it on my platform. And sometimes that can be very difficult because, Uncle Ben, we've seen people that they talk about other people when it's their friends, they don't talk about them. And they get backlash for it as well, where you're a blogger, you're a content creator, you talk about other people. When is your friend's turn? You don't want to talk. I get it's one of those ones where you can never win. But what do you want me to do? My friends are my friends. And I've said this before, even with my fashion content, where I said if I ever did fashion police, Uncle Ben, there's certain, if my friends wear what I don't like or approve of, I'm not going to talk about their clothes and say their clothes are ugly. Sorry. I said what I said. And that is a content that I'm working on currently, where I will do fashion police, and any of my friends that go on red carpets that I know, I'm not going to say that they're wearing trash. If I cannot lie, I find a way to say it looks nice. I'm not going to talk about them on my show. I'm telling you, Uncle Ben, I'm being very honest because I cannot bash my friends publicly. I'm so sorry. You literally have to buy somebody or grape somebody or something that's bad for me to bash you publicly. And I think I want us to be honest about that for a second. That's where I'm headed with this conversation. I want us to be honest for a second about what friendship means, even if your friend is a terrible person.
Look.
So, Uncle Beno,
yes.
With respect to the question that Abby posed to you, I would expect you have you work in the health sector and you have a license to practice what you practice, but you are also a content creator. I think with you, if you had the same circumstances and you published a medical record, you have so much more to lose. Like, there's so much at stake for you and you could easily lose your license based on the fact that, there are regulations that you abide by and you would not want to partake, of something that is misleading to the public. So your circumstance would be dire, and it would be best for you to restrain yourself from participating in such a matter at all. Maybe you just have to keep quiet and, comfort your friend, whether she's actually sick, comfort her in private and not come in public to discuss it on such a platform as yours is. I would expect.
Did you get the question Abby asked? Abby said, if I'm Daddy Freeze, how would I have
What would you
handled
do?
this?
Yeah.
If I am Daddy Freeze is not a healthcare professional. So
Yeah,
that's the
I got the question. That's why I'm saying
so
if
that's
you
why
were, yeah, if
that
in
the
your
answer
instance, as in your
if
practice, you wouldn't. But if you're a daddy freeze and you have nothing to lose, maybe you would do the same thing. Who knows?
exactly that's what I'm saying. If I'm Daddy Freeze, how I will go about it is what I explained to Abby.
Yeah.
Now, if this happened to a friend that is not these circumstances, and the friend comes to me, it can't even fly because already I'm in the feed. So it's a two different thing completely. Do you understand me now,
No, you
Misty?
have to be in Daddy Freeze's shoes.
Oh yeah, no, I understood before. I understood before. I was just giving a comparison, you know.
Yeah.
But I just also want to say one last thing though.
If it has to be me as a healthcare professional, hell no. I will even be the one to tell her and say, Omo, you don't fuck up. Don't even come closer to me.
Thank
I
you.
didn't know what
I
I'm
want
saying.
yeah,
So
okay, that's the angle I want to add. Somebody
so
was telling me something
because
recently.
that the freeze lack how can I say this now?
Integrity.
He lacked that integrity of knowing that you shouldn't have messed around with this thing on your platform. So that's why I say if I'm in that shoe to be that the freeze and I'm strong on loyalty and this kind of mess is ongoing, number one, she's not coming to my platform. Now, if there is a way that they brought her to my platform, number two, I am not stopping anybody from asking her questions. And I'm not coming to her aid the way that the freeze did, trying to be her defense lawyer and everything. Now, for it not to look like, oh, you don't even do anything for me. Now, when she provide answer that I know, oh, Mo, you don't fuck up with this answer, I may try to spin it. That was I would have done if I'm in position of Daddy Freeze. But as an healthcare practitioner, nah, you can't even say that bullshit. Now, me go first tell you, say, you better go delete that video. So that's it.
So for our audience that's watching, I will just want to say that this is just question. It's not that we're going to be in this situation, because I'm going to be very honest. Personally, there are things that my friends dare not tell me. As in from where to where, you're telling me that you're lying about cancer. So I need to also understand that even outside of all of these things, sometimes your friends are your friends, right? And
Yep.
I don't think I'm going to ever in a situation have a friend like Blessing CEO from where to where. Do you understand? The reason why Bless CEO is DF's friend, because DF is very similar, in my opinion. I don't have any friend that will be my friend after they have lied about cancer, and they now have the audacity to tell me that this is what they are on about. It's just not possible for me. For me. Uncle Ben, please answer this question quickly before we go to the rest of the panel. What if you are asked publicly about your friend, about what your friend did was questionable? Would you still turn away?
Oh, good question. Very good question. Now, first of all, personally for me, I don't make friends with stupid people.
Exactly.
Okay. So personally for me, I have a lot of friends, but my circle of people I really called friend are very, very, very small. I don't do friendship with stupid people. Now, if you say questionable, it depends on what is questionable and what they did. So if peradventure, a friend of mine actually now did something questionable, it all depends. Unless maybe you put it in a context, because when you say something questionable, anything that is negative, anything that is idiotic, I'm not going to associate with you on that. Now, however, I will do you a favor as a friend. Where my loyalty lies is that I may not come out and start tearing you apart. I don't do that. If people now want to turn around and blame me, Ben, why you no blast this person? Why should I do that? That is why it's called friends in the first place. This person is not an outsider. This is somebody we eat together, we drink together, we go out together, we do so many things together. He has done this something terrible. What I, however, should not do is maybe try to shade him or protect him from facing the consequences of his action. I won't do that. I'm a consequentialist, but I may not be part of the people who say, let's bury him, let's do that. I will just allow you deal with your bullshit on your own. That, I don't know if anybody have a better answer, but that's just
No, I
what
agree with you.
we do. And
I
that
actually
is
think this question was based off of what I said about fashion police, blah blah blah.
okay.
Somebody asked me what I would do, but I'm going to say no comment. If I was on the red carpet myself and I was asked a question about that person, I'm going to say no comment. And I'm so sorry. I think as a content creator, as a popular person, as a known person, you have to be able to draw the line between what your fans expect of you and what you do in your life. I'm so sorry. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But I don't owe it to the public to crucify my friend, right? And on the next question of tell them the truth, you don't know me. I will finish you in private. But publicly, I'm not going to do that. I don't care. I'm always honest about how people move. So definitely in private, you will hear about it. But I don't think I need to make that known to the public that I fought you over a public issue that does not concern me directly. However, like I said, for me, if you draw the line where I actually start to look at you as a funny person, I will not be friends with you anymore. It will also be obvious to the public that I have disassociated myself from you. That's my own opinion on friends. It will be known to the public that we're not friends anymore.
Yeah, and for the second one, Mr. Edward, thank you for this one. Please, this is what I will advise people. Don't take my advice for it anyway. Now, coconut head advice now they get. Don't ever call your friend out publicly unless they have done terrible stuff that is really terrible. But when they do some things, don't say because we're in an era of social media, you just jump out there and say, you start calling. No. You are not losing that friend. That one will fuck up. You don't fuck up already. That's not the one you are losing when you take that action. You are losing the ones that see what you can do to them through what you are doing to the other person.
God bless you.
That's just the way it works. It's not that one that erred. It's not that one that messed up. It's the ones that they are also your friend. And they feel like, you know? So the best you can do is cut that person off.
Stay away from the topic. You must not talk about it.
But social media, I've said this before, you don't have friends on social media. The friends you have on social media are the one that you relate. You don't they do some things outside social media, or they communicate or something. But you see the crowd that comes, all these, I have 3 million followers, I have 1 million followers. Nah, lie. So don't lose real friends because one, don't fuck up and you want to show to the world that I'm an angel. No, nobody is clean. So that's just it for me.
Even your fans, Uncle Ben, your fans are going to know from that day that you can throw somebody under the bus. And it's just a matter of time. In a year, something else will happen. Look at what's going on with Tony Abraham and them lots. Look at how they've compiled things that have happened before. It may not even relate to this case. I don't know, Ben, if you saw the analysis of how they even did how Tony Abraham threw Bimbo Ademoye under the bus for when she bought a car and a house. That's what happens when you are known for over talking. So now they're compiling different things she's done to other people to say, you see, this is why she's not a good person. So you have to understand that even if you feel like you're satisfying your audience at that time, it can.
Yep. They don't take IB mic. It seems you receive a call. So anyway, let's go to my Didi. My Didi, your final thoughts on Blessed CEO so that we can leave.
Well, I think I would like to talk about DF really. And for someone else, I think that, there's a particular stage in life, when you reach a particular age, you should be able to deal with things with wisdom, right? Because I feel like, probably you should about this case, no matter how. And then he kept on reiterating that, Blessing is his friend. in the face of glaring deceits and lies. So I just feel like at a particular age, once you reach a particular stage or age in life, there's some things you should be slowing down on and not to be engaging, yourself with controversies and people of, particular concern, particular characters. That's all I say. Yeah. Yeah.
Uncle Ben.
And
can you hear me?
yeah, and for Blessing, yeah, I think she should just submit herself to proper mental health therapy. That's what she needs right now. She's not okay. She should just submit herself to proper mental, and she can actually get us in prison. Yeah,
Okay.
advocate for that.
All right. Thank you, Sis Didi. Have you landed?
Yes, so I've dropped.
Thank you so much, sis. I don't know, but Uncle Ben, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I don't know, but I don't think that Blessing has any mental illness. So, Kidola.
Wait. I'm not trying to diagnose you. Percy will make mockery of a woman we set herself on fire. Went ahead and say he's a therapist to the woman husband. Then go ahead and start sleeping with the woman husband. And then begin show the woman husband say, nah, a boo-boo, a boo-boo. Everything this lady had ever done, like I no go there.
Uncle Ben, I don't know why people don't understand that some people are just very badly behaved.
This is more than badly behaved.
They're not right or wrong. I can't believe
this is more than badly behaved. This
is not more than badly behaved. This is somebody that lives for what social media says and thinks about. Uncle Ben, this person is not have mental health issues.
No,
I don't know if anybody knows how to explain
even being badly behaved in itself is an indication that something is wrong upstairs.
No.
Okay. I agree. I know they argue, but I agree.
I feel like it's exonerating her a little bit, saying that something is wrong when actually she's just a thief and a liar. People lie all the time about stuff to get money and sympathy. I'm so sorry. I don't.
I think this one is beyond. It's beyond normal. They are thieves. They are thieves. They are liars. They are liars.
It's very normal. IVD is a scammer, guys.
I don't think so.
Married and in a relationship with a kidney. I don't know how people cannot see this thing.
Anyway, Brakidola, you want to add anything? I see you are in the background, sir.
Yes. Finally, the OT don't come out now. She even went to a rise to support. I think she didn't know that those professionals would be there. And she didn't have any other backup for his associate, his criminal associate, his PRO. And she was being exposed. I think she's broke, but I also think she also have a mental problem also. Things are not going well with her. I don't think all these houses she flashed is not her house. Even the car she flashed, I don't think she even have that car anymore. I think things are going on wrong with her. I don't think it's all, I think what I said, it's not just only her alone that run this package. It's a group. And her PRO is also involved. The one that provide that platform for her to be lying, where the measures thing here go light up like, what you want to see her? Was trying to manage the question and try to control the center and everything. It didn't really work. She just be front as a front. I think what they were targeting was huge amount of money. But they didn't know because of this guy character and she's not the right candidate for the front. But they probably put her there because they know her integrity is very low. And they don't want to state their name themselves. So they just front her there and let's see how much be. I think their total target they were targeting up to about 200 million.
Brakidola, I see you were talking from your point of view for yesterday, but when you came in yesterday, we are already rounding up. I want to disagree with you that there are people who are into this shit with Blessing CEO. This is just blessing being blessing. I don't think there is anyone that originally planned and willing to execute this madness alongside Blessing CEO.
Yeah, but how about the PRO that was supporting her, tried to control the question? The senator said, I believe, I trust her. Since last year, she told me, when he was in that their so-called program, podcast, she also say, you know, that guy said something that he already knows since last year. He didn't say this year, oh, he told me, blah, blah. That guy was just trying to, you know, manage the lies because that is his business and there's percentage for him there. If you take look, when it comes to money, when it comes to money like this, one person alone cannot eat money like this. You understand? Because first of all, when you throw such a big stage like this, you must also have a platform to back it up. And that backstop is that, I don't want to mention his name, is the other, is his PRO, the one that always sit and say pump my bunny gum and all those things, you know. That guy is he himself a criminal. All your friends that he associates with says they're all criminals. So you know, most people don't know what you see, you think is real. Oh. Some people are, you know, they don't deep, you know. So, and she came to a TV program, and she looked very haggard. She looked confused. You know, sometimes during this people's school time, university time, these are not the ones that sit and write exam anymore. You can see that you sit in the somewhere with professionals, experts. These are people who know in and out of what they're doing. You try to maneuver, you know, trimble them, and they were just looking at you like a, you know, like a jackass. And she looked like a bonfoo, really, you know. That was the things happening there. You know, Nigeria, this is what we see now in Nigeria. You know, we blame the government, but the ordinary people there, it's a little bit funny also. You know, nobody's honest and just for money. And that's what I said. This, what she pull out is a very big game, man, a big word. You know, all of the people that help her to plan this thing didn't know she would fuck it up like this. Or they thought, oh, Nigerians are just short memory people. And let's do it. If Verydarkman can collect 120 million, 200 million, this game is about the money. But she said it's 12 million naira that went to her account. I don't believe that. By the time she start paying now, my brother, that's when you started seeing people that involved in this game. You just wait. By the time she start having be sued, or be asked to pay back, you will hear people collect money behind the scene. You just wait. Let me tell you. Just wait. Okay. You see the dedicate that is into this business.
So, Brakidola, your take is that someone somewhere is working with Blessing CEO behind the scene. Okay.
Yes. That's why. That's what should call a big. That's why you could come to a platform to back nonsense up, and paying back now. This way the whole thing, because some of this money be eaten already. Paying back this money now. That's where you start hearing who claim percentage. I will let me know if you pay this thing. I make the other ones come. That's where you started hearing all these things now. But now, even the old one that join her together, or let me say, the leading figures in this thing, they don't know what to do anymore. They're shocked because Verydarkman set a trap by donating that money. Verydarkman most, like I said, 2% of people that donate some money, they use as a trap. You understand me? But they already trap her now. Okay, come and pay back this money, and she might even go to jail because he brought the paper with the signature of a professional, and that man's name will be tarnished. You know, if that paper is genuine, it might be part of the pawn also. You know, You know, that pathology or whatever they call that doctor is genuine. You know, because I don't see how you could come with a fake paper. Then somebody comes, oh, it's my sister paper, but you're not really coming out to media. You're not coming out to sue her. It's a big pawn, it's a big game. Pay back the money now. That's start seeing percentage people will be coming out. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, Brakidola. So that's another angle anyway. We really appreciate Brakidola right there. Okay. Abby, I don't think there is any other thing to cover. Of course, you guys saw the video I played yesterday, the one where Blessed CEO was gaslighting Nigerians. You remember that video?
Yeah, we played it yesterday, didn't we? Did we?
Yeah, I played it yesterday. So there is this other one that is coming from what's his name now? CMC. Still about Blessing CEO, and it's coming from the family. We've already done 3 hours already, and this is Easter Saturday. So gonna be going out for some Igbadun. I wish this rain will continue. Made my children not say more come out, but it's like there's nothing I can do. We have to go. But in case you missed it, CMC, go to CMC page and listen to the family of that girl again. Deborah something. What was that girl's name again, Abby, if you remember?
Deborah Mbara.
Yeah, Deborah Mbara. Okay. The brothers spoke again. I just want us to listen to the brother briefly.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take. Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
All right, Abby, I see say you no get issue with the last intro there. That Gen Z on, you no get issue with her. But you get issue with the one we get my white baby. And Abby.
But nobody gave you that position, so you can't just come and claim position.
People voted for that position on this platform. They voted Gen Z. Anyway, let's go to CMC and listen briefly. This family, I never.
I'm not going to lie, I'm a bit annoyed at this family, but let's move.
Why?
I just don't like. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what's annoying me, but I don't. There's something about them that doesn't sit right with me.
I think what is annoying you is because you know that Blessing can get away with this thing and they are not ready to go.
They don't have energy or people that are ready to fight.
And yet they are coming to social media.
And they are disturbing us. Sorry, let me calm down because they are still victims. No problem. Let's go.
I'm so yeah, I feel you anyway. After the video, I will drop my 2 cents about what I really think as a consequentialist.
Time till now.
Okay. It's very disheartening, very, very disheartening that people can go this length to chase clout and dupe people of their hard-earned money. And while we are doing this, my sister is very, very traumatized. She is very traumatized. My sister was diagnosed of that illness, and she's gone through her chemo, and God is healing her. She's better. Let me say it that way. Then on Saturday, just this last Saturday, she called me and said, "Bro Chidi, there's a situation. There's something I need to tell you." And I said, I was in Abuja. And I said, what is it? She said, there's a situation. Somebody is using my
Happened from time till now.
Okay. It's very disheartening, very, very disheartening that people can go this length to chase clout and dupe people of their hard-earned money. And while we are doing this, my sister is very, very traumatized. She is very traumatized. My sister was diagnosed of a predicament to dupe the innocent people, unsuspecting public. And I said, okay, calm down. Tell me, walk me through it. And she was like, Blessings. Do I know Blessing CEO? I said yes. I don't know her in person, but I see her online. I know her antics. And she said yes. Blessing CEO is her client, and they have her best friend and business partner. Blessing CEO models for her. And one day, Blessing CEO, all of the blues. When my sister was going through this ordeal, Blessing CEO was aware of it. She has called my first cousin, who is a lawyer in Abuja, that she doesn't even have cancer. This is how she makes her money. That this is how she makes her money. But we will not depend on those things, because if we don't cry out to the world that this is happening, it will be us tomorrow, and we will be an accomplice, because it's my sister's medical report we are talking about.
Well, I don't know whether people they feel the way they feel anyway.
I'm feeling the way you are feeling, Uncle Ben. I know how you are feeling.
So she called in that fateful day and told the lady, "Oh, I have a lump in my breast. I have this lump in my breast. My doctor said it's cancer." The lady said, "What are you talking about?" She said it's on stage 4 already. And the lady said, "You can't just say that. You need to go and take the lump out, send it for biopsy. Then they will decide if it's cancerous or not. You can't just say." Do you know what stage 4 is? Stage 4. She has called is the critical stage. If you've been with cancer patients, nobody will wish that to anybody. So she said, okay, she'll go and do that. Then a couple of weeks later, she returned and said, "Oh, the doctor said it's cancer. It's on stage 4. Then she has started posting where she shaved her hair. I don't know if people are gullible. You don't shave your hair falls off. Give me your medical report so that I can compare it to the one I have, the one the doctor gave me." When my sister was telling me this, I said, "Don't send it to her." She said, "Bro Chidi, that is what I'm telling you. The medical report has been doctored and altered. It's online." I said, "What a grave mistake. Now we need to tell the world what she's doing, because she's already duping people." And she said, "Please send it to me. Let me compare it to the one I have." That was the trick. That was what happened. My sister innocently sent it to her without knowing. She put her phone on disappearing messages. That's why I told you that she planned out everything she's doing. But we'll see this to a logical end. We'll not, because the public is involved. What I'm begging Nigerians, what I'm pleading with Nigerians is, if you have been duped by this lady, give me your medical report so that I can compare it to the one I have, the one that investigated. The charts you showed online here are real. They're not doctored, they're not fake. So she now went. I was born and brought up in Enugu. She went and Blessing CEO grew up in Enugu as well. She went and took out my sister's name. If you see the character are not the same. She took out my sister's name, put her name, took out the hospital address, put an unknown address in Enugu, then took out the doctor's number and put a number. People say they are calling it and it's somebody Hausa person. Now she now sent it to a blogger to publish. That's why she's ranting all over social media, forgetting that she went down to Asaba with IVD, her fiance, and met with my sister's husband, the lady, my sister's friend, and her own husband. Investigated. The chance. Why I'm saying this, I'm not going to mention the lady's name because she has not given me permission to mention. This is live program. She has not given me permission to mention it. But with time, all this things.
So she went to Asaba with her husband, herself, and another lady to meet with your sister.
Yes, and a pastor.
And a pastor.
Yes.
And what was their conversation?
And my sister was not in the right frame of mind to meet her. My sister is traumatized. But the husband stayed in that meeting, and she was begging that she can't go public to apologize because it's going to ruin everything she's built. People are going to see her as a liar. Then my sister's husband said, "You're not ready. All we want you to do, our concern here are the gullible, not gullible, the unsuspecting." Why I'm saying this, members of the public you've duped of their hard-earned money. I saw some people sending as small as 2,000, 1,000.
Can you imagine?
You used people's good heart. I don't know where that girl came from, that lady or what.
And they said alleged. I said allegedly in one day she made over 140 something million.
Yes, it's possible because some people sent as big as 1 million naira. So
140 something million naira in a day allegedly. Continue.
So manipulated. So you need to come and tell the public. You need to come and tell them what happened. So I saw her calling you out on her page. The lady is unrepentant. She is unrepentant. And I don't know why people are believing her. I don't know why people are sympathizing with her. People should call people have seen the original medical report. They can call the hospital. People might have people that live in Enugu. They should go and verify the address is there. She opened her mouth. I wish my cousin, who is the lawyer, will come on this chat. She told my cousin that she doesn't have cancer, that this is how she make her money.
All right. That's all I can take from these family media rounds, like Abby would say. But Abby and Misty, thank you for still hanging in here. Okay, I see Okudikidola is still here. One thought come to me, make I no lie, let me just say it now. If that lady that sent her medical report to Blessing happened to be my sister, when she said Blessing had used her report, I will ask her, let me see the one you saw. If I see and I notice that my sister's name is not on that report, I will tell my sister that you've made a terrible mistake now. Don't ever make this mistake again. But we are not going to go public because at least nobody can trade this back to you. Because honestly, if this family have not come out, I don't think anybody will know that that lady is the one that owned that result. You see what I'm saying, Abby?
Mm-hmm.
So that's just me. I would just feel like, you know what? There is nothing here indicating that you are the one. If something now came up later, we can take it up. But at that initial stage, I was just say, let it go. Then I can educate my sister, like, you don't do things like this. This is your private record. You don't share with anybody. That's just my
issue here is the only wish I get you, but at the same time, I'm in a way grateful because that's the only reason why Blessed CEO has been exposed, right? Or well, at this point. However, Uncle Ben, the issue I have with this family.
I don't know, say my head they open, so Abby, why you not tell me say my head they shine?
Do you know what? I can't even see because the live icon is blocking your head for me in the studio.
Thank God. Thank God.
No,
Go
they
ahead.
can see it. YouTube can see it. It's me that's in the studio.
Nobody can see it. They don't see it. Go ahead.
Uncle Ben, but the problem I have with the family is I don't know what they want. I don't. Why are you talking?
They said they want public apology.
What are they going to use public apology from a nuisance to do, Uncle Ben? They've been talking. Do you understand, Uncle Ben? Are you going to court? Go to court. You've come out now to expose that it's your sister's blah blah blah. For what purpose? That's what I'm not understanding. I don't like nonsense. Sorry, I'm trying to not be hard on them because they are still victims, but they are moving in a way that I don't understand. And it's a bunch of adults. Anytime they're talking, my sister-in-law said, my brother-in-law said, my older sister said, it's a bunch of adults that made the decision,
It's
not a bunch
mess.
of children. And nobody, I don't like things like this.
Although, I don't know, Misty and Brakidola, I don't know if you want to add anything at this point, but though for me, I'm just thinking maybe they are just pained that Blessing used that medical report to scam Nigerians. So, like somebody who truly went through this traumatic experience, and you just decided to use a medical report to back up your story so you can make more money from Nigerians. I think maybe that is what is paining them.
It's fueled by anger, right?
Yes, I
Fair
think
enough.
maybe that can explain it,
But if they
And now,
and then what?
and now, whether we like it or not, one thing I do know about Nigeria, your account is not safe. If you have an account that become public knowledge like this, that people are donating to, those who work in the Nigerian banking sector, they can actually look into the account, especially in your own bank self, and leak the secret, see how much you have. So people saying Blessing received 140 million, I think yes, because 140 million is not a lot of money when we speak in terms of donation coming from a lady that has 1.3 million followers. I don't know if I'm making sense to you, Abby.
Yeah, you're right.
Like,
It's a lot of you're right. It's very minor.
Very fast to make that much money. Look, attention
Some people
is
will send from the
currency.
diaspora now, where they'll send a little bit more because it's conversion rates. Yeah.
And like they say, visibility is currency now. 1.3 million. Even let's say you get fake follower, at least she might have 200 to 300 organic people that followed her. And this particular subject matter, this CA where we talk of, is all over the world. People know how traumatic and how painful it can be when someone come out and say, hey, I have this thing. So if they say 140 million, I believe she might have make up to that. And the way she's bubbling and smiling and dancing now, that is the move coming from somebody who just received the cheapest amount. I mean, the easiest amount you can make by doing nothing than lying. So that's why she's dancing all over the place, jiggling, big giggling. I be on say woman they do. Say na giggling, I be jiggling. Which one they do, Abby? She did jiggy.
She's having giggling. I don't even know what she's doing.
All right, Misty. Any final word, my sister? So we can wrap it up here. I have other cases I need to treat. Once I go out, come back with my children, we may have to come back and talk about this unaliving. I can't understand this unaliving of women, but Misty, let me get your take on this one, man.
I really don't have anything to say. I think I've said everything I need to say. It's very sad that people are this gullible. Like, a lot of money has been donated to her on unfounded grounds. The public generally knows that she's been defrauding people for a while now. I don't understand how so many people ran there to give her money. That is very unfortunate. But it's very sad that even in your hour of madness, you have to defraud the public using a disease like cancer. Like, that is very sad. She should have come up with something else. However, I hope and I pray that somehow, there will be repercussions and she will be held accountable, and, there'll be some kind of deterrence to prevent her from doing this kind of thing ever again to people.
Yeah, I'm glad that, thank you, my Misty. Thank you so much for your contributions. I'm glad that Nigerians stood against Blessing CEO, because in my country, my Misty, in my country, once somebody do something and get away with it, it will become the
A
Hilton.
trend.
Everybody start doing it, right, Abby?
Yes,
If
yeah, become a trend.
if Blessed CEO get away with this thing, sooner or later you will see other celebrities, they will follow suit. They will start coming up
But
with
Uncle Beno, she's been getting away with so much though before. You know that? She's been getting away with so much. I think this time there should be no excuse whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah, yes, diaspora. We learned that IVD ex-wife sister donated to her. I don't know whatever they think they are doing, but another lesson I think we can take away from this is how we Nigerians, how we are quick to help. Don't get me wrong. There is nothing bad in helping people. We are wired like that. That's the way we are as Nigerians. And I'm so proud of that about us. But I hate when people take advantage of us. You know, I've said there before that Nigeria is one place where you may, I don't know on that Tinubu now, but before in Nigeria, you may be down on your luck, maybe money no today for 2-3 months, but you will not go hungry. You'll still be fine. Because Nigerians, we are very nice people. We like to help. But that kindness where we get, I think everyone is just taking advantage of it and they know how to use it. Pastors are using it, politicians are using it. Now celebrities are also taking advantage of that. Because imagine if within 24 hours, see how much Blessing CEO have raised on top lie. And why is that so easy for her to do? Is because people don't verify. They don't ask questions. Abby, I don't know if you're getting my thought process right now.
Ben, yes, but it's bigger than that.
In what way?
It's bigger than that because Uncle Ben, if you as a person, you have spare, because I know that I do that. I have a charity fund monthly. If you have spare 100,000 naira you're not using, go to hospitals, go to places, go to motherless, like go to places where they really need help. The problem is that the average person wants proximity to popular people. They are not doing it because they care. You really, really care. You have spare 100K. Are you moved to donate to the Blessing CEO because she's a popular person or whatever I want to call her? If you're really moved and it's about charity and philanthropy, go and give money to people that nobody might tell you thank you. They might not know it's coming from you.
Exactly.
That is not what it is. It is about proximity to these popular people. And we see it happen all the time. A random person will come and cry. They need 2 million, Uncle Ben. They'll be there for months, nothing. One big public figure will come and cry. They will raise that 2 million in 2 minutes. So you cannot convince me at this point with everything that I know, with everything that we do, that is about having a heart of gold.
I know.
It's eye service, Uncle Ben. It's eye service.
But Abby, if I have to hire you, how can you help me make me popular? I need money. I need money.
You can't hire me for such.
I beg now. No, I not say you can't help me tell them they give me money. Come make me popular. That's all I need. So that when I popular finish, I feel singing me a mailer or me mailer. Wow, 40 million is not a joke. Eh?
Easy.
Eh? Nigerians we are like that. 140 million on top lies. And the way she's laughing on the faces of the people that donated now, the one where they even trigger me past with that.
Did you see when she was eating crabs?
But Uncle Beno, you make it sound like Nigerians are not smart enough. They are very gullible, which I don't think is true. You know?
Misty.
On other matters, Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. When you reach this one, you're no longer smart. Uncle Ben, they know what they are doing. I'm telling you.
No, it's religion. That's why we always come back.
I hear you, but why are they not going to why are they not going to lose? Why are they not going to loot to Gan? Do you know, Uncle Ben, that loot, if you enter, have you gone to that house soon? Anyway, you've not been to Nigeria in recent times. There's no, some of them are already on from the door. Some of them are already outside because there's no beds most of the time anyway. So they're already
You
just
are
sitting.
right. You are right. Abi. That is why a Nigerian will prefer to buy the latest Mercedes Benz and gift to a pastor rather than do something for the people who truly needs it, like you are suggesting right now. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to gift pastor, but look at it. Pastor already have plenty cars, massive house. Instead of you to go and help people that are really suffering, that truly need those help, you would rather go and give it to a pastor so that the pastor can acknowledge you in his congregation. And I think even though as much as I hate to accept that you were right, you are right. A lot of the people that donated.
Why do you hate to accept that I'm right, Uncle Ben? That's not the major issue. Why do you hate to accept that I'm right?
Because you are Gen Z. Don't you see Blessing CEO?
She's not Gen Z, thank God. Oh.
She's close to Gen Z.
This woman is at least 40. Don't let her, that 36, don't let her lie. So this woman is not more 37. She's born at 37.
I know she was Blessing is 40. Blessing is not up to 40.
Okay, 39.
Now, maybe not the Ogboju way she get, the way she get Ogboju Agbero. This and I maybe say
her lies are making her look old. Stop lying, girl.
The only time I think maybe she look was when she barber her hair finish, come inside motor. That picture where you take where her neck long before after she don't see him Emela. You know, I ask you, what is the meaning of that Emela?
I don't know. The thing is that you're not pronouncing it properly. Emela is thank you now. Like you have done well.
That is not Emela. I sabi Igbo. That is not Emela. That song where she was singing.
I don't get the song. Uncle Ben, are you expecting me to understand what you're singing? I didn't hear the song, so I don't know. But if it's Emela that you're talking about, Emela is thank you. Well, like you have done well.
It's not Emela. I go find that video. If I type Blessing CEO now, the video will come out.
The video, maybe I understand you. Whatever.
Emela o.
Like it has happened. It has happened.
It sounds more like it. Emela o. Even this Nkechi Blessing sing that song.
Like
when she was mimicking Blessing CEO. I will soon see her now. I need to know the meaning of that song.
I know, Uncle Ben, this thing is very painful. Do you know that what? Do you know that it's more painful how she's now laughing?
Because there is money in the bank.
Did you see that video of her eating crab? That video paid me because Uncle Ben, I like crab.
Oh, she don't eat crab now.
She was not biting the crab, biting. You could just tell that the crab was juicy. She was eating it, making video, laughing that she's enjoying her life.
Abby,
why we are having headache?
I know why they pay you, because you too, you like to they go those expensive places too.
She's not eating the crab. She's not.
Money is in the bank. Boo boo don't carry in boo boo gone or go out on date. What are you saying?
Okay, you know the best thing that can happen now is that after she finished raising money, IVD should help us and clear the money and run away.
What?
IVD help us and clear the money and run away.
Bless you, sister, you can't leave me now.
We will love it.
He's singing Igbo, no dialect. I see. If IVD try that shit with Blessing, now Blessing go buy him.
we will relocate now. We'll go, so we'll make it.
And that is why we are going to end this show by talking about women. Because of this Blessing matter and the lady way the husband on her life, I saw one comment. I wanted to disagree, but my spirit no agree, because that comment was saying something like, hey, let me see if I can recall what exactly how they put that comment now. But it's all about how, hey, the comment is like, why be say after women receive bolahon, they will just begin cash feeling. I saw the comment on that lady with the husband all her life. But Abby, this is the Igbo I say, may you hear me interpret. Listen. Yeah, man.
My motivation, what she's saying.
Igemeya is you will do it, but I don't know what she's saying the other part. I can't hear her. Igemeya is like you will do it.
Abby, you know you don't really hear Igbo like that.
No, I hear Igbo. I can't hear.
You and I.
No, I hear Igbo 95%. Igemeya is saying you will do it. You will do it, but I can't. The other part is not
insinuating that God will do it, right?
I'm not insinuating. I'm Igemeya. That part is you will do it. Like you will do it.
And that's what I'm saying.
At the beginning part, she's inaudible. I don't know what she's saying. Only Igemeya we can hear.
I need to know the meaning of that Igemeya. You hear it again. Yeah, just pay attention to our eyes.
I'm so scared. 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 I'm so scared.
You know you are wrong. You know you are so wrong.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
You know, say this is the only time a brother is permitted to clean out his sister. When I see her eyes, see this guy na number one criminal.
Uncle Ben, I can't believe you as a true Yoruba man that grew up in Lagos. I can't believe that you are part of the people saying that this girl is mentally ill. I can't believe that you cannot just say a hardened criminal, Uncle Ben. As a Lagos man that you are, this person is a hardened criminal. This person is not mentally ill. Oh my God, Uncle Ben. How can you follow everybody else to be saying that this thing is mental illness? This thing is criminal. There's no mental illness here, Uncle Ben.
So how do we categorize this behavior in law?
Criminal. Forget criminal.
Is this criminal swindling?
Uncle Ben, this person is a criminal. All this mental illness, you're giving her credits.
You can say she's a criminal. Why is everybody saying criminal?
Uncle Ben, you that are from Lagos. You don't even have to be from Lagos to see it. But if you're from Lagos,
sorry, Jay.
If you're from Lagos, there is no way you cannot see that this is criminal. There's nothing mentally ill about this woman. She's just a hardened criminal that is backed up with another hardened criminal. The man that she's married to is a hardened criminal too.
Yeah, that's why when Brakidola was saying she planned this and everything, somebody said in the chat that IVD is probably in the known. They both know what they are doing. They just have to the next thing I travel, they go travel. If truly they have 140 million, she fit travel. You know, say IVD don't.
Let me tell you, if this thing was about mental illness, there's so many other things that are happening in between. Everything that happens with Blessing is about clout, is about validation, is about money. Uncle Ben, this is just a case of greed, hunger, criminality. Nothing else. There's no mental illness. Check it. Check her records. The patterns are there. right, Uncle Ben, is nah. This person is a criminal. Please don't bring because mental health. There's people that are suffering with mental health illness. Let's not bring them into this thing. This one is
All right.
when I say she's a mad person, I don't mean mental illness. I mean that she's lost a few screws. Like she's not okay in the head. That's
You know, that came and pasted on social media for you to be reading to prove that she has cancer. I'm asking you now. One, just one. Because I came out and said, okay, lovers, help me. You will not contribute 1 naira. They shout, Shingba, you not give me. Most of you that are making noise did not bring 1 kobo.
Thank you, my love. Cherish Olivia, how are you doing, my lovely sister?
Somebody said VDM, come on, blessings to you is alive. Come and collect your money. If VDM want to collect his money, then be saying installments now. He go where make I say.
Easy.
Oh my God. He go where make I sell my hair now. Make I sell my clothes, give her back in money. So the truth about it is, lovers, a lot of people that are commenting are ignorant about cancer. Very ignorant. There is nothing I am going to say about cancer that, in fact, the people who even understand this are people who have gone through it. Even if I paste my results now, you can't read it. Or do you think right now you walk into any hospital and they will tell you Blessings hospital history? A lot of you are ignorant. You don't understand privacy.
Hey, Roland.
Or I should come and put out my doctor's phone number, make una come they call him, even when no get sense. It's not done like that.
That's why you give them fake phone number.
If you don't trust me enough or you feel I'm not sick, don't give me your money. You understand? It's about trust. It's about what you want to do.
Okay.
For me to help.
That's one part I want people to hear. When you are dealing with a Nigerian scammer, they will get to a point where they will gaslight you. They will get to a point where they will want you to take their words for it. Please, I'm begging you, ma, do like that, the freeze, make I lay down. If you are dealing with a Nigerian that you have to give your money, and what you want to give that money for, common sense demands that you verify. The Nigerian now start telling you, my brother, my sister, trust me, I'm a Christian, no. In the name of God, I can't lie you. Trust me, I'm a very honest person, no. Run. Most Nigerians that has no shade, nothing to hide, before you will ask for proof, now then go first put the proof for your face. I'm a Nigerian, and I'm telling you right now, the majority of Nigerians, where we don't get anything where they hide. Now, anything where you need, we go put the evidence for your face. But when you come across an individual Nigerian that you are dealing with, you need to give that person money. Even for those of you who are falling into love scams. Your girlfriend is telling you a story. Instead of you to verify, he's telling you, take my word for it. I cannot lie. What do I have to gain? Why should I lie? Run.
I didn't want to come in there. I've been listening to you. I'm surprised that nobody can translate this thing to you. He said, I don't know how you're going to do it, but I know you will do it. That is what blessing is doing. Hammering,
oh, thank you.
I don't know how you're going to do it, but I know you're going to do it. So that's exactly what he's saying. Bye-bye.
Oh, Auntie Grace. You see, thank you, Gary. I be get the first part, you don't get the other part. You see, I
did not hear the first people that know the song are translating for you. The first part is inaudible. She's and then she says, she's crying.
You be asking for this translation all the time you're talking about.
Thank you.
No, Auntie Grace, can you hear the first part of the song? Is it not the? I don't know the song. That
now.
She's
I know you will do it, but I don't know how you're going to do it.
You see, Auntie Grace, that's why I love you, Gary. You know, say I dey deal with Igbo where most of my people are Igbo. So, and when if I hear some Igbo words and the thing they stuck for my head, I usually wanted to know the meaning. That's why I know here. My madam don't tire for me. Sometimes she could tell me I forget again, I'll come back, and then she'll be like, just leave me. You know, be that. You know, but see, Auntie Grace, see, say I want to learn. You see, Abby.
You ask us. You still ask us the most simple Igbo. Uncle, how many years have you been married for like 40 years? You simple Igbo, you don't know. Simple Igbo. You married an Igbo man for 40 years.
I hear Igbo. I've told you guys there before. Say I hear Igbo, and I speak and small. I hear Ogini. I hear one yo. I hear Watago. I hear Ego Kampa. I hear.
All right, so.
Auntie Grace, I'll be one wine.
What is the water? You say Watago. What is the Watago?
What did that? What did the apple? The Watago?
That's not what the Watago means.
No, Watago. I know that one. Ota Ego. What is?
First of all, there's nothing like a Watago. Watago is where? What do you say? Where will you go there? How will you go there? What do you say it means?
You know, say we get a pretty boy. No, we know say ewa did there somehow.
There's no ewa inside. Number one. Number two, it means do you understand? Do you get me?
Hey, now what are you saying?
That's not what you said. Uncle Ben, is that what you said?
That's what I said now. Watago or Guinea.
Section, is that what Uncle Ben said? Uncle Ben. That's not what you said. Watago is do you get me? Do you understand?
Maybe Watago. Okay, yeah. Watago.
There's no a Watago. There's nothing like a Watago.
You can't even wait to speak a Watago. Are they here a Watago for Alaba traditional market? Are they here Watago?
You know that we have some viewers that are just wondering what's wrong with these two people. Why are they always fighting these past couple of days? It's not me. As you can see, I'm innocent. I'm a nice girl.
You are the one that don't understand the Igbo language. You know Igbo language is very vast. Igbo language, they very, very fast. I sabi Enugu Igbo and Lagos Alaba market Igbo.
Okay, so what's me of a Watago then?
What's going on? A Watago?
A Watago can never mean what's going on.
Abi Ogini kwa. Ogini you Abi. Come on.
Also, what's Ogini kwa? What's Ogini? What's that
waiting. One? Ogini is waiting. Waiting, Abi waiting. Ogini kwa.
Thank God for that one. You understand that one?
Yeah.
Thank God.
Anyway, please, as I'm leaving now, I want to beg you, my sisters, please. Nobody should behave like Blessed CEO ever. And I also want to thank you, my sisters, for at least you guys put your foot on ground on this one. God bless you all. All the sisters, both offline, online, that went after Blessed CEO and showed the world that Blessed CEO cannot rope us into this nonsense. God will bless you. Nothing that is associated with you will ever have anything to do with cancer in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Please, let us continue to call out BS when we see it. We cannot continue to encourage bad behavior and wish Nigeria will become a better place. That's why some of us have issue with Showore, where Showore said Bilo should have gone and spent 26 days in Kirikiri. I be where he goes. Where be that place? That jail for Abuja. Where he got that place? Not be Kirikiri Lagos. Kuje years. So please, we can't continue to condone all this bad behavior. And bless the CEO, I know somehow, she said she go receive, she go collect. Like VDM they talk, she go learn new thing. VDM no they say you will learn the hard way again. Now you will learn new thing. I think it's about time bless the CEO we also learn new thing. Okay. So thank you everybody for being here. Auntie Grace, thank you, ma, for at least coming to teach me Igbo language. Sister Sherry's Olivia said, Ogini is, what is it? Yeah, I'm correct. Now that we're done with Blessed CEO, make I learn small Igbo. Be sure you see. Ogini is what is it? Eh?
Yeah, I agree with you. I said you know that one now. Why are you Uncle Ben, I agree with you now. Why are you not saying it like that? I said you're right.
Because I did say you say I did wrong. And then
that one, you're right.
I also cannot forget this Igbo. I love this one so much. Agwa Shupayanji. Oh man, I love that a lot.
Say it again. What's that?
Agbo Shupayanji. Snake will bite you. I love that one. Well. I mean, not being Agbo Shupayanji.
I mean, now that you said it, yeah. Now that you've explained it, yes. But that
I know it will pass you.
That your Yoruba, it's not working, Uncle Ben. The way you are speaking it is not enter. I was just like, which language is that? I was like, is that Korean?
No, be so that is speaking for Igbo. Agbo Shupayanji.
With this, what's the word? Ondo method. Sure.
I take the Ondo method. Okay, how am I supposed to say?
I don't know.
Okay, ma talking like Chibuzo. Agbo Shupayanji. Agbo Shupayanji there. How about that?
Uncle Ben, you just made your voice, you didn't change your intonation. It's just your voice that you deepened. So
okay, how about Ego Cambia?
Hey, wo.
Yes, now Ego Cambia. They come, I'll bring money. Like, wait, baby, you go buy something now. You don't want to pay immediately because okay, make I go bring money. Then you say Ego Cambia.
Definitely.
You don't know that one.
No, ego, no, definitely not. I see where you're coming from because bia is come. Ego is money. But ego cambia. Ego cambia is like saying it's not, it's like it's incorrect English, incorrect Igbo. Ego cambia. Money.
I beg my people. Make una help me intervene in this thing. You are making
ego
a mess.
cambia. It's not complete. Uncle Ben, it's not a complete. It's not a complete sentence.
Bring your money. Ego cambia means come make I bring your money.
Uncle Ben, it's not a complete sentence. Ego cambia is not a complete sentence. That's my point. So if you say something like I don't know how to speak Igbo, so I don't want to speak Igbo. If you say something like I don't know how to speak Igbo, I only understand. So it's hard for me.
Then how do you now know that I'm wrong?
Because I understand Igbo perfectly, but I can't speak.
I'm telling you now, say na Alaba market.
It's an incomplete statement. So if you say something like umbia, right? Unga bata ego or something like that. Umbia unga wata ego, something like that. I don't know how to speak Igbo. That would be a complete sentence. But ego cambia is saying money when come. You understand what I'm trying to say? It's not a complete sentence, but now that you've broken down, I understand what you're trying to say, but the sentence is incomplete. Or if you say mbata, some mbata is like when I come back, pretty much.
Mbata, mbatago.
No, mbata.
We get mbatago. Which one be mbatago?
Same
Maybe we get mbatago.
Uncle Ben, same thing now. Mbata. I don't know. I don't know how to speak Igbo, but mbata.
Mbatago.
I don't know. I don't like speaking. I don't like speaking Igbo.
And then we also get Igbo mwere madu.
Oh my God.
Yes.
What's that? What does that mean?
Igbo mwere madu.
What does that
mean? It means say Igbo people will get people. Igbo get people. Igbo mwere madu. You know people they mistook
Igbo were madu.
No be the same thing. Igbo were madu. You say Igbo were madu.
It's the way you said it together. It makes it sound
you are using British accent.
That's why I don't like speaking Igbo because I feel like I sound like you. I don't sound right. So I don't like to say
the right way to pronounce it is Igbo were madu.
No, Uncle Ben, it's three different statements. It's three different space in between. So it's Igbo were madu. You are saying it together. It's not one word. So you have to put the space in between Igbo were madu. So that's what you're trying to say, right?
I leave you happy. But me, I know, say, I get my Igbo. I get it on speed dial. You get the Igbo where they free me when I trouble. You say?
Clearly not, Uncle Ben. Clearly not.
No, I got my Igbo language locked down.
Okay.
Where you see me, they talk, nah man, like that one, when they won't go sleep, I say, nah man, kachifo.
What's Kachifo?
Good night.
Okay, that's good.
You mean say I don't get them again?
No, that's correct. Kachifo is good night, yeah.
Hey, Abby, help me with this one. Yes,
my
my
God.
wife.
Me of all people should help
me with this one. Make I spell and whether you get me get them.
Oh no.
What be this one? Undum, abi undum. What be this one?
I don't know what that means.
Abi, you don't know this one?
Sister
Cherish, I bet my Igbo sister, I'm gonna bail me out there. Where they be undum? I want to know something. I want to know something. This one, undum, abi undum or something. This is my pet name.
Oh my life.
Now be this.
Because of how you wrote it. So it's NDU and then M.
NDU and M.
Space. Like it's not the way you wrote it is like it's weird. It's my life.
How am I supposed to write it?
It's because
this is what my wife they take save my name for her phone, everything. Now
yeah,
what
my life.
She don't they use this thing now for over 6 years.
It looks like a thingy. It looks like
an
abbreviation, so it kind of confused me. So it means like my wife. I said undum.
Thank God. What how I could take pronounce that? I don't know. I think say maybe my wife they do another comedian too. I think say maybe they takes her, they yab me like play. So now when she save my number, be that okay.
So you don't ask her what it means. You forgot.
I asked her, but I don't believe what she talked. But I think she said something like this about maybe my word or something. But I don't believe her. I thought she was just messing with me. So after a while, I just give up. So like even one day, because I want her to change it so bad. One day I tell her, I say, babe, if something happen, may God not let us see. Sure, you know, say if you carry your phone, they not go know say this will doom na your husband.
Uncle Ben. In this day and age where they can get translator in like 2 minutes. No.
Should they scroll through phone now? You see different.
Oh, you mean like in an emergency?
You see Bola, you see JC, you see this.
Oh,
thing.
I know what you mean.
Now husband or wife, not the first define. So if they see undum, how they'll take no say undum. Now the husband.
Yeah, emergency contacts. I get it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Charlie. Thank you, Christian. Christian say, Mbatago means
Mbatago.
What of Agbalaya? That Go Agbalaya or Ego Agbalaya. Ego Agbalaya. Ijiri Ego.
What is ego? Ego what?
Ego Agbalaya. You know, like when I go cover Ego party, when they hear people say, Ego Dimbu, Ego Dimba, Ego Agbalaya. Oh.
You
know, how many parties you go? How many Igbo party you go?
No, the major problem I'm having here is your pronunciations, so it's a bit difficult.
Really?
Yeah. I can't tell what you're trying to say until you try to explain it, and then it makes sense to me. You get.
Abby, you are not a good teacher when it comes to this Igbo. I go find better people where I go pay.
Well, you know that because I don't know how to teach, so I can't teach you.
You are as terrible as my wife when it comes to teaching people Igbo. I go do coverage. I go hear Igbo. I go cram them, reach out, tell my wife. Say,
why? Because it's hard to understand you.
She no go fit tell me what it mean.
Because it's hard to understand you, Ben, because you're not really speaking Igbo. You're just speaking a strange language. You know, you're speaking it like you're speaking Yoruba or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? One day you and I, we are going to host a show here from beginning to the end. Igbo, now we go take to am.
We can't do that because I don't speak Igbo. So we can't do that show. We can't do it. It will be a flop.
For real.
You need to invite somebody. I only
You-
understand Igbo. I don't speak Igbo. I don't know how to speak Igbo. I mean,
Okay.
if I had a GUN to my head, I guess I would have no choice. But naturally, I'm terrible at speaking Igbo.
Really?
Yes,
Ah.
Uncle.
Mr. Edwards, say listen to her. Just imagine how she sees the average Nigerian.
Mr. Edward backwards.
He's back. He's watching the video at the back. Okay. Hey, Sister Kudirat, how are you doing? You are laughing, Mr. Kudirat. You see, I can't.
Thank you, sis.
Don't mind Abby just won't water down my effort.
Even the Igbo people in the chat can agree with me that this was difficult. I tried my best, even without being able to. I tried. Uncle Ben, the only reason why I got the Igbo that
not trying.
Uncle Ben, let me tell you why I know exactly how this is, because my dad is just like you. My dad was married to an Igbo woman. Yes, my dad is Yoruba, obviously, as you know. My mom was Igbo. That's how I know Igbo. And my dad starts speaking is the Yoruba, the Igbo that he knows. Oh my God, headache.
Really?
He's just like you. He would try, you know. But like I always say, Uncle Ben, you know what's very funny? Between me and you and everybody else watching, the reason why I understand Igbo is because in typical family setting, as the first daughter, that's how my mom and I used to gossip, in quotes, even about my dad.
In Igbo?
Yes. And it's funny because how can you be married to somebody for 30 years? My parents were married for 29 years, together for about 32 before my mom passed, Uncle Ben. How can you be married to somebody for that long and your daughter that came after your marriage is clearing you and gossiping with your wife about you? That's like I don't understand. I still can't believe how little Igbo my dad knows after being married to my mom for that long. Uncle Ben.
See, Abby, this is something you need to understand about this cross tribal marriages or something. When you love that person, you just trust the person so much that you really don't care whatever they are saying in their language.
No, it's not that. It's just picking up.
Therefore, you are not paying attention. Do you know? You see, don't be saying we know they put effort. Abby, did you know it took me over 2 years to learn how to say Ahuru Ginaya to my wife? You know the meaning of that, Abby?
Yes,
Ahuru Ginaya.
You
see? So may you know, say I'm putting in the effort. Okay? So it's just that sometimes, you know, you can't say Ahuru Ginaya when you are in the other room. It no sound sexy if it's coming from somebody like me because of my accent, you know. But I know, say, I have to put in effort to go and learn how to say Ahuru Ginaya. What do you say in return if somebody say Ahuru Ginaya?
Me, I just say thank you.
You don't know how to reply for Igbo.
No, what is it? Thank you for loving me now. Is that not what as a woman you're supposed to tell a man if he tells you he loves you?
You get out that they reply for Igbo. See, let's test it now. All the Igbo sisters here. If a man say Ahuru Ginaya, how do you reply that man in Igbo?
You tell him back now. You tell him you tell him you love him back now.
It be like something Agunaya Naki or something.
Uncle Ben, but you know what's crazy? Does my auntie understand? Does my as Grace say, Abia, you please stop killing Igbo language. As Grace, I'm trying my best. Uncle Ben, does my auntie understand Yoruba or speak Yoruba?
She speak Yoruba, she understand Yoruba. I don't mind that woman. Her Yoruba may not be that fluent, but she hear Yoruba like say, but even they hear my native language.
My mom. I'm asking this question because it feels like that's what Faith is saying here. I feel like the women make the efforts though. Because my mom understood Yoruba perfectly and she spoke like, let's say 60%. And my mom was not raised in Lagos. My mom was raised in Asaba. So it's not like she picks it from the marriage and was intentional about it.
I think women pick up language out of curiosity. You know, women want to know what people are saying. I think men, we
They
really
wouldn't
don't care
care.
about what people are saying at times. Yeah. So I think women pick up because, you know, I do understand, like, for those that were born in places like Lagos or something, like, even if you are Yoruba, they born you in the East, you will speak Igbo fluently. But when it comes to we be say, na lovey, now we take fine each other, I think women are more interested in knowing the language than how men will be so much. Honestly, for me, it's just like my real life. If I day here, if you they speak Igbo, even though you they crucify me, they buy me, they go. I don't care. I know here be that. And my own thing will just be like, okay, if you know, say you get mind, you really chop stone. You feel tells that way they talk am for waiting. I understand. We can say how we go. But so far, you are saying, I don't hear. I'm not the bother. So I think that's one of the reasons why I really don't hear it like that. But I dey enjoy them because, like, you know, when I go to men hangout most times, now my Igbo friends now plenty pass.
Yeah,
And
fair
I've
enough.
always told them, guys, don't say because of me when I go they speak English or like just flow normal, you know. Yeah. So that when they talk, it go come be like say I they hear when they talk, but not be say I hear. I don't know. Maybe you get me now, Abi. Like
No, I understand.
once drink dead down, we just the gist, you know, that kind of thing, and then it go be like say I they hear that
You
conversation.
get, so the thing is, you get the gist.
And then
So it's the
another
same
thing
thing
that
with me
helps,
and Yoruba. I get the gist.
you know, another thing that helps again is in between. You know, we have this like Gen Z Igbo language now, whereby they go they mix am with English, you know.
English. So
So
you get the gist.
somehow I can flow along. So I usually tell my friends, man, they no bother. More
I get that.
just the rock the girl hair.
And
So
you know,
and
for me, I wasn't even
then
what
when I
I'm
try
testing now.
so when I try to contribute and I can't rough am for Igbo, now there everybody go come scatter laugh, you know. So, but most times me, I don't really care, Gary. People, you want talk, just they talk, just free me, you know. So it's like that. Thank you, everybody. Somebody don't.
I don't feel like I wasn't taught Igbo. I think I just picked it up from like my mom's family being around. Most of our domestic staff were Igbo, so they would just go back and forth in Igbo, and that's how I picked it up. And then the next thing is how my mom wants to ask me to do something, speak it in Igbo, because obviously daddies don't get to know everything that's going on in the house.
Right.
So you have to gossip with your children.
See, Sister Christina say Muna Chiso Kati Naya. Kati Naya.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, it's like if you tell someone I love you, I think it's one of those ones where if you say, even in English, right, I love you, you can decide to reply with I love you too, or I adore you,
Okay. So
or
what's the
you
meaning
are
of
the
this
love of
one?
my life.
This Muna Chiso.
Muna Chiso.
Yeah.
Katinai. I don't know what's Muna Chiso. Muna.
Abi.
Muna Chi is, yes, Uncle
Abi, we
Ben.
are done.
One
You
of
don't
my
know the meaning
nephews.
of
No.
Muna Chiso.
It was Muna Chiso. You that are shouting, what's Muna Chiso? What does it mean?
I know Chiso, I don't know Muna.
No, tell me what it should be. The context will be changed. Tell me the meaning of Muna Chiso, so you should know.
Muna Chiso.
Because Muna, so Chi is God, and then Muna is like.
Abi, that is not how to interpret Igbo language. Abi, no be so.
Yes. So Munachi is me. Yes, now Munachi so is like me and God. Me and my God. Munachim. And now Munachi so is like, yeah, God's spirit is me, or God accompanies me. Exactly. It's like me and my God.
But is that the response to Ahurugunaya?
I don't know what her response was. I don't know why when she types that message, but that's what Munachi, because I have it. Munachi is like me and God.
Okay.
When you add the Munachi sum, is me and God are together, or me and God are working together. When you add the sum to it, you understand? But Munachi is me and God.
Okay.
But I don't know the context of this what she said though. When she types that one, Sha.
Oh, thank you, Misty. Thank you. We are done since, so no mind me.
I've done my finish.
That be where drag me enter Igbo language. Oh.
Okay, Ben, you know I just realized we bang. It's just that we're not going to have the time. Do you know bang?
Who is bank?
Do you know what will bang? Uncle Ben, so you don't know this Gen Z language, or I should now break down that one for you. As Gen Z uncle, you don't know the meaning of do you know what will bang?
What is what to bank?
Do you know what will bang?
No.
What's the meaning of do you know what will bang, Uncle Ben? You don't understand me, do you?
I want to know what you bank now. Wait till we that one again.
Do you know what will bang is? Do you know what will be good? Like, do you know what will be nice? That's what that means.
Oh.
So do you know what will bang?
I don't know where to go bank.
Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, we need to start podcast. Me and you of just fighting.
Wait, now why would we fight?
How will you do back and forth like this? We will blow. Anyway, bye everybody. Uncle Ben.
All right.
Happy Easter. Oh, guys, sorry, there's no Sunday school tomorrow because it's Easter Sunday. So see you next week.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here with us. Once I'm done with my shade, I don't know what we're doing, but for me, anytime I'm just free and I don't want to go out, I just come here to do 1 or 2 shows. So I may be back to talk about why women staying with men who may unalive them. I think we're gonna have that conversation, and it's coming from. Why are you laughing?
Because since Peter Girl said you be and be good night, when she said it, it sounds like she's tired of us. She's fed up. That's the energy I get from that comment. She's fed up.
Not. So in case you might see me back and we talk about why are women staying with men who might end up unaliving them, because I felt really bad with this lady situation, the lady that got unalived by her husband in Florida. And even me as a man, I try to wrap my head around it, like, how can you unalive somebody you've been with? I learned they got married 2022. This is 2026. So within the space of 4 years, you have gone from being Prince Charming to a monster. I did a lot of research on those two. So if you are free to join me later, we might talk about it. I did the research on those two. I discovered the lady is making between 180,000 to 200,000 per annum. What did they make you cough? Yeah, again.
Uncle Ben, you see you and your advice about people should date people that are making 50K. Uncle Ben. Are you seeing some of the repercussions of that dynamic? Have you seen?
No.
Have you seen, Uncle Ben?
Abby, I take God beg you, Abby, don't start, please. Hello, I'm being serious, Mama. Don't start. The thing is, I researched how much the woman was making, and I also researched how much the husband was making, because I wanted to understand at what point did this man decided that, you know what, I'm going to take her life.
Crazy.
Feel me?
Yeah.
I just want to know, at what point did he just say, you know what, the best thing for me to do right now is to take her life? What snapped? What happened? So I also find out that this guy has a good job. The job is not bad. And it's alongside the conversation we were having one time before. Okay, Abby? Just let me, in case if I may not be able to publish it again, let me just quickly do this so that maybe I can share it and ask questions, and then people can respond to it in the comment. Just give me a minute.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
So what happened was, when I started researching them, I discovered that this beautiful lady, she's an assistant mayor and she's making between 180K to 200K per year. You know, as a mayor, there's still going to be other benefits that comes with that. Then I found out that the husband is actually a medical, is it technologist or something? I think I Googled that yesterday too. But the bottom line is the husband's salary is between $77,000 to $88,000 a year. That is not a bad money to make, Abby. Abby, a
Yes.
man who's making between $77,000 to $88,000 a year.
Yeah.
That's not a bad income at all.
I mean, even with her own income, it's balanced in my opinion. It's not, the disparity is not too much.
Right? Okay.
Don't mind, I was just pulling your legs, but yeah, it's not too much. I don't know why people do stuff like this. Yeah.
So I try to walk around it. I try to think of what could make him make the decision, because he end up saying, I can't take it no more. What is it that you can't take no more? That you can't walk away from her? Or was she trying to divorce you and you can't stand it? This woman is someone's daughter, for crying out sake.
Did they have a child, Uncle Ben?
I don't see any information regarding that.
Okay.
They got married 2022.
Mm.
And some of the people in their circle are saying they actually know the man, that they know both of them, that the man is calm, he's cool, he's easy to talk to, and all of that. But I can't put my finger on why a man would dim the light of a woman who is an achiever. She was going to run for Congress, and according to what I gathered, they said everything is kind of aligned for her to become the next congressional woman from her district. People tell me, what is going on? Why? Why? So if you get to see this video, please tell me, how can women protect themselves from the enemy they are sleeping with? Because that's the way it seems to me, Abby. Or is this not a perfect description of sleeping with an enemy?
Yes, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, do you know what? Yes, it is the perfect description, but I can't really understand why you would marry your enemy.
I don't think the man was like that when they started. Their wedding video was also trending. I think they shared it in our backstage. You didn't get to see the wedding video?
I didn't.
The wedding
I've
video was trending.
I've seen this thing and I'm really avoiding gender-based violence stuff this as much as I can since the last one. So I just jumped and passed quickly.
What the heck? Although one thing I know about some men here in America, they get really, really jealous, especially if they are not around their woman all the time, and maybe the woman is actually operating at a different level from them. They get jealous. But I still can't understand the level of jealousy that could make a man say, you know what, I'm just going to snap her life away. So please, go ahead.
Even if from a selfish standpoint of not wanting to ruin your life, do you know what I mean? Let's even say you actually don't like the woman, but you're also willing to risk losing your life forever, like being in prison forever, because of your jealousy, rather than just packing up and leaving. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't. These are the kind of people that, when we're talking about the other situation, these are the kind of people that if you tell me they have an underlying mental health illness, I would accept it because my brain is not telling me anything else that makes sense. Do you know what I mean?
Sister Grace say, but is it proven beyond reasonable doubt that he did? Yes, all the news are carried. In fact, New York New York Post.
And it wasn't a mistake.
No, according to the report, that is why the judge kind of work on his case even faster than expected. So, Auntie Grace, in case if you have time to read the report, I will share it in the backstage. You know, so I think it's just the case might end up like many other cases, probably claim mental health issue or something. But that is not even my main concern. My main concern is to just talk to our sisters. Please, if you know your husband is complaining about something, and no matter how you explain it, he just won't understand it, and he has been showing some traces or some signs of anger. Please protect yourself
And
first.
what does it mean for a calm man in court? According to, I mean, calm people can be the worst anyway because you can't really tell what they're harboring. You can't tell what they're thinking. You're just carrying things in your heart. I don't know if you're angry, if you're. So I really agree with that whole thing. But from the witness is saying that he's calm, blah, blah, blah. What does it mean for a calm person to say they're tired? Have they also been going through series of some sort of verbal or emotional abuse as well? Like, what does it mean for someone to get to the point where I'm tired and I'm going to buy my significant other? Does it mean that there was things that people are unaware of that he was also going through? Is it tired? Is it mental illness tired because something's going on in his head, or was he also going through stuff in the marriage that we're
Now,
unaware of?
now that he has been reminded, I think they're gonna get experts to talk to
Okay,
him. So,
fair enough.
very soon we will get to know why he did it. But a lot of men are under a lot of pressure in America. That is not an excuse for this stupid act anyway. But I'm
Yeah.
just using that as a context. Do you know there was this story that trended here in America in about 4 weeks ago? I think Sister Yinka actually did a documentary series on it, or maybe one video on it. A guy who got fired from his job and he came back home, took his wife's life, all his children's life, and took his own life too.
Yeah.
I don't know why a lot of men are moving like that now, but I can tell you one thing for sure. As a man who lives in America, I can tell you that there is a lot of pressure on men in America. But I don't understand the pressure that can be on this particular guy because he's got a good job. You got a great wife, assistant mayor.
The
She's
pressure that is making you, instead of running away, Uncle Ben, you're buying to lose your own freedom. Which kind of pressure be that? Just run away and leave. I'm not saying that's a good thing to run away, but it's better to run away from there. Like, go to work and don't come back. All those
why?
dads are going to go and buy milk and don't come back. Than buying somebody and losing your own freedom too. So I don't get it.
Yeah. Kudira said, my sister has been married to her last hubby for 26 years. He sent a text last week. He has married another woman as he needs someone to cook for him in a new, what is that?
Transferred city
In
in
a
the
new
north.
city in the north.
Mm. Because
I'm
of
so,
food.
I'm so sorry, Kudirat. So sorry that I'm laughing. The reason I'm laughing is that my gender are mad at times with flimsy excuses.
Because of
um,
food.
I don't think he married the woman because of food. He has probably, maybe that woman has been his mistress for a while now, and just came to realize that he don't want to stay away from the woman again, so he decided to wife her. I don't know if you understand me, Abby. I don't think this is
Mm.
about what does it mean about
I
food.
agree. She was always in the picture, and it's just perfect opportunity and time for him to, yeah.
Sister Kurat also said, looking at the pics, she's trying to include him in things, but he looked fed up. You know, one thing I can say though,
Mm.
to be honest, people don't come for me for saying this, but to be honest, I can't marry a politician. I'm not saying I can't manage it if it turns out that the person I got married to suddenly decided to say she is interested in politics and running for politics. But ideally, if I have the option to choose, I will not marry a woman in politics. And there are so many reasons why I can't do that. I can't stand it. First of all, I really don't like politicians like that because they lie. Most time they will not do what they say they will do. Second, they do all kinds of some stupid shit when people are not watching. And thirdly, they are always having this meeting. So imagine a beautiful woman in the midst of these wolves, because most politicians, they are number one when it comes to infidelity, and I don't think you want to have your wife hanging around them. So for me, I don't think I can deal with a political waifu. Now, I'm not saying women who are into politics are doing anyhow. In most cases, there are a lot of decent women in politics, but it's just that for a man to be the husband to a politician, your heart must strong go. Your heart goes strong. So I'm just saying that to agree with what Kudirat is saying. Sometimes, who knows? But anyway, that is it. If you get to see this video, please just tell me, why are men taking this stupid decision of unaliving their beautiful wives when they have the option to walk away? And to even make it better, this is America. If you decide to walk away from a woman, you are not walking away empty-handed. Especially when you are with a woman that make more money than you. You are in America, in London, in Canada. Your wife, your woman is making more money than you. As soon as you get to a space whereby you feel like we cannot reconcile, we can't get along, it's better you walk away rather than taking her innocent life. I be no verse because I don't say when I go get reservation by me saying she get money, may you take her money or something. But is that not a better choice?
Yes, now that's what I'm saying. Like even I sound a bit like a victim, like I'm blaming the victim. But like I said, let's even assume you just dislike the woman so much, no problem. But do you dislike yourself to not have freedom and go to jail for the rest of your life? Do you also I'm okay with you disliking the woman. That's not my problem. Since you don't like her, it's not me that married her. You don't like her, but you don't like yourself too. Just leave her alone and move on. Leave her alone and move on. Don't touch her. Don't hurt her.
That is the beauty of living in advanced country. You divorce, they're going to split everything. They're going to split everything. Because these people that are unaliving their partners, I think they are doing it with chronic jealousy. It's almost like, I don't want you no more. I'm leaving you, but I don't want nobody to have you. You get me, Abby? Yeah. I think from those men' perspective, they are done. They want to leave, but they know that this woman that they want to leave, the woman is still a very good woman. That this woman is still a gold. There are some men that will literally die just to be with this woman. So out of anger, they just like, okay, I can't have you. You're not respecting me. I don't want to be this married with no more. But no man should have you too. Because what madness. When I read the story, I find it difficult to believe because in one report, the report was saying after he shoot the woman, he carry him pew-pew, he go give somebody. He no deny. We ain't gonna hide somewhere. When they don't see the woman for like 2 to 3 days, that's why they call police to go do NHS. But then they reach there. Now he said he don't alive the woman, he don't wrap her with blanket or something. It's crazy. Bro, listen. That's why it's good to come here so that we go tell ourselves the hard truth. People tell me the hard truth all the time here. So me too, I'll explain my mind. Bro, listen. Where we are right now, forget, you see this woman, she's beautiful, she's kind, she's the best, I'm going to marry her. Know that every woman comes with her own bondage, with her own package, with her own whatever. Her own baggage, rather, not bound the bondage. So also are men. The man where you say, oh man, this guy, he's good. Oh, my friend gonna be like, wow, he's handsome, he's sexy, and he got a good job. You have not really seen that MF up close. We all have our own demons, one way or the other. It's just that some people have mastered how to tame their demon than others. Nobody is freaking perfect. And that is why I keep saying it on this platform. Whether you like it or not, divorce is now part of marriage. It is left for you and your partner to decide that in this marriage, divorce, you are not welcome. So whatever we got going on, we will work on it. But if you get to a point where both of you can no longer make it work, taking someone's life is not the solution. We have lost too many women to this madness. It's happening in Africa, Nigeria, here in abroad, everywhere. It's too much. Bro, there is nothing wrong if a woman wake up one day and say, I'm tired of your black ass. That is why I keep telling everybody, you need to continuously appreciate your partner. As you wake up, you say your wife is still married to you. Jokingly, if you don't want to be jokingly, tell her, hey, baby, thank you for still being my wife. Oh. I know say I get trouble where, but at least you're still here. I love you, baby. I know sometimes women don't feel quick talking, but even you as woman, after a while, 2, 3, 4, 6 months, sometimes just tell your husband, babe, thanks. I appreciate what you're doing. Please. I've always maintained this. Any woman you are married to, somehow, especially women with values, just know, say she's doing you a favor, bros. No verse, not to say, oh, what is this guy saying? I'm telling you, as a coconut, I'm so stubborn. But there are some things I'm not stubborn around. No woman is an angel. But when you are lucky to be married to a woman that got something going for herself, and she's still working with you in that marriage, I appreciate her. The same goes for men. Your husband is good. He's hustling, money no be wala. Everything is fine. He goes out, he comes back to you. Your chest not the best pillowcase we can get. I appreciate that man. There are always people outside that will treat them way better than the way you are treating them. That's just the thing. So, brother, appreciate your woman. And again, there is nothing wrong with a woman being a high achiever. I've been waiting that they try to talk that day with me and you and our sister, they go back and forth with that. As a woman, you can make a lot of money. Can you manage that money in such a way that your success will not flip your husband to become an enemy? You think it's not possible that a woman might mismanage her success, her money, her resources in such a way that her sweet husband that is not making as much as her is doing fine, the sweet husband will become an enemy? You think it's not possible?
I mean, it really depends, Uncle Ben. Whatever it is, like, I think what is most important is that people are evolving and getting their partners involved as well. Because Uncle Ben, anything can happen. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
You just have to carry your partner along as well. I don't know. It's really tough because even that conversation about how much somebody is earning, blah blah blah, Uncle Ben. What happens if you even met somebody when their business was smaller? They didn't even know how much they would scale, and they become a millionaire overnight. Is that what is supposed to end their marriage? And the husband just may never be able to catch up. It takes one viral moment for your business, or Beyonce or one big person, using your products for you to blow up. Should he end a marriage, or should your husband come along on that journey with you, and then you involve your husband, even as the woman?
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? So I think it can be both ways. The husband is going to have to work on his ego because now all of a sudden his wife is more successful. And then the woman herself is going to have to find ways to involve her husband and not leave him out, and so he doesn't feel left out on this success that she's achieved.
Exactly. And Abby, like I was saying this the other day, I'm gonna say it again now. Please, my people, there are some men that when they attain certain level of success in their career, they just don't want to do more. They just want to relax. And I know there are some women that they are born go-getters. They always want more. Please understand your man. Some people just want to enjoy life. Make I use myself as an example. As I did like this now, you get the kind of money where I go make, where I no go bother myself, say I won't do nothing again. And if you, my wife, if you thought you want to be billionaire, I will say welcome, honey. I'm in support of you becoming this billionaire. But you see where me I did right now? I am not ready to stress myself one single day. Honestly, the way I pray to my God, by age 60, I won't be like my uncle Mecca. Make I they go vacation, but I just the chill. So please, if you're making 200K, 300K, and your husband is making 100K, that man may be contented with what he has got. Don't let it turn to something whereby you begin to look at it, I'm making 300K. Why should you do making 100K? Look, life is different from each person. No. Me, honestly, may God not let us see. If I they make 100K, 120K better, and I'm okay with that thing that I'm making, and I know say maybe investment or something they run by the side. If you will be woman, you they make 300K, while lie. If you press me too much, I go run. No.
Bonko Penshi, that's what I was trying to tell you, that they are bad that guy that was dating. Where it's not like he's a bad person or anything, but we don't have the same idea of life where success is concerned. That's just it. With
So
Joy, you like it for
somebody
him.
the same level of success as you.
Idea, Uncle Ben, idea. So for I gave you an example where for him he might say that, oh, he's okay with driving Toyota. Like he wanted a very simple life where it would be contradictory eventually. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. So that's the contentment we're talking about. I'm not contented with things like that.
Okay, he wants a simple
I
life.
yes, I like luxury. I like to travel. I like expensive things.
No, there
And
is
eventually,
nothing wrong with that too.
I know. I'm not telling you that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you. But I remember I was saying to you, like, oh, but people will see it different. I'm like, there's nothing to see differently. I'm not calling him a bad guy. I'm just saying that the one thing that I knew that would not work long term was that we were not on the same page with what our idea of success or idea of living. Do you understand?
Okay.
It's not a person that will not say, okay, we can buy a £1 million house. He will say, let's just buy one 300K house somewhere. Like he doesn't, because for him, it's just simple life. I have water, I have food, I have black t-shirts, I have jeans, I'm okay. That's not what I like.
Me, I like that kind of lifestyle too. Simple life.
Exactly. Me, I don't like it.
Make
So I
things
knew that eventually we'll have an issue. So even when I'll drag him out for us to go and do my little adventure that you always insult Uncle Ben, it would be as if I'm stressing him.
Maybe you are not asking the right way.
No, I did everything. But I even did. Okay, let's do it your own way. Where you like Mercedes or you like football. He just does not. He just wants a very quiet inside the house, And it's okay. He's that sort of guy. It's not a bad thing. I'm not even saying it's a bad thing.
No, both of you, you are not wrong. You are not wrong at whatever you
We're
want.
not exactly. We're not compatible. That's how I saw it. That is a bad guy. He's a good guy. It's just that it was too simple for me, and I might have been. He claimed to have enjoyed it too, but I saw the bigger picture. I might have ended up stressing him eventually. My personality also was too big for him, in my opinion. Like I know me, I like noise. I'm very high energy.
I don't just want make anything degenerate to the point whereby one person will be contemplating taking the life of the other person, or person just say, maybe person just say they went into this range, that the rage now can make them go do some stupid thing. It shouldn't come to that, please. Please. My thing to men is, once you are done, just let her be. Don't stay in a toxic environment that will make you to now do the unthinkable. Because again, there are lots of women that look nice, they look sweet, they look calm outside. But if you get to know what they are doing to their man inside, I think we covered that when we were talking about that talk to B lady the other day. And there are some men too that look calm. When I read all the report on this lady, the people closer to them, the way they are describing that man, they are describing him as a gentle, cool, calm kind of guy. Who would have thought that he can snuff out the life of a bright star? And it depends me like I'm saying it. We as black race, is not every now and then we see those who are exceptionals, even though we have a lot of black people now that are doing amazingly well. But when it comes to some fields like politics, science, and technology, sometimes it takes a while before you see a black lady that really do super exceptional, and dimming that light, it's not a good thing. So please, my sister, my brother, if you no work, go find another person where you go work with. Okay? Listen to our story here.
Around Florida, including here in Tampa Bay. The city's Vice Mayor, Nancy Mateo Bowen, was found dead in her home, and her husband is now charged with murder.
Yeah, people across the state knew her because she was about to announce a run for Congress. And Fox 13's Evan Axelwig is here now with this horrific story.
Yeah, horrific. Linda, Haley, even when you talk to people who knew her very well in politics, they had no idea that there was apparently a violent situation blooming. She was considered a rising star in Democratic politics and had already contributed to her community in many ways.
Mateo Bowen doing what she loved.
Someone who was really committed and believed in what this community could be. And that's how Nancy moved. She showed up for every fight.
The two-term city commissioner was an environmental scientist by trade and a member of 10 community boards. She was also the head of the Florida Democratic Party's outreach efforts to Haitian Americans. And she was on the verge of announcing a run for Congress in South Florida.
She had so much light and so much hope and just the desire to serve her community. And that's really what she put front and center.
She was found dead at her home Wednesday morning by Coral Springs police, who went for a wellness check. Her husband, 40-year-old Stephen Bowen, was taken into custody.
A lot of professional women who are experiencing domestic violence keep their private life very hidden because there are repercussions, right, for their career advancement.
This is only the latest blow for her family. In December, her younger brother, Donovan, killed himself. His family blames his experience of surviving the mass shooting at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School as the catalyst for his own mental health challenges.
Nancy's one of those people that just never stopped smiling. She was so focused on serving her community and being a role model for others that despite that heavy loss, she never slowed down.
That is especially on issues she cared about, like the environment, reproductive rights, and healthcare. She was also known in Coral Springs for digging into the details of policy, especially when it comes to local water and conservation issues.
We talk about a light being dim. Let's talk about a community that has gone dark.
There is a vigil for her this Friday night in Coral Springs where her memory is going to be honored. And also her friends across the state say there are going to be more concerted efforts to honor her political legacy as well. And of course, domestic violence counselors say it's never too soon to reach out if you or a loved one may be in danger. Linda, Haley.
All right. That's it, my people. That's our show for you today. Abby, thank you, baby girl, for always being here. I appreciate you. Kudirat, thank you for all that. Oh, my Dr. Chandus. Dr. Chandus said, is it?
No, continue, sir.
Okay, Dr. Chandus, I'm confused, but a confusing but interesting case. Honestly, my sister. Oh man. Dr. Chandris also said there is another case online of a man who tried to end his wife during a holiday trip after finding out she was cheating. He failed and claims she tried to unalive him instead. I saw it too. White people. There was sometime when they want to do that, they are creepy nonsense. They will say they are going hiking. I can never understand that hiking. Lie. No come for me. Make anybody know say you don't come.
Uncle Ben, when you come to London, we're going hiking so that I can lose some of your 1 pack.
Me, you, Abby,
But
go
it's fun. It's fun now, Uncle Ben. When you go to the high points, you see views from the high points.
Inside bush. Me and you, Abby. Me and you.
We see all of us from London.
When I come London, a guy where I go with you and Sisi. Hiking, forget it. But I really want to go that place where you go, they drink coffee. Una must carry me go that place. But make sure
the akara that was causing arguments yesterday, 2 days ago.
No, now Turkey's akara I want. I don't want the akara where you and Chucky they pursue. Okay. So Dr. Chadus, you are right to my sister. I saw that case too. The man's son was testifying against him.
Oh wow.
See, all I can tell you is this, please, my people. If a relationship don't favor you, just let it go. It's not do or die. There are still better things. There are still a lot of things you can do outside of marriage. So if marriage no work, I beg. No be do or die. Gone are those days where person go say, I must buy in this marriage. Now, think about it. Even when you divorce, save na freedom. I'm telling you now, instead of buying, is it not better when you divorce now freedom? Look, Abby, I think we make Okudayo finish Easter. We have to do some series on this marriage thing again. Now where our community don't big, I think we need to bring those topics back again. Marriage is not marriage is not easy. It's not easy. Hot and cold, sweet and bitter. There are so many factors that are putting pressure on marriage. And they tell you, this thing takes understanding. But if you don't know your partner, if you don't know that things will not be the same all the time, now where the gas goes, they come from be that. I come back from work yesterday. My madam won't begin follow me play. I'm like, Auntie, I take God beg you. As I did like this, I just want enter that shower where they there so. I did wait make my water hot way. I just want enter that shower, come out, go take my supplement, even sleep safe. I don't even want make anybody even come near me, no verse. I they go beg Isaac, may he come downstairs, may I sleep for your room. I'm telling you, but you know why? Do you know where that was coming from? I was stressed yesterday at work. From the moment I clock in for like 4 hours straight, it was back to back to back to back to back to back to back. I'm telling you.
Get a chance.
Then, after I do everything finish, I still do documentation for close to 1 hour plus. And as I they reach house like this, mostly when I they go work, I don't like to wear scrub, go work. But for the past 1 week now scrub at the way go where you get easy. So when I come like that, even the stress of me coming in through my garage alone, pulling every sheet, weighting my body down, carry only pata, waka enter house. So like yesterday was one hell of a day. But as I just told the Auntie, I take God beg you, 1 year, as I did like this, hot shower, supplement, sleep alone. My madam says, okay, me too, I don't even want to see you, self. Don't even call me yourself. When you come out, let me lock my door. It was in a funny way anyway. Don't be saying we did fight. But what I'm saying is that's the madness in marriage. If it is somebody that could not understand that something really don't happen for this Okpolo yesterday, that please excuse me, my shower. You know, it can turn to something else, Abby.
Yeah, why are you talking to me like that?
Exactly. But to God who made me, that was how I felt. Say, I just want to be alone. And as I shower finished like this, and so I just sleep go. When I wake up this morning, it was like around maybe 7:30 or 8 safe. So I wake up, finish. I call my mother and say, babe, no verse yesterday. Oh.
You see, Uncle Bear, I love that you said that. I was waiting for you to say what you did.
No,
because you know what but you know what the issue is that this is what you're saying, right? But do you know the issue that we have with Gen Z? Is that Gen Z, instead of your response of, babe, I'm sorry about last night. I beg no vex for me. I had a long day. A Gen Z man will tell you something like, I'm entitled to my space. I'm entitled to my mood. I'm entitled, rather than just appeasing you. These are the okay, I'm telling you.
Oh,
I'm
my
telling
dear.
you.
We go there, okay.
Do you understand? They'll come and tell you,
Yeah.
I'm entitled to my mood. I'm a
No,
human being.
no.
People to understand. That's what we're going
like that.
Thank you very much. Thank
No,
you.
no,
Because they always make it seem like
it
women
doesn't-
are mad.
No,
But
no,
you know
it
how
doesn't
men
work
are with attention. So it would have been nice to just say like what you did. But Gen Z men would turn it to something else.
It doesn't work like that. I call her, apologize. We even laugh, Seth. And she's like, oh, say that one. Are you okay now? Are you feeling better now? Okay, I said, fine. Then as we dey talk, I open door. I see say they wear my this thing. I open drawer. I see say now only her khaki and blessing khaki na dey there. I don't say my car don't go. Babe, you don't carry my car again. Yes, okay. My wallet dey there. My podcast phone dey there. Okay, like, okay, where are you going? I said, I want to go gym. That was it. He said, okay, when you reach gym, you get one machine where they just carry come. Put the phone for camera. I want to see you use that machine. And we just played. That was it. But I'm telling you this for you to know that marriage no easy. Sometimes there is too many external factors that can affect what you got going on at home. But if the pressure won't too much to the point that you will become a problem to your partner, bro, no. Just let it go. Yeah, just let it go.
And that one move of apologizing changed the whole dynamic of how far that could have gone past that day. This is what we need to really understand
That is
about
how
both
yeah.
parties. Do you understand? So imagine you had
Hello, Abby. Abby, you get that? Yeah. That's just the way it is. So if you want your relationship to last, your marriage to work, you should learn how to apologize. And when it comes to saying I'm sorry and apologize, I'm sorry, my gender, my brothers, you are the one that will say I'm sorry and apologize the most of the time. And to be honest, many of the time that you are going to apologize, you are not even at fault. So the best approach is don't look at it from the point of view of, oh, I'm at fault, she's at fault. In marriage, it doesn't work like that. Sometimes when you apologize, you want to use that apology to bridge the gap between what happened before and the next level, or between yesterday and today. That's just how it works. There's gonna be time that your wife might be the one that is wrong, and she will also tell you, oh, I'm sorry about it. Life is easy, but always know that relationship marriage is tough. Don't ever get to a point whereby you will unalive your partner. No. Don't even get to a point whereby you will even slap your partner. Me, I'm against all those craziness. And that's why I keep saying, as a man, you got to be firm. You got to be solid in your decision making, and don't flip flop. Don't tell a woman, this is the line I don't want you to cross, and then you go, you are the one crossing that line when it comes to her side. I don't know if you know what I mean, Abby.
Yeah.
He's like, You don't like it when you and your wife una dey waka go on street and men are waving at her. She's also greeting them. Hi, hey, Mr. Johnson. Oh, Gucci. Hey, yeah. You don't like it. Now, why should you be the one to be waving and greeting all the girls as they pass? I'm just using this as an example. That is how you move as a man. So when you draw a line, you want to respect that line as much as you want your partner to respect it. And how to respect that line, all the things you don't want done to you, don't do it to your partner. I never treated for marriage, but I'm just sharing some of this secret with you. And always show respect. Always say thank you. As a man, there are few things you do that your wife would not want to lose. If your wife cook, thank her. She won't do laundry. You know these days, the machine that they take wash clothes. She won't do laundry. She wash your clothes before you come. Tell her thank you. It doesn't take anything away, but it goes a long way. She helped you pay for 50 naira team, $50 team. Tell her, thank you. The same goes for women too. Women who don't hold their husband, women when not put their husband for chokehold, they talk say, you are the head. You are supposed to spend the money. Usually, they are the one that get to enjoy their husband the more. Once in a while, I know it's hard for women to say, but once in a while, at least 3 or 4 times in a year, they count month. After 3 months, just tell your husband, the whole words, no plenty. Hey, babe, thank you. Thank you for everything you are doing for me and the children. I appreciate you. Thank you, darling. It goes a very, very long way. It tells us that we are seen. You feel me?
We feel you be.
I'm telling you, it tells us that we are seen. Okay? I share with you guys one time when I used to do a lot of coverage. Once I go far like that, I do coverage all through, I come back, my knees everywhere go they pay me because I've been standing for at least 12 hours. When I come like that and they sleep, my wife goes, it's like she goes sit up the whole downstairs. Now upstairs, all the children go there. You know, let them come down. They say they sleep. So sometimes when she just be like, buy me, take it easy now. I know you are doing too much, you work too much, just chill. I know you're doing all this for us. Thank you. We appreciate, you know. To me, it goes a long way. It means that somebody recognized that I may choose not to have do this much, but I am doing it anyway. Evaluate. So that's the way you move. But don't ever be in a situation whereby you begin to see your wife as your enemy, especially men. It's not okay. Don't see your wife as an enemy. Yes, you people will have issue depending on the spare part when they make your wife. Because just imagine, say, wife na robot, you want to assemble them, and na different manufacturer and they make the body part. So maybe if your wife body part is made in places like Japan, calm, cool, talks calmly, you know. But if your wife body part is making places like American or London, maybe when they're supposed to put Yamaha for the head, they don't go put Tesla. And the head feel they vibrate. But bros, it doesn't mean that whenever her head knock or she spark, that does not automatically make her an enemy. That does not automatically make her disrespectful. That does not automatically make her controlling. That does not automatically make her like she's undermining you. Just remember she is human. That's just it. She is human. She has the right to be angry. She has the right to self-express herself. And let me shock you past my brothers. She also has the right to how when or where she want to use her money. The only thing I think a woman don't have the right to control is who she give her body to after marriage. That body belongs to the husband. Abby, I don't know whether you agree with me or with your Gen Z.
Body
But I
belongs to the
think,
husband. Hey.
yeah, that you see that paradise. Now your husband get them. Me as a traditional, that's what I would tell you.
Ooh.
That paradise belongs to your husband in as much as you are married. But every other thing, as a husband, you should know that she is human. She gets sense, she gets brain. She can do anything she wants to do. However, some of the things she wants to do and how she wants to do it, you may not agree with it. And this is why, as a husband, you are responsible for the entire home. As a wife, your wife believes she's responsible for her children and herself. And you sometimes, maybe you are by the way, depending on how you treat her. Now, if you feel like how she is managing her money, maybe something is not really okay, then you have conversation with her. If you think that how she is managing her money is putting too much pressure on you financially, meaning where she's supposed to help, she's not helping, have a conversation. But you thinking that her money belongs to you, oh, why would you have so amount of money? Well, let's see. I have seen some men that are drawing a full-blown plan on their wife's dime. Like, bro, no get shishi. And bro is planning to build a home mansion in Nigeria based on how much the wife get in account now and how much he expect the wife will still make in the next 4 to 5 years. Nobody wish has to be that. How come we said it at the same time, Abby?
We're in sync, uncle.
Because I don't understand. These are some of the areas where unaliving of wives comes from. Because imagine, oh, I see my wife's account in her 401k. She already have $140,000. She's making $10,000 every month. She get this business. It's going on. And you, bro, you did drive taxi. Bro, all the job where you did do for the whole year, you can't even make more than 55 grand. And yet, you went to your village, you go and buy 10 plot of land. You begin draw huge plan of this mansion that you want to build. And the entire plan of building this mansion is on your wife's money. Uncle, if care is not taken, you are going to unalive that woman last. But that unaliving will not start the very day you begin this your crazy plan. As time goes on, as you are telling her, bring money, they want to drop 2 timber of land for other Dangote cement, bring money. If that woman is not in sync with you, if you are not working together as a team, she will realize that she is the financier of that your mansion. She no go release money. And as soon as she know they release money, wahala they come be that. And then you start thinking, the evil plan will begin come for your mind. How you want to take that money. Please, don't think about your wife's money like that. Oh. It's her money. It's her choice. If you play your game very well, she will share that money with you. And you don't have to take her life. Okay? And let me tell you, especially brothers, you need to learn a lot of things. That's why I will continue to share how to be a good husband, how to make your wife your best friend. I posted one audio one time. I don't know whether people even see them. Don't wait until your wife blow up before you begin show her you are a good husband. You see that same thing where we say make woman know they do for us. Don't do it, bros. Begin to love your wife now. Kerewa, kissing, piping, compliment, comedy, humor. Start doing all of that now. When that money comes, it's not go harder to share with you. But woman will be saying she don't even know where she stand with you. 3, 4, 5 years. She doesn't even feel appreciated. And I'm not saying this because I like to talk. I'm saying it because I've heard a lot of sisters complain. So woman, when you don't make her feel like say she's not even a woman again, you don't almost turn her to an irrelevant person for house. You just see her like we are just raising our children. Now any day when you like, now you go kerewa. Even when you want to do the kerewa self to touch her na wahala. Some man today now will be say that Bobby you never put her for mouth for over 2 years. Irony. Now to just go there, bam, like Sissy will say, bang it, bro. That woman, when she can't hit her money, she not go share her with you. But if you have been nice, you treat her like a lady all through. When she get that money, now she said, "Go they bring plan. Honey, can we do this? Honey, can we do that?" And I'm saying all of this so that you don't end up taking the life of a woman you once professed love to. Let us learn. I wish this lady may her soul rest in peace. And the guy, I don't even know what to say to the guy, but sisters, just be careful, be prayerful. May your spouse not turn to your enemy in Jesus' name.
Amen.
If your spouse will turn to an enemy to the point that he's going to maim you, he's going to start turning you to punching bag, may God chase him away from you.
Amen.
That I love what one sister said one time. He said sometimes when they snatch your husband, a favor that they do for you. I first wanted to my coconut hair very well say, which kind of talk with this? But when I listen to her story, I shake head. Yeah, sometimes when they snatch your husband, a favor they do you. Because you know why? Irresponsible men are the one they snatch. Men that don't value what they have, now them women they snatch. I'm just saying. Thank you, Abby.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. Catch you later.
Thank you, everybody. Be good though. Make una no do boala. And again, since our channel is no longer monetized, please, if you want to support us, whichever way you like, you can support us with Zelle or what did they call ourselves? Zelle or Cash App. And for those who may want to help us, support us with, if you are in the UK or anywhere, because for the next 3 months, this channel no go make one kobo. I don't even know how to even appeal now. Since this channel is not the one that commit the crime, and I already missed the one we commit the
Uncle Ben, but sorry, I need to ask you a question. Beginning of this show, you talked about, you gave quick advice to creators. So why does is it because of your government name or tax purposes, but why do you have to have the same AdSense? Is that not dangerous? Can you not have more than
No, the way Google is set up,
yeah,
you need to, if you have one AdSense, that AdSense is linked to your phone number. You know, saying that the same good Gmail way we they use now, you take open everything. You don't understand?
But do you have to open all channels with the same Gmail?
No, you will open channel with different Gmail, but when you get to monetization, because once they want to accept you to the partnership program, they will ask you to add your AdSense. So at that point,
we're giving everybody free expo. Uncle Ben, tell me privately.
No, everybody knows. All YouTuber knows. It's the same process.
I'm talking about upcoming YouTubers. You need to pay me $50 for this information.
Yeah. So when they ask you to update, to link your YouTube to your AdSense, you will link. The problem is that Google, they will verify your information. They always do. YouTube will do that. So you will either use your driver's license, international passport, or anything. So once you put that up, shall you see now? You will have that one AdSense account. Now, if you have 10 YouTube channel, 5 YouTube channel, anytime you want the payment to come, so far now your account, now your name, now you go there where they go send that money to, it has to be linked to that one AdSense account. Now, if you don't want to, if you have like 2-3 YouTube channel and you don't want them to be linked to each other, you have to open it separately with different phone number, different name, because whatever the person where you submit say now you get the account, now that person now they go use the ID for verification.
Yes, but so you can't do that because it's the same ID.
So that is why, because it's just that one AdSense now, when you have, like in my own case now, I have 4 channels linked to one AdSense account. So if anything happened to that one channel, you know, because they want to cut off that channel from monetization, the best way they can do it is to unplug that channel from my AdSense account. What they are blocking is not the YouTube. What they are blocking is my AdSense account. It's like I committed a crime. You are no longer going to collect this money. So where that they put money for me now, there they will go block. And once they block that place, it will now affect the rest of the channel. So that is why they will now send email. They will give you notification. Or if you go to your YouTube studio, they will tell you this channel is no longer earning because of suspension on related account. Or related channel. So it's my business YouTube channel that got involved in issue, and now it affected every other channel. So that is free tutorial for content creators. So, okay. All right. But like I said, we are still UB and the Roof Fam. We'll cash cruise anytime, any day. If you want to support us, God bless you. All the people that has really give us donation, we appreciate it. Wow, this is massive. I just see a lot.
Thank you.
Bless.
We're going to Bora Bora.
Yeah, but you say I know they go Bora Bora, so no be say now when they give us donation, you won't come. Are you blessing CEO Abby?
Did you see that comment that sister Biba drops where somebody said Abuka is Boala marriage because they think they have wife for Boala?
Abio Boala need to go marry blessing CEO. Thank you, everybody.
Hi, everybody. Happy Easter. Bye.
Happy Easter, everybody. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Abby. Love you, Mama. Ooh, there we go. Happy Easter.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with the smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. Apollo Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.